The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is Mr. Shakespeare's famous line? Something like... Who steals my purse steals trash, but he who filches from me my good name robs me of that which enriches him not. And we can end the quote right there. Because the bard wrote those lines before these days of copyrights and licensing and franchises, and even so today, if you steal someone's good or even bad name, it can enrich you considerably.
The truth is, you're a butterfly.
How can you say that?
It's a fact. Look at yourself.
What's wrong with me?
What do you do all day? Like a butterfly, you flit about all day chasing after what?
Well, you have to keep active.
Like a butterfly. You just move around without apparent aim or purpose. And like a butterfly, you're going to be dead by nightfall.
Our mystery drama, My Good Name, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. The people of this planet, it seems, have always been in need of heroes who can be looked up to, emulated, and envied. In the past, our heroes were usually roaring lions who lived forever. Today, it appears, we are obsessed with flitting butterflies who have their brief day in the sun and are soon forgotten.
Oh. Go away. Go away. Very well. Very well.
Waldo, I know you're home.
Oh, it's you.
Well, I must say, Waldo, you've made this place a fortress.
Come in if you want to, and hurry. You can't tell who may be lurking about on the street at this hour. Or any hour. There's absolutely no question about it, Jerry. Crime is simply out of hand. Why, just the other day...
Will you shut up for a minute, will you, Waldo? Now, you didn't mean what you said.
About what? I say so many things.
About just walking away from everything.
Oh, that. Yes, I'm through with it, Jerry. Schluss, concludio, la commedia è finita.
You can't be serious.
Oh, really? Why not?
Well, nobody walks away from $10 million.
Ooh, I'm not walking. I'm running.
But you can't do it.
Why not? It's my $10 million, isn't it?
No.
No?
Well, it's not exactly $10 million. Well, that is just a nice round sum we use for publicity purposes.
Just tell me how much money I could put into my pocket right this minute if I wanted to.
Well, not an awful lot.
Really? I thought the money was pouring in.
Yes, well, it's also been pouring out. Now, you entertain lavishly. Now, you chartered a jet and put 100 guests on it and flew them to a party in Paris.
For the Vicomtesse d'Arville, yes. And from there we flew to Florence, I remember.
Yes, but do you know how much that cost?
You said it was all tax deductible. The government pays for it.
Yes, but you still pay for it. It's just that... Oh, now what's the use?
At any rate, those days are over. I shall disappear from sight.
Well, what are you going to do?
Find me some remote island in the South Seas... and just paint.
But you can't do that. You can't just leave everything. I mean, well, we have too many commitments.
To whom?
Various people who've lent us money.
You mean banks?
No, not exactly. Look, we owe money to people who lend to those who don't quite qualify for the regular credit sources.
Oh, I don't understand. The name Waldo Trent no longer commands respect at a bank?
Now, don't look at it in that light.
What have you done to my good name, Jerry?
Who, me?
I was supposed to be concerned with the designs. You were supposed to handle the money. Do you gamble it away, make bad investments?
Who told you?
You did. The look on your face just now.
Well, That is why you can't walk away at this time. You have to come up with some new design ideas.
No, Jerry.
Well, look, now for you, it's just nothing. You put a little doohickey, a stitch, a pleat on a shirt or a blouse or a pair of jeans, and you sign your name to it, and they'll pay you a fortune.
So I'll make another fortune, and you'll gamble it away again. The answer is no.
But you have got to consider me. I have got a wife. I have 3 kids. Now, you have to think of them.
Why didn't you think of them while you were looting the till?
Please, Waldo. Waldo, I thought I could make a lot of money for the both of us.
Is that why you invested in a boatload of drugs?
The Coast Guard blunders into one boat out of 1,000, and it had to be ours.
Not ours, Jerry, yours. I won't even go into what happened to that fellow Arthur Hastings.
But I swear to you, Waldo, well, I had nothing to do with it.
I know. You turned it over to your friends.
Now, listen, you have got to help me.
I've helped you too much as it is. You were just a nice, happy-go-lucky accountant. Look what I've helped you become. Look at what I've become. No, it's over.
Waldo, look at this.
Oh. It's a gun.
Yes. When I left the house, that is how desperate I was. I was ready to kill you.
Put that gun away. It makes me nervous.
Don't. Let go, you fool.
Put it away.
I am not going to shoot you. Now, let go, Waldo.
Maybe I want to shoot you.
I said let go. No. Waldo, I didn't mean to hit you. Are you all right? Waldo.
I'm going to take you to court. You ruined my good name, Jerry. You're going to go to jail.
No, Waldo.
You disgraced my name. You will pay.
What? Oh. All right. Wait a minute. Hello.
Wake up, Ellen.
Who's this?
Hey, now listen. Rub the sleep out of those baby blues.
Oh. It's Dyer. Marty Dyer.
Detective Lieutenant Martin B. Dyer to you, madam. Now, this is official business. No, it isn't either. I'm just paying off on an old favor, sweetheart. You know where Waldo Trent lives?
Of course I know where Waldo Trent lives. Is that what you called to ask me at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Well, you get over here right away. Now, I figure you can have a 10-minute head start on the rest of the news hounds.
Marty! Marty, he's dead.
Yeah. We haven't even begun the routine yet.
Waldo Trent. How?
Well, I say a bullet. More than one. We'll know later.
What's the bruise on his forehead?
Must have hit himself when he fell.
Oh. So this is what becomes of you, Waldo. This is how it all ends.
Yeah, he's a guy, a millionaire, maybe 20 times over, would you say, Ellen? Huh?
I suppose.
And yet some penniless bum on the street who owes nothing more than the breath of life is richer right now than he is. And what's going to happen to all his dough, huh?
I don't know.
Never did get married, did he?
He wasn't the marrying kind.
No wife, no kids, nobody. What's he got to show for it, huh? Nothing. Who's gonna cry for him? All his rich and famous friends? All those beautiful people? Huh? In a week, his name will be as dead as he is.
Maybe I'll cry for him, Marty.
Why?
I went to school with him.
Well, was he always a crazy kind of character?
How did it happen?
Well, look, the place is all torn up. Guess he must have come home, surprised some burglar, and the guy kills him. Happens a lot these days. The uniform man was down the street. He thought he heard shots. He come running up here. The front door was open. He went inside, and he discovered the body.
Did he see the killer?
No, the guy got clean away.
Why is that record playing?
Oh, it was on when we come in.
It was on?
Yeah. It's one of those automatic players that keeps starting over and over. Yeah. I can't turn it off because the guys haven't dusted the place for prints yet.
But if he came home, as you say, and surprised a burglar, then he must have left the record player on when he left the house originally.
Yeah, well, maybe he forgot to turn it off, huh?
May I go over there and look?
Look, but don't touch.
Sure. This is the record.
Yeah, well, which is the record?
The one I gave him maybe 5, 6 years ago. He didn't care for it at all.
Why not?
I'm surprised he kept it. I'm even more surprised that he played it. And after all these years.
Why didn't he like the record? Sounds like a nice little tune.
Oh, it was just a private thing between us. Why would he play that record tonight?
The pack should be here any minute. You better get to a phone if you want the scoop.
How many times do I have to tell you? It isn't a scoop. It's a beat. The Final Flight of the Butterflies by Helen Harper. Waldo Trent, Mr. Fashion himself. Oh. No. That's not going to do it either. Now. Why can't I get the handle? Harper. Yes, Pappy, I'm working on it. Yes. I know we got the break, but we have to follow up also. Oh, thank you for telling me a newspaper has a deadline. I'd have never known. Look, Pappy, for some reason, I just can't concentrate here in the office. I'll go home and write it. What's the matter with me? What is bothering me anyhow? Why was the record player on, Marty?
You came all the way down here just to ask me that.
Why?
I told you. He forgot to turn it off when he left the house.
No.
You mean a person doesn't forget to turn off a record player, a light, a stove, what have you?
You'd leave a record player on only if you weren't really listening to it.
So why can't we say that he wasn't really listening, huh?
Because of the record that was on it. He'd be very conscious of that record.
Why?
I told you, because he didn't like it.
In that case, why did he play it to begin with?
Because I think he was angry. The name of that song is Poor Butterfly. And that's what I called him once. A butterfly.
Yeah? Why?
Maybe I was disappointed in him and what he became.
Well, what do you mean? He became rich and famous.
He became a butterfly. He could have become an eagle. I knew him very well. I was the only friend he ever had back in high school.
Oh, was it a romance?
No, he never had time for that. He was too busy trying to learn how to be an artist.
Ella, you tell me, where are we headed?
He never forgot me. He could have dropped me when he made it. Who am I? Just a reporter.
And you're a good one.
I'm not one of your glamour girl columnists. I'm happy to work a police beat.
You know, maybe you should have more ambition, huh?
He'd still call me once, twice a week. Just to chat about everything and nothing. I can give you an insight into that man that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Hey, great. But what can I do with it?
It'll help you solve this crime. I gave him that record, I told you. It was the only time he was ever angry with me. What's this supposed to mean, he asked. It means you're a poor butterfly, I said. What are you doing, pandering to a pack of rich fools? You're a man of genius. It didn't go over very well.
Well, it wasn't very tactful.
I thought that was the end of our friendship. But he really couldn't stay angry very long. The next day he sent me some flowers. I said to him, hold on to that record. Put it away somewhere. And then one day, when you feel you have to finally face yourself, sit down and listen to it.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, is that the whole story? What happened?
Last night, he must have sat down and faced himself. That's why the record was playing.
Okay, then he got up and went out and left it on.
No, not this record.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened. He turned it off. The thief broke in. He wanted music while he worked, so he turned it on.
You say the thief broke in. Is there a sign of a break and entry?
No. But these guys today, they got the kind of tools. You might just as well give them the key to the house.
I say Waldo was home listening to that record. The killer rang the bell. Waldo let him in.
He would open the door for a burglar?
It wasn't a burglar. It was someone Waldo knew.
Yeah? Who?
I don't know, Marty. Just give me a little time.
All right, let's all give ourselves a little time. You must admit, she's come pretty far along already. She seems to have a feel for what happened in that room. Is it possible that some people are sensitive to psychic clues? Why not? Besides, there's always a rational example when you dig beneath the surface, which we shall do when I return with Act Two. It is said, and it is perhaps unfortunately true, that violence slumbers uneasily inside all of us, and it can be awakened at any time, provided the right nerve is touched, or I should say, the wrong one. Sometimes, one word is enough to turn even the mildest, meekest, most placid person into a raging, murderous beast, provided, of course, it's the right word, or, once again, I should say, the wrong one.
Now, what you're saying is he knew his killer.
I'm saying it couldn't have been a thief. There are 2 doors to that brownstone triplex of his, front and rear. Was the rear door open?
No, and it was locked from the inside.
Windows?
Now, all of them locked, too. None of them broken.
Question. Why would a thief try to get in through the front, where he might be seen? Why not sneak around the back?
Well, the back door was bolted shut. The front door is always easiest when there's no one home.
But Waldo has been home. He hadn't gone anywhere.
How do you know?
I know most of his friends, most of the places where he makes an appearance. No one saw him.
Well, now, look, he may have gone out for a walk.
Him? He was scared stiff to be out on the streets at night, no. Someone he knew rang the bell. Waldo checked him out through the peephole and let him in.
And that someone had come there prepared to kill Waldo because that someone was carrying a gun.
And after he killed Waldo, he decided to make it look like a robbery. He turned the place upside down and took some things that were lying around.
You know, your theory just went out the window. The cop on the beat heard the shots. He was on the scene in less than a minute. Now, when would the guy you had time to do all that?
All right. He did it before the killing. He struck Waldo a hard blow in the head and knocked him out. Then he stage managed the scene. Then when he was ready to go, he fired the shots.
Well, I will say that is quite a theory.
And it accounts for that bruise on Waldo's forehead.
So, who was this so-called friend?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Hey, great. And when you do, let me know.
If you went out and used your head, instead of being satisfied with the old surprise the burglar theory, you might find the killer yourself. I know I'm supposed to be home working, Pappy. I am. All right. I just went down to police headquarters. Okay. And then I stopped off at a music store to buy a record. But this is business. Come on, Pappy, look. I finally found an approach. Please hang up and let me get to work. He was determined to become an artist, and a great one. I remember a time when we were both quite young.
How's the new job, Helen?
Not much, but at least, Waldo, I can say I'm a newspaper woman.
Hey, you busy?
I should stay home and do some chores, but I think I'll go to lunch. Come on, I'll take you.
No, I'll take you.
Waldo, how can you afford it?
I have $100.
You sold a painting?
Mr. Hoskins called me and said to come down to the gallery. A customer wanted to meet me.
Which painting was it?
Girl with the green eyes.
That's me.
Yeah.
Did he like the way you did the eyes? Did he?
Well, to tell you the truth, he didn't notice the eyes at all.
But the eyes are...
Actually, all he talked about was the dress.
The dress?
Yeah, he raved about it.
The dress?
You see, he makes dresses. He has a factory. He said he'd never seen a dress like that, and where did I see it? Well, I said I just made it up. Anyhow, he wants me to sketch some more dresses for him.
Are you going to do it?
Well, of course, there's good money in it. I mean, $100 each. I can do 2, 3 of them a day.
Oh, that's good, Waldo. But don't lose sight of what you really want to do.
Oh, no, never. This is just eating money.
He bought the painting.
Ooh, did he?
And he didn't say one word about the way you use color and light and shadow. Just the dress.
Well, that's all he was interested in. Oh, come on, Helen. I said I'd buy you lunch. Let's pick a really expensive place.
And that's when and where and how it all began. Waldo Trent was an orphan. He was brought up in a series of foster homes. He had just enough to eat, a place to sleep, and hand-me-down clothes to wear. He never had money in his pocket. And now, suddenly...
Helen, what are you doing Tuesday night?
Well,
Come to a party with me.
Where?
You'll never guess, so I'll tell you. At Estella Van Eygen's.
You're joking.
Yeah, it's going to be a real celebrity bash. And you can do yourself quite a bit of good.
But how?
Well, Stella happened to see one of my designs. She's convinced I'm wasting my time with Milton, so I quit there.
And what are you going to do?
Estella and a few friends are going to back me.
What do you mean?
I am going to open my own salon. Isn't that marvelous?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
It's a very high-powered business. Well, you know that.
Yeah.
I have to work at it night and day to get it rolling.
I'm sure you will. But,
But what?
what about your real work?
My real work? What real work?
Painting.
Oh, of course.
When are you going to find time to paint?
Well, in the very beginning, I won't.
Oh.
Now, look, I know what you're thinking.
It really shouldn't matter what I think, Waldo.
Oh, but it does. You are the oldest friend I have. You're the only one who paid any attention to me in the entire school.
I guess we were the two misfits in the class.
But we'll show everybody before we're through. Now, listen, about painting, that is the most important thing in my life. But why does a serious artist always have to be poor? Look, I'll just do this for a year or two. I'll make a fortune, and then I'll go back to painting. Then I'll be able to do it easily and comfortably without worrying where my next meal is coming from, and I'll be a better painter for it.
I hope so.
Now, I know what you're thinking. I'll sell out to the Philistines. I know it happens to a lot of people, but not to me. Never to me. Just trust me, believe me.
All right, Waldo.
I've had nothing but poverty all my life, and I am fed up with it.
It was the most glittering affair of the season. It was crowded with the great, the near great, the famous, and the notorious. And he was the lion of the evening. And it was there that he met Gerald Kenwood.
Oh, hello, Miss Harper. You remember me? I'm Jerry Kenwood.
Of course, we were introduced earlier this evening.
Well, I see you remember my name and my face.
Why not?
Yeah, most people don't.
I don't see why.
Just as well. I'm not a limelight man myself.
You're not.
No, I work behind the scenes.
What sort of work do you do, Mr. Kenwood?
Oh, I'm an accountant. And I am also a lawyer. Estella asked me to organize a setup for Waldo.
Estella, huh?
Oh, well, I'm not first name dropping. I just do a lot of work for Mrs. Van Eygen's.
And what kind of setup are you about to organize for Waldo?
Well, I tell you, Miss Harper, within 3 years, Waldo Trent will be a millionaire 3 times over.
They became close friends, Waldo Trent and Gerald Kenwood. One day, Waldo invited me to lunch. I was to meet him at Celine's. It was a sign that he had actually arrived. After all, he now had his private table. When I got there, he was sitting with Gerald Kenwood.
Hello, darling. You know Jerry Kenwood?
Yes?
Oh, how do you do, Miss Harper?
Oh, call her Helen. She's practically one of the family.
Yeah, well, now, if you'll excuse me.
No, do stay and have lunch, Jerry.
No, I'd love to, but I do have an engagement.
Nonsense. You see, Helen, darling, Jerry's quite upset with
now,
me.
Waldo...
No, it's true. Jerry has proposed some investments for Waldo Trent, of which I disapprove.
The fact is, you know very little about financing.
I agree, but I do know how to make money.
Look, the trick is not to make money. It's to be able to keep money.
What's wrong with keeping it in the bank?
Because that way oh, dear, what's the use?
You see, now we're starting to quarrel again.
Waldo, the agreement was that I was the one who would look after all the business details.
Certainly, but only as they relate to our own business. What do I want with an oil company, a trucking firm, all those other esoteric enterprises?
But if you would only listen...
It's lunchtime, Jerry. Now, why don't we just decide to enjoy our meal?
Well, I don't have time to eat.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't. You seem overwrought. Excitement does things to the gastric juices.
Yes, well, nice to meet you again, Miss Harper. I'll see you later, Waldo.
Oh, well, I think he was born to be angry at one thing or another. Excellent fellow in every other way, though. It's just...
Just what?
It seems to me he's become a sort of gambler lately. Used to be a conservative kind of guy, but... Oh, well. Let's not talk about him.
What would you like to talk about, Waldo?
You.
Me?
No, why not? I happen to realize that every time we get together, and it's always been this way, we talk about me. I realize I'm a most fascinating person, but what about you?
All right, what about me?
Don't you want to get anywhere?
I'm somewhere now.
You don't make a lot of money.
Money isn't everything.
Propaganda, my darling, circulated by the elite to keep the masses contented with their lot.
Is that a fact?
I should know. I'm one of the elite myself. Now, I could spill a word or two into a very receptive ear, and the editorship of a very prestigious magazine could be all yours. Fantastic salary, unbelievable perks.
Thanks, Waldo. I'm happy where I am now.
A police reporter? Who can you meet? Cops and crooks?
At least I'm doing what I like. Are you?
Oh, dear. You're starting that again.
I don't think you've gotten any paint on your fingers in over a year.
Helen, you simply don't understand.
If it makes you angry, I won't bring it up anymore.
No. No. Please. Please do, always, every time we meet. Even when we don't. Call me. Anytime, even in the middle of the night. My painting, it's the only thing that is going to save me.
From what?
From, from sliding into the pit.
What pit?
I can't describe it. I can't explain it. It's just something that frightens me. Oh, but the painting, now that'll save me. You're the only one who cares, Helen. You're my only friend.
But you have hundreds of friends.
Who says so?
Don't you read the papers?
I'm talking about friends. Keep reminding me about the painting, Helen. Keep reminding me. Promise?
I promise.
Thanks, Helen. Now I know everything's gonna be all right.
But we know that isn't true. We know it's not going to be all right. And despite his optimistic prediction, it's possible that he knows it's not going to be all right also. He speaks of a pit. As the poet says, there are intimations of disaster. Does he see himself headed there? Why can't he change his course? We'll find out shortly in Act 3. Why do they do it? All those people who know that a course of action can only lead to their destruction. What makes them persist? Money? Fame? Some other gratification? Are these more important than life itself? Evidently, they must be. The handwriting is on the wall, and there are those who pretend it doesn't exist.
Marty,
Well, look who's here.
they said you'd be across the street for coffee.
Well, how about some?
I'm on borrowed time. I've got to get back to my typewriter. Listen, please check out Gerald Kenwood.
Why?
I'm convinced he killed Waldo Trent.
Oh, you are?
He had to, Marty.
Why?
It's all going to be in my story.
What, will you tell me about it?
I can't until you get the facts for me to prove it.
But how do I get the
It's going to
facts?
be a major feature article on the life and death of Waldo Trent. But when I hand it in, Pappy is going to say to me, "Where are the facts, kiddo?" And you know what these facts have to be.
Well, how could I even guess?
A signed confession by Jerry Kenwood that he killed Waldo. Without that, my story never gets off the ground. And you have to deliver that for me.
Well, it's very interesting, but how do you propose that I go about it?
There's nothing to it.
Oh?
All you have to do is abandon the he surprised the burglar theory and then do some everyday routine shoe leather police work. Take this Gerald Kenwood apart. Did he have an alibi?
So what if he doesn't? Neither do millions of other folks.
Come on, Marty, you know what I mean. Who's he been seen with? Is he in trouble for money? Do I have to tell you?
Oh, look, Helen.
Marty, I'm telling you, he's the killer. One morning, I received a call from Waldo. I was alarmed. There was something in his voice.
Helen? Look, Helen, do you suppose you could come up here right away?
Waldo, are you all right?
I think I'm going to die.
I'll call a doctor, an ambulance.
No. If I wanted a doctor, I'd call one myself. No, you. Come up here, Helen.
Look at this place. Look at you.
I'm sorry I made you come. I'm all right now. It's just that I thought I was going to die.
What were you taking?
Oh, please, Helen.
What kind of drugs?
They're not really drugs. They're just pills. We had this lovely party last night, and that was last week. Oh, who can remember when it was? It doesn't matter anyhow.
You're really a mess, Waldo.
I can take a shower. The maid'll have the place cleaned up when she gets here.
Been doing any painting lately?
Oh, there you go again.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up.
No. I'm sorry. You're right. When I was a kid, Oh, my head. What kind of pills were they? Who gave them to me? Oh, yeah, it's Packy Powers. He's this sensational new rock star. Anyhow, when I was a kid, I desperately needed a friend, and you were that friend. I always think of you as a friend.
Why don't you lie down and stop talking?
No, it hurts worse when I lie down. And then I wanted you to be more than a friend, but I was too poor to ask you, and now I'm rich. And so, Helen, I'm asking.
Ask me when your head is clear. You're probably still hallucinating.
No, I'm a little light-headed, but I know what I'm doing.
I bought you a present.
What is it?
It's a record. It's about a butterfly.
How charming.
I bought it because it should have a special meaning for you.
Really? What?
You're a butterfly.
I'm a what?
A butterfly.
How can you say that?
What else are you? What do you do? Like a butterfly, you flit about in the light. Your life is aimless.
Oh, wait a minute. I have a $10 million business. I have franchise arrangements that'll triple my net worth.
My, listen to this. Net worth.
Why shouldn't I have a net worth? Do you only respect poor people?
I respect people who are doing the very best they can. When are you going to start painting?
When I'm good and ready.
Your color is coming back, and you're breathing easier. I think you'll live, Waldo. I'd better be going.
And you take your alleged present with you.
You keep it, Waldo.
Why? I have no intention of ever playing it.
One day, Waldo, you'll be ready to face yourself. Then you'll sit down and listen to that record. You'll feel very blue at first. And then you'll pick up a paintbrush and try to capture that color.
I thought you said you were leaving.
I didn't hear from him in over a week. And then one morning he called, as if nothing had happened. We were friends again. Then I read in the papers where a man named Arthur Hastings had been found shot to death. Hastings. I decided to call on Waldo.
Darling, it's so wonderful to see you.
Did you know a man named Arthur Hastings?
Hastings. Why is that name familiar?
He's a fellow who's always mixed up in one shady deal or another. They suspected him of being the brains of an outfit that's stealing your labels.
Oh, yes. You have no idea how unscrupulous some people are. They sew my labels into other clothes and peddle them as if they were mine. They make a fortune on my name. You have no idea how much my name is worth.
This Hastings was murdered.
I wish I could feel sorry.
Was he murdered on your account?
What kind of a question is that?
It's a question that can be answered two ways, yes or no.
How could you even assume that I
You
would...
have some unsavory friends.
Helen, I can't help knowing all sorts of people.
Did any of them offer to solve the Hastings problem for you?
Are you saying that I was party to this murder?
I'm saying that you're involved in a great many activities, many of which you may be unaware of.
Would I ever approve of... Helen, you are like a babe in the woods. You have no idea how complex business can be.
On the other hand, painting is really very simple.
Now, that's enough. I mean it, Helen.
All right.
When I was a kid, I had nothing. You know that. I needed something of my own that would set me apart. And so I drew pictures. And you, from the kindness of your heart, encouraged me, but it was just youthful exuberance. I really don't have any kind of talent as an artist.
You don't?
No, absolutely not.
Are you sure?
If I did, why wasn't it recognized?
Many artists are fated to be unrecognized in their lifetimes.
I only know that when people look at my painting, all they see is the clothing. And that's what I am. A designer. And you can stop nourishing my juvenile conceits and your own.
Is that the way you feel about it?
Yes.
Then, Waldo, goodbye.
You're angry?
No.
Disappointed?
No.
I don't want to be poor, don't you understand? There's nothing worse than being poor.
I walked out of his house, I slammed the front door, and for a moment I just stood there. Should I just leave him like this? How could I? While I was debating with myself, suddenly I heard the strains of music from the record player. I ran inside again. Waldo! Waldo!
Yes.
What are you doing?
Oh, listening to some music.
About a butterfly?
Yes. About a butterfly.
That's good.
I have to sort some things out in my own mind.
That's promising.
And it isn't very complicated either.
Things usually are only as complicated as you contrive to make them.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to call Jerry Kenwood. You know Jerry.
Yes.
And that's what I'll have to tell him. Jerry, I'm walking out. No, I'm running out. Get rid of the business. I've had it.
Have you, Waldo? Really?
Oh, yes. For a long time now.
Do you finally know what you want?
I want to go to the South Seas and paint. Helen, will you come visit me?
Why not?
Boy, this has really been a drag, you know.
You loved every minute of it.
Yes, but after a while, every minute is the same as every other minute. Well, that's how things are among the butterflies. I'm going to call Jerry.
When?
Just as soon as I can capture that shade of blue.
That was the last time I saw him alive. He called Jerry, who then came over to the house and killed him. Good evening, Mr. Kenwood.
Hi. It's Miss Harper.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. May, darling, it's a visitor for me. Business. My wife's a bit under the weather.
This isn't a social call.
May I offer you a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, what can I do for you, Miss Harper?
You can offer me a chair, and I'll sit and wait.
For what?
For you to read this.
Well, what is it?
My feature article on Waldo Simpson Trent. Did you know his middle name was Simpson?
Oh, why no?
I think I'm the only one who did. Well, shall you read this?
Miss Harper, just what is the meaning
The
of
meaning is perfectly clear.
But you accuse me of the murder.
Why not? You did it.
But this is monstrous. Now, I warn you, Miss Harper. I'm also an attorney. If you so much as imply...
I'm aware of the libel laws, Mr. Kenwood.
Then how could you possibly...
You killed him. You're in deep, Jerry.
You could never prove it.
What? That you're in deep or that you're guilty? Come on, Jerry. This isn't your style. You looted the assets, not because you're really a crook, but because you are weak. The sight of all that money simply unhinged you.
I simply must ask you to leave.
I'm a police reporter. I know how the police work once they think they're on the trail. Are you in the clear? Are you known to be a heavy loser at the tracks, in Vegas? And suppose right now there were to be an audit of the books of Waldo Trent Enterprises. How would you stand, Jerry?
I have nothing to be afraid of.
You have everything to be afraid of. Once the police sense the trail, they won't quit.
You don't know what you are talking about.
How about women? Your wife upstairs. Is there anything she better not find out?
Are you trying to blackmail me?
I'm only trying to write a story. Listen, Jerry, don't make them look for you. Don't destroy your credibility by denying it. Admit it. Confess. Throw yourself on the mercy of the court. The thing was too big for you. You lost your head. You won't get away with it. But you'd be surprised how much lighter the price can be. Take my advice, Jerry. Do you hear that? It's probably the police. They're here. That means they're on the trail.
The police?
Yes, I'm not bluffing, Jerry. You'll never shake them. You're not a professional. What did you do with the gun? With the stuff you took to make it look like a robbery? Don't start to sweat just yet. Do you have an alibi? They'll break you down. They know how. And they won't go away. That doorbell will keep ringing and ringing. Answer it, Jerry. I'll answer it for you. Lieutenant Dyer, won't you come in? I think Mr. Kenwood has something to say to you.
He said it slowly, hesitatingly at first, but he said it. And it all came out finally. The judge and the jury were understanding. He will sit in jail for a while, but he'll be out one day and still have a good part of his life yet to live. Look at it this way. Nature makes certain lower orders beautiful by giving them glorious plumage and magnificent colors. Man, on the other hand, is basically drab. So on nature, he adds artificial adornment. All of this would be quite harmless, except that too often what's added on is considered more important than what's underneath. They say clothes make the man, but just exactly what do they make him? Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When he was almost 30, Colonel George Washington reconciled himself to the quiet life of a country squire. He had no way of knowing that in 15 years he would become father of his country. When he was in his 30s, Ulysses S. Grant was a failed merchant in upstate New York. He didn't know that a few years later he would become the general who saved the Union. When he was 40, Giuseppe Garibaldi, who would one day liberate and unify Italy, worked as a laborer in a candle factory on Staten Island, New York.
Listen, it is a patrol. We have been discovered, General. We would have to run for it.
But Anita, she cannot walk.
We have to leave her.
Oh, please, Giuseppe, don't leave me.
If you stay, you will be taken prisoner, General. Think of the cause. Think of your country.
This is the woman I love. I think of her first.
Our mystery drama, Death and the Dreamer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
On CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of families in conflict, their lives changing every day, full of turmoil, triumph, and treachery, on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's searing stories of romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television.
If you can't hire a professional gardener to keep your yard in shape, depend on professional quality True Temper tools from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall suggest you keep grass neatly trimmed with True Temper grass shears, featuring floating blade designed for super well groomed. Use the True Temper shears with a serrated, notched lower blade. You'll find them both at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
Spice up your life with Jay's barbecue-flavored potato chips. They're terrific. If you're going to the Wisconsin Dells this summer, Magicist has the best money-saving deal in town. Now when you place any order with Magicist, Chicagoland's quality carpet, rug, furniture, and drapery cleaners since 1929, you'll get free tickets to the Dells. That's right. Take the whole family to the Dells with free tickets for Magicist. And if you place your order now, you'll get 2 additional bonus tickets to Tommy Bartlett's Water Show, a bonus value of $12. Magicist uses the most modern methods and equipment to get your carpet, rugs, furniture, and draperies deep down clean. So hurry and place your order now. Call Magicist North at 378-8600 or Magicist South at 468-4800 for free tickets to the Dells. And for you stay-at-homers, ask Magicist about free tickets with your order to Chicago Fire Football, Santa Fe Speedway, and Volo Antique Auto Museum.
He had fought a good fight, but the time was not yet. The foreign powers who owned and dominated most of Italy, the French and the Austrians, had beaten him finally. They had decimated his army, destroyed his health, and forced him into exile. He was in his 40s. His hair was gray, his body was racked by the hardships of a soldier's life, and now he was living in a strange land, America. Generous, freedom-loving America extended its hospitality. But in 1850, America couldn't really become too excited about a civil war in Italy. We were getting ready to have one of our own, and so the hero was beginning to face some practical problems.
General Garibaldi. Of course. You're exactly like your picture.
It all depends on how old the picture is.
May I come in? I, too, am an Italian. That is, an American Italian. My name is Antonio Meucci. I'm an inventor.
And what do you invent?
Oh, candles. Now, you may say, what's to invent as far as a candle is concerned? Isn't a candle just a wick surrounded by some tallow?
Well, isn't it?
But there are types of tallow and types of wicks, and materials to be selected, and ways of working them into a more efficient product.
I see.
When I heard you were coming to America... Oh, what an honor. Giuseppe Garibaldi, Italy's greatest patriot.
You are much too kind.
I must do something for this man, I said to myself, and to my wife. But what could I do? Everybody else is giving you medals and honors and citations. What can I offer you that's different, unique?
I could not guess.
I can offer you a job.
A job?
Has anyone else offered you a job?
No. There has been nothing definite.
Well, then, I happen to know you came away from Italy without a penny. That's true, isn't it?
True.
Then, putting it bluntly, what's to become of you? How shall you live? A man must eat, and if he won't accept the bread of charity, he must earn it by the sweat of his brow.
You have a plain way of speaking, my friend.
No one has thought to offer you a job, so I must do it.
What sort of job is it? Am I qualified?
Oh, not really. But I'm willing to overlook that. I need a man to work in my candle factory.
I see.
Something better. More worthy of your magnificent talents, but
I understand.
You know, now that I've actually put it into words, I'm sure it sounds ridiculous. The great Giuseppe Garibaldi, a worker in a candle factory.
I will take the job.
You will?
Do I have an alternative?
That same day, we took the ferry boat from the island of Manhattan to Staten Island, where my factory and home were located. I insisted that he live with us. My wife was very much taken by him.
Oh, poor man. What life has done to him. Isn't there anything we can do?
We're giving him room, board, a job. In the whole world right now, is anyone else doing more?
But he is the hero of 100 battles. How can he just settle down to a quiet, ordinary life?
Well, my dear Leonora, we must accept the world as it is.
What does he do all day? He threads wicks and softens tallow.
And pours the molds. What else is there to do in a candle factory?
It doesn't seem fair. Antonio, do you think he could ever go back?
Where?
Italy.
No, not unless he wants to be hanged or shot.
I mean, as the head of an army.
Oh, what sort of army? A few hundred, perhaps a few thousand ragged red shirts against all the military might of Austria and France? No, the odds against him are too great.
No greater than the odds against George Washington.
That was different.
Why?
Well, that was a miracle, if you ask me.
If George Washington could create a miracle, why can't Giuseppe Garibaldi?
Well, I suppose we tend to believe that miracles could only take place in the past. You know what they say, the age of miracles is over.
The age of miracles began with the creation of the world and will only end when the world is no more.
She's a very good woman, my wife. Bit of a mystic, though. That's why she got along with him so well. He was quite a mystic himself. I would hear them talking of an evening.
Shall you have a cup of tea, General?
General. No, I am no longer a general, but plain Giuseppe Garibaldi.
You will always be a general.
No. One can only be a general if he has troops behind him and a battle in front.
That day will come again.
No.
But you said it would. When you landed in New York, you declared that one day you would return and fight on to victory.
That was something that had to be said.
Even if you didn't believe it?
I had failed to achieve the reality of freedom. Should I also destroy the dream?
A dream can never be destroyed if you believe it.
I have no more dreams, Signora Meucci. None at all.
Shall you be content to spend the rest of your days making candles?
They are extremely fine candles.
And making candles is enough to occupy your mind?
Making candles, making war. To do them well requires all of one's resources. Yes, Signora. To answer your question, I am quite content.
He said so, and you would think so. But it wasn't true. Because one Sunday I happened to go down to the docks to see about some merchandise. And there he was. Some sailors were unloading their ship. He went up to an officer, and I could hear him say...
Scusi, I do not speak more English. I am seaman, able seaman. I am looking to sign on.
But the officer paid absolutely no attention to him. It was as if he didn't exist. And I could see him go from ship to ship. It was the same everywhere.
Sir, Captain, Patron, I am a sailor. I am looking for... I need... Please listen, I will work. I will labor for no money. Do not pay me, just take me aboard. Let me work, let me sail.
Antonio said he saw you at the docks this morning.
The docks? Oh, yes.
What were you doing there?
Just looking at the water.
Oh, you like the sea?
I was raised on it.
Have you ever thought of sailing again? That is, as a seaman?
No.
When Antonio said he had seen you at the dock, I thought perhaps you were thinking of going to sea.
Going to sea?
Signing on as a sailor on a merchant ship?
Oh, no, never. That idea would never enter my mind.
Well, then you wouldn't care to be a sailor again.
What sort of life is it? The work is hard, the food is bad, and the pay is small.
And yet how many follow the sea?
When a man is young, the sea is an alluring mistress. But, Signora, there is nothing more pathetic than an elderly sailor. He owns nothing in the world except the few tattered rags on his back.
Then the sailor's life is not for you.
Never. Never again.
Leonora, am I late for my dinner?
No, you are early.
Good. Where's the general? Not home yet?
No.
I wonder where he can be.
I am sure he is down at the docks. He doesn't want us to know about it.
You know, if he's unhappy here, I wish he'd say so. Perhaps we could find something else.
There is nothing else he can do. He knows 3 things in his life. How to lead a revolution, how to sail a ship, and now how to mold candles. There are no opportunities for revolutionists at the moment. No jobs for sailors, and so I'm afraid he must stay in the factory.
But what makes you think he's down at the docks?
Come with me. I'll prove it. There he is.
Where?
He's looking at that Portuguese fishing boat.
Fishing boat? I must say he's lowering his sights.
Look, he's trying to talk to that man. I think it's the captain.
Let's move up a bit closer.
But don't let him see us. He doesn't want us to know.
Captain, listen. I need a berth. I'm an excellent navigator. See how well I speak Portuguese? That is because I spent many years in South America.
The captain isn't even listening to him.
He doesn't seem to be impressed.
I am a good man, and you can have me cheap. You can have me for nothing. Do you understand? I will work for nothing.
Let's go home, Antonio. General Garibaldi, may I speak frankly?
Is there another way, my good signore?
I know life here must be dull and boring for you.
Oh, say rather it is restful.
I can understand your desire to go to sea.
What makes you think I want such a thing?
Oh, please. Evidently, you consider this a rather delicate matter. I certainly have no wish to pry, but...
Signora Meucci.
I have an uncle who is associated with a merchant in New York. This man has a small fleet of ships. We could put in a word. It is a much better way to get what you want.
Signora, when have I gone to the docks to look for a berth?
When?
And why would I go? I have told you, there is nothing more pathetic than a gray-haired sailor. To seek a berth on a ship at my time of life? No. No, I may have lost many things in this world, but I'm sure I have still kept my sanity.
But then you weren't down at the docks looking for work.
I already have work, Signora, in your husband's factory.
Well, then, I suppose it wasn't you that I saw down at the docks.
Of course not. I am afraid you confuse me with somebody else.
Perhaps. I probably did.
That's what she says to him now. But you know as well as I do that she's sure she was not mistaken. That he was there on the docks. That he was looking for a job on a sailing ship. On the other hand, the man's honor is beyond question. He would not tell a lie unless, of course, it is necessary for the success of some grand design. But what could possibly be at stake here? That will be the proper business of Act Two, shortly. This is E.G. Marshall with a question. Of all medications for acid indigestion or heartburn relief, which one is right for you? For years, Maalox has been recommended most by doctors. Now, the antacid ingredients in Maalox, plus an extra ingredient, are in Maalox Plus tablets. Smooth, good tasting, and Maalox Plus tablets work fast to relieve acid indigestion or heartburn. But don't just take my word for it. Try Maalox Plus tablets. You'll find you can't do better.
Use only as directed.
The South. The end of the Civil War and the beginning of a new life for those who survived its bloodshed. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation, and their dreams. Windhaven's Crisis by Marie Desjardins, the 8th book in the best-selling Windhaven saga, Windhaven's Crisis, new from Pinnacle Books, wherever paperbacks are sold.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
Exile. It's a condition of life that most great men have undergone at one time or another. For the brief moments of victory and glory, there have been long hours of loneliness and defeat. Sometimes one can be in exile in the heart of one's country. Sometimes one can be in exile far from her shores, but it's still exile. And it's a time when a man must summon all of his inner resources, or else he may remain in exile forever.
But why does he feel he must lie about it?
I don't know, Antonio.
It's such a transparent thing, too. I really don't understand. Well, surely he knew you wouldn't have said anything about it unless you'd been there and seen him.
I am sure he has his reasons.
Perhaps this is the end of him.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, he's an old man.
Old? He can't be more than 41 or too?
That's old for a fighting man, my dear. Years of sleeping on the cold ground in the rain and the snow, lack of food, constant hardship. They all leave their mark.
But his work isn't finished.
Perhaps not. But he is. Other men will take up the challenge. The struggle to liberate Italy will go on without him. Good morning, Gerald.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, won't you have breakfast?
Oh, there is no time. I'm late for work.
Well, as your employer, I give you leave.
No. That would be taking advantage of your good nature.
Take a little bit of advantage, at least, and have a cup of coffee.
You are very kind.
Let us say no more about it.
While you're at it, some fresh rolls.
Is there any news from the other side?
No, perhaps I am not important enough any longer to be kept informed.
Please don't even think that.
I shall soon be forgotten, and I shall never see Italy again. And who ever loved her more than I do? And remember, my friends, most of us must accept the land of our birth. But I chose Italy.
How? Weren't you born an Italian?
I could also have been born a Frenchman. Remember, I was born near Nice.
Why did you choose Italy?
Why? Was it the glory of Rome? Or perhaps the merry folk songs the Italian sailors sang in the harbor? My first birth was on an Italian coastal trader. If I could only be born again and live it again. I must go, Senor Antonio. You pay me for a full day's work.
Finish your roll.
I can eat it on the way.
Oh, poor man.
But he doesn't have to be a poor man.
He doesn't.
There are Italian communities all over the world that would gladly honor him, offer him hospitality. He could travel, he could make speeches, he could live the life of a famous and popular man.
That isn't what he wants.
What does he want? Why does he bury himself in this isolated island off New York, Leonora? He works long, hard hours in the factory. He eats and sleeps.
And visits the docks.
Where he tries in vain to get a berth on some sailing ship. And why does he lie about it?
Antonio, listen to me. Maybe he isn't lying.
But he's saying what we know to be untrue. That's a lie.
No, not if...
Not if what?
Well, I am not sure.
What are you thinking of?
Oh, you will say it's one of my crazy ideas.
Well, I might as well hear it.
Did you hear what he said just before? If only I could be born again, to live it again.
Well?
That is what he wants to do. Start again. And this time he will succeed. The first job he ever had, his career began on board a ship.
You're saying that he wants to go back to the time when he was a boy?
Yes.
Well, that isn't strange. Many people dream of that.
But he is actually doing it.
Well, how is he doing it?
The young Giuseppe Garibaldi, that's inside him, wants to get a berth on a ship. The older one has no use for it. Therefore, the older Garibaldi isn't aware of the fact that the younger one has taken him to the docks in search of a job.
Oh, come on now, Leonora.
That is why he denies what we saw him doing.
But how is such a thing possible?
I don't know. But I am sure he doesn't know what he is doing.
He's a great man. Or he was. He deserves a better end than this.
Why do you say end? For all we know, he hasn't even begun.
She certainly has unique ideas, my wife, Leonora. If I believed in such things, I would suspect that she's in league, or at least in communion, with various spiritual phenomena. She had long conversations with Garibaldi in an effort to cheer him up.
You will raise another army, General?
No.
Have you lost hope?
Hope? I've lost something more important. My bond with infinity. Do you understand what that is?
No.
Signore, no ordinary man can free a nation. The battle is long. Life is short. Experience is treacherous. One must survive. One must be attuned to the hidden signs and signals of fate. One must dream dreams and see visions. And I can do these things no longer.
But surely...
No. The gift, whatever it was, has left me. It left me suddenly at the Battle of Rome. Let me tell you what a battle is, my dear. It is the Inferno of Dante. There is a deafening cannonade. There is the sharp, angry rattle of the rifles. And there is the terrible entanglement of thousands of men locked in mortal combat. Hand to hand, bayonets, pistol butts, fists, teeth, everything that can be used to maim and kill. The bloodlust has seized possession of all, turning men into savage beasts. But not all. One man stands above it, cool, possessed. The commander. Frenzied couriers rush to him, beseech him for orders, for advice. But he sees the grand design. He knows what must be done. Courier, go to Colonel Massina. His lancers must support Leggero's brigade. Messenger, here. Tell Major Dondolo to take command of Bone's battalion. Runner, here, Lord. Tell Major Massara his Basaglieri are to support Severio's company. Yes, the general must be the cool, calculating, impersonal intelligence. But there are times when he must also be the fiery inspiration and descend into the seething cauldron himself. Who is that? Stop! All of you, stop! Where are you running? Why are you running away?
Generali, the battle is lost.
Lost? How can it be lost? You still have your horses. You still have your swords. Follow me back.
No, you must not go back there alone.
I will not be alone if you follow me. Red shirts, young Italy, soldiers of the Legion, draw your swords and follow me.
General.
Oh, yes. I was lost for a moment. But you see, my dear Signore Meucci, mortal man cannot achieve his destiny unaided. How can he achieve the clarity of vision? And how can he be sure the bullets will miss him? After all, he must live long enough to perform his mission. But how?
I don't know, General.
In every battle, there were bullet holes in my shirt. Why was I spared? And when I was hit, the wounds were superficial.
A miracle?
More than a miracle. It is the decision of fate.
General, I believe it is your fate to liberate Italy.
I had my opportunity. I let it fall from my fingers. I no longer have the strength, the energy.
You will have as much of those as you will need.
I feel empty, Signora. I am dead. There is no fire in my heart, no visions in my soul. I have given up.
No, you haven't. You are going about it the wrong way. You are trying to recapture your youth.
Oh, I am not trying to do anything at all.
You refuse to admit it. The end of youth is not the end of the world. You call the revolutionary movement Young Italy. Why just Young Italy?
Because only Young Italy has the strength to prevail in the field.
But in order to prevail, you will need all Italy. Young, old, men, women. You must no longer be just a commander of soldiers. You must become a leader of the people.
I must go to work now.
To the candle factory.
It is honest labor.
Yes. General, tell me, please, what has happened to you?
I have been betrayed, Senor. I have been victimized by other men's stupidity, cowardice, ambition.
Others have faced the same misfortunes? And we're able to rise above them.
Yes. Yes, I know. But, Senora, they were able to do something that is denied to me. They were able to dream. This is the loss that has destroyed me. I am able to dream no longer.
It is said that men in exile feed on dreams. But when dreams are denied them, how can they be sustained? The flame burns low for Giuseppe Garibaldi, alone, helpless, and devoid of hope in a foreign land. At least until the third act.
Here at Fire Station number 3, between fighting fires, we play a lot of checkers and drink a lot of coffee. So our coffee's Kava Instant.
Your move, Hogan.
Full-flavored Kava is the only 90% acid-neutralized coffee. And with less acidity, no matter how much we drink, we still feel good.
Oh, nice move, Hogan.
In fact, we drink enough Kava to put out a fire.
Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Kava, all the taste you want in coffee without all the acidity.
We all love bargains, and here's your chance to get a bargain on a bargain. For this month only, Walden Books is offering fantastic bargains on hundreds of hardcover books by famous authors and outstanding publishers. We've got books by Stephen King, Rona Jaffe, Irwin Shaw, and many others, all at reduced prices. What's more, if you buy at least $10 worth from our wide selection, you'll get additional savings. So if you're looking for some good summer reading, stop by your local Walden Books this month and pick up your bargain on a bargain.
Ready, ready, ready when you are ready to take you on high. Ready, ready, Delta is ready. Delta is ready to fly.
There's no ready like Delta Ready. Take New Orleans, Houston, and St. Louis. Delta has more non-stops to New Orleans than any other airline. Delta's good and ready to St. Louis, too, with 8 timely non-stops, including 2 from close-in Midway. You can also choose from 3 Delta non-stops to Houston, or from a dozen other departures. Delta has thrifty night coach and Supreme Super Saver fares that'll save you money to all these places. See your travel agent or call Delta for details. And next trip to New Orleans, Houston, or St. Louis, call Delta. Ready? Go.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The deed itself is usually done with quickly. It is the dream that produced it that may have lasted for almost a lifetime. Most of the great happenings of history, what were they in reality? Only someone's dream that came true. But when the dream dies, what becomes of the dreamer?
You say you can dream no longer, General.
Yes.
Have you ever wondered why?
Does it matter?
Is it possible you are afraid to dream?
Is it possible? Yes.
Ah, then it exists only in your mind.
No, Senora, it exists in my heart, in my soul. I'm sick of it. I can say this now. I am sick of it, sick of the slaughter, of the agony. And does it surprise you?
No.
My dream was a free, united Italy. Very good. But what has it brought to those who followed me? Misery and death. And what has it done to me? I gave the cause everything. My youth, my strength, and finally, my wife.
Your wife?
Yes.
What happened?
Oh, please, Senora, I would rather not speak of it.
As you wish.
Why does everyone feel they have the right to ask me the most intimate personal questions?
I'm sorry. I didn't intend to...
How much more am I expected to give up?
Oh, please, General.
And do not call me General. I am plain Mr. Giuseppe Garibaldi. I work as a laborer in a factory because I am not fit to do anything else.
May I make you a cup of hot tea?
And do not try to humor me either. Oh, Senora, please forgive me. I do not know what has come over me lately. I'm not myself.
No, it is all right.
No, it is not. What right do I have to abuse good people who are kind to me?
I understand. Believe me, I understand.
It is that I am homesick. And I know I will never see my Italy again.
Oh, but you will. I am sure of it.
Yes. Well, I must go to work.
Good evening, Carissima. Well, isn't the General dining with us?
No, I don't think so. He came home, went to his room. They're fast asleep.
You know, I'm worried about him. He doesn't look well. What do you think?
I agree.
I think he's ill. He's nervous and excitable, and his hands are shaking.
Perhaps we should call a doctor.
Oh, you won't hear of it.
But why? Surely he needs a doctor.
He was quite definite about it. He thinks if word gets out that Garibaldi has called for a doctor, people throughout the world will believe he's dying.
Mother!
Who's that?
Mother!
It's the General.
Oh, what's he saying?
Mother!
He's calling for his mother.
For a moment, we sat there frozen with apprehension. The voice of Garibaldi was calling for his mother. Then we ran into his room. We didn't know what to do. We just stood there and listened.
Mother, don't. Oh, please, Mother, do not leave me. I will do anything you say. Do not leave me.
You must wake him.
General.
Yes, Mother, yes.
General, wake up. You're having a nightmare.
Don't go, Mother. Don't. Oh, Senora. Senora, she is dead. My mother is dead.
You're dreaming, General. It's only a dream.
No, she died in my arms. My dearest mother. Poor Donna Rosa. I remember when I was a child. She was still a young girl, so pretty. Now she is dead.
But it is only a dream.
A dream?
Yes, my dear friend. A dream. But this is reality. Here, now, Staten Island, New York, the USA. It's March 19th at exactly 8 o'clock in the evening. And you must forget it.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Now, you join us for supper.
No, thank you.
Oh, at least let me bring you something hot to drink.
This is very kind of you, Senora.
No, you are looking so much better. May I say something? You said that the terrible thing was you could dream no longer. You remember?
Yes.
That just before, you did have a dream.
It was no dream. It was a nightmare. I have no shortage of those. Indeed, it is what all of my dreams have become.
Oh, I am sorry.
Senora, they say that fortune favors the brave. But I am brave no longer.
I can't believe that.
It is true.
I refuse to believe that Giuseppe Garibaldi is a coward.
There are two types of men who choose not to be brave. The first is the coward. He is afraid. The second is the wise man. He is prudent. He adds up the cost of bravery, and he decides the price is too high to pay.
And you have arrived at that decision?
Yes. Both of us have accepted it.
Both of you?
Both Garibaldis, the young one and the old one.
Oh.
He no longer torments me, the young one. I have convinced him the struggle is no longer worth it.
But Italy must be liberated.
Men like me, Signora, we were born to be dreamers. When we can dream no longer, we die. And I am already dead.
No, you're alive. You're strong, vital.
No, Signora. It has all been drained out of me. I told you I had given everything to the revolution, even my wife. You asked me how she died.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried into your personal...
No. Let me tell you. We could no longer hold the city of Rome. I had gathered the tattered remains of the army around me. The enemy artillery was coming closer and closer. I made a speech to the troops. Men, fortune, which has abandoned us today, will smile on us tomorrow. I am leaving Rome. Whoever wishes to carry on the struggle, let him come with me. I can offer him neither food, nor lodging, nor money. I can only offer him hunger and thirst and battles and death. All who have the name of Italy not only on their lips, but in their hearts, let them follow me.
You must hurry, Generale. This way your horse is ready.
Thank you, Medici. I must not turn around to look. But do any follow?
They all follow, Generale. Here, now, we must turn down this street. It is the surest way out of the city.
Who is this? Anita, what are you doing here? Medici, how did she get here?
You mustn't blame our good friend, my dearest. I made him bring me.
But the children?
They are safe with your mother.
No, Medici, get her out of
I
here.
won't leave.
My darling, we can be killed at any moment.
Then we shall die together.
I will not permit it.
My place is with you.
Anita!
Hurry! Hurry! Generale, we'll be taken prisoner.
I should never have permitted it. But what could I do? I was lonely. But she was ill. And she told me she was carrying a child. And by then it was too late. There was no way she could be brought to safety. By then the brave legion had melted away. There were just a few of us. We were hunted fugitives in the hills. And every day my beloved Anita grew worse. She could no longer walk.
Mi Generale, we must leave her behind.
Leave her behind? Abandon her? Desert her?
No. I have found a priest, a good man, one of us. He will hide her. He will see she is cared for.
Leave Anita?
For her own good. I know it sounds hard, cruel, but do we have a choice?
Giuseppe, come to me, please.
What is it, my darling?
Please, don't leave me.
Dear lady, you must be brave.
Be quiet, Medici. How can you know what this woman has meant to me? How deeply, how truly we love each other. No, my dearest. You will remain with me. We will live together or die together.
Listen, that is the signal. We must leave.
Now?
An Austrian patrol is approaching. Hurry, we will have to run.
Giuseppe.
Do not worry, my darling. I will carry you.
Listen, Gino and Pietro are trying to hold them off. We don't have a moment to lose.
Are we safe here, Medici?
For now. If you look straight down from this hill, there is the sea. We will try to get a boat and make our way towards Venice.
Anita, my darling, are you better? Anita, speak to me. Medici, why does not she say something?
She is still breathing.
Giuseppe?
Yes, my dear.
Giuseppe, I shall do to you what you never did to me.
Please, my darling.
You wouldn't leave me. That I shall leave you.
No, Anita.
I must. I can't help it. I don't want to go, darling. Giuseppe, please take care of the children.
You know I will take care. Anita.
Austrians, you must run for her.
I cannot leave.
You heard what she said. She's left you. Generale, you must not be careful.
She is dead, Medici. She is dead.
Run quickly before they get here. I promise you, my friend, on my word of honor, she will receive a decent Christian burial.
Medici, how can...
That's all anyone can do for her now. Run!
Yes, my dear signora. I escaped with just a few tattered rags on my back. I had lost everything.
Oh, I am sorry.
Now I shall go make more candles.
General.
You still call me General. I have no troops, no supporters.
That isn't true. I have letters for you.
I see.
From Italy, from all over the world. People call to you. Let the movement rise again.
But fate has not called to me. Fate has not sent me the sign.
You truly believe that, don't you?
Yes, and so must you.
Just a moment. Yes?
Excuse me, per piacere. I was told a certain Giuseppe Garibaldi lives here.
I know that voice. It is Medici.
Generale. Generale, it is you.
Signor Meucci, may I present Captain Medici, my close friend and comrade in arms?
Your servant, signora.
What news from Italy, my friend?
Ah, from Italy. There is all kind of news. Some good, some bad.
Oh, when was it ever different?
The people are waiting.
I know, but I no longer feel able. Medici, you have known me long enough to understand what is in my heart. To be a general, one must feel as if he has been chosen. And I no longer... Enough of that. What else? My children.
They are thriving.
I can trust my mother to take excellent care of them.
Generale...
My mother. She's well?
Generale, I have come here to tell you myself.
To tell me what, Medici? What?
I could not write it in a letter, my dear friend.
My mother. She is dead.
Yes.
Oh, General.
I shall weep for her later. Tell me, Medici. How did she die?
Of a fever. You know how these things strike.
Yes.
She was delirious. She thought that I was her son, you. She said, I am glad that you have decided to return to lead the fight once again. That's what she was trying to say to you.
Yes. That is what she was trying to tell me. Now I understand. Medici, when did she die?
It was almost... yes, it is exactly a month ago. March 19th.
March 19th?
See, March 19th. I remember. I heard the clock chime in the tower. It was exactly at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. March 19th.
Yes. I was with her.
Generale?
Yes. General. Once again, I am a general. Once again, I can dream dreams, see visions. Once again, destiny has decided to show me the future.
And it was quite a future. He returned to Italy and finally freed his beloved country from all foreign usurpers. Giuseppe Garibaldi. His name will live forever as Italy's greatest hero, and perhaps also as a part-time candle maker on Staten Island, New York. An addition to our tale shortly.
I could have had rye toast, 61 calories. I could have had 11 carrots and a glass of water.
You could have had a V8, naturally low in calories and tastes great, too.
I could have had a V8?
V8 cocktail vegetable juice with only 35 calories per 6-ounce serving. V8, the great-tasting, healthful blend of 8 country vegetables.
Wow, I could have had a V8.
It's never too late.
I'll have a V8.
Getting ready to paint your house? Get ready for this. Olympic Overcoat, the house paint that's tested tough to take on the weather, is on sale. Save $4 on every gallon. Overcoat was tested tough on homes like yours to take on the weather, the freezing rain, the driving snow, the scorching heat. Tested tough to help keep your home looking beautiful for years. And now it's on sale. So save $4 a gallon on Olympic Overcoat at participating Olympic dealers. But hurry, sale ends July 12th.
The South. The end of the Civil War and the beginning of a new life for those who survived its bloodshed. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation, and their dreams. Windhaven's Crisis by Marie Desjardins, the 8th book in the best-selling Windhaven saga, Windhaven's Crisis, new from Pinnacle Books, wherever paperbacks are sold.
Mr. Bob Hope. Hey, America, you're beautiful. The problem is you can look and feel beautiful and still have high blood pressure, a disease that usually has no symptoms. Yes, it could damage your heart, brain, or kidney. And unfortunately, 3 out of every 10 people with high blood pressure don't know they have it. The only way to tell is to get a physical checkup regularly. And if you have it, it's usually treatable, but you got to follow your doctor's advice if you want to stay healthy longer.
A public service message from the Citizens Committee for the Treatment of High Blood Pressure and the Ad Council.
We speak of a man of destiny, but what do we mean? Is he one of destiny's men? Does destiny actually select its favorites, invest them with special qualities that are denied to the rest of us? Are some of us fated to succeed, while others must fail? Why is it so easy for some, so difficult for others? On what basis does destiny choose its favorites? Is the whole thing fair? Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking it. I just want to find out how I can take advantage of it. If I ever do, I'll let you know. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It was the 6th straight night of rage in a British city, 1,000 youths rampaging through streets even as the Prime Minister called for peace. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The scene was Manchester, near Liverpool, and a neighboring town, Salford. A police station was attacked, stores looted, buildings and cars set afire. Police say the violence lasted into the early morning. Now it's quiet, but whether it's over, they say, is another question. The Manchester police chief said the attacks around town were simultaneous and apparently well coordinated. As they were being carried out, the Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher appealed for calm on nationwide radio and television. And Dan Raviv has the story from London.
Prime Minister Thatcher said a free society can survive only when its citizens uphold the law and teach their children to do so. She said the 3 nights of rioting in Liverpool had, quote, horrified us all. The Prime Minister did not comment on theories that high unemployment has made young people so frustrated that they're attacking the police. But unemployment was the main topic of Mrs. Thatcher's political address, broadcast from 10 Downing Street on behalf of her Conservative Party. The Prime Minister said that workers should not demand high pay raises and that the British people should buy British products.
There is no easy way. This government cares too much about the future of Britain to pretend. That's why we won't turn back. And that's why we believe you want us to succeed. And why together we're going to.
In effect, Prime Minister Thatcher delivered a pep talk to a nation that seems to need one. Dan Raviv, CBS News, London.
More news coming up.
When you get the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar for your dog or cat, you know it will work, and you know it will last. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar is the first collar to kill fleas and ticks for 5 months. A full 5 months of effective protection, and the Hearts collar's fast-acting odorless ingredients won't vaporize. Stays on your pet to work even if the collar gets wet. Get your pet the collar that really works and really lasts. Helps protect your home and family, too. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar kills fleas and ticks for 5 months.
Fridays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of families in conflict, their lives changing every day, full of turmoil, triumph, and treachery, on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's searing stories of romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television.
There's more labor trouble in Poland. Dock workers staged a 1-hour warning strike at Polish ports on Wednesday, and Thursday, workers at the national airline lot are scheduled to walk for 4 hours. Northwest Airlines is faced with the possibility of a strike by flight attendants in about 24 hours. A spokesman for the attendants, Willie Onkola in Minneapolis, says the union's played by the rules so far, and no new contract Thursday night means no coffee or tea or anything else.
Deadline still stands. We've gone through a 30-day cooling-off period as required by law. This is at the end of 7 months now without a contract. Ours expired the end of December of 1980. We'll be legally able to withdraw our services from the airline at midnight tomorrow night, and if we haven't reached a settlement, a complete package that'll be distributed to the membership by then, we will go on strike.
State workers in Massachusetts are threatening to strike on Friday unless they get paid. Lack of a state budget has kept them payless for 2 weeks. Officials are trying to put together some sort of package that will at least keep the workers on the job. Voter-mandated property tax cuts are behind many of the budget problems, and the Moody Investment Service cites those cuts as one of the main reasons it has now dropped its rating of Boston municipal bonds to below investment grade. The White House has announced formation of a high-level military manpower task force. It'll work on ways to keep up with increased manpower needs in the 1980s, increased needs brought on by a Reagan-backed budget buildup. More news after this.
A recent article in the Wall Street Journal explained why consumers may finally get a break after 2 years of double-digit inflation. If information like this is important to you, you should be reading the Wall Street Journal every business day. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Wall Street Journal that can help keep you informed of anything happening in every phase of business that can affect your future or your company's future. Other recent stories in the Wall Street Journal reported on a movement to aid family-owned businesses through a cut in estate taxes. You would have read about the Justice Department's expanding war on white-collar crime and a new plan to get savings and loans back on their feet. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The Nuclear Regulatory Commission says there are 14 reactors around the country with brittle metal in reactor vessels, metal that could crack and cause serious accidents if not corrected. Some metal becomes brittle when exposed to radiation. The NRC says it knew that would happen but didn't think the brittling would take place so soon. There are plans to fix the reactors in question. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
It's 11:29 now in Chicago on News Radio 78 WBBM. Good evening, I'm Regine Schlesinger, sitting in for Alan Bickley, who's under the weather tonight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The story we bring you is titled A Man of Honor. Consider the word honor. You don't hear it often these days, do you? Honesty, yes, but seldom honor. Honesty means the refusal to perform acts which are against the law. Most of us refrain from theft, assault, murder, and other forms of chicanery. But honor is a different thing entirely. And in the tale to follow, we shall attempt to explore what it is.
I've never seen him like this. Married 30 years and suddenly this?
Try and tell me about it.
He sits sits and stares. He stares without seeing anything.
He recognizes you, doesn't he?
He calls me by my name, if that's what you mean, but I don't feel that he knows me, knows who I really am, that I'm his wife. I could be a stranger, some casual acquaintance. He doesn't talk. It's as though he were possessed by an evil spirit.
Our mystery drama, A Man of Honor, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars John Beale and Terry Keane. Each of us has, I believe, a sense of honor, though we don't talk about it or perhaps even know we have it. Yet we know or feel that there are certain things we simply would not do, would not say, would not permit ourselves even to think or feel. Things that would devalue us in our own eyes, cheapen us, degrade us, make us less worthy of respect even, and perhaps most of all, self-respect, which is, I think, our most cherished possession. Such is the nature of the thing called honor.
Such a lovely day it was. The bluest of blue skies, little shreds of pure white clouds, a pair of cardinals wooing each other in the big elm tree. It seemed there had never been such a day. And I felt triple smug as I contemplated the tea I'd set out for us. Tiny sandwiches, cucumber, watercress, and pastries so light and fragile they melted in your mouth. I sat back and looked at the others, enjoying themselves. My husband, Arthur, my son, Paul, and his fiancée, the lovely blonde Enid.
What a day. What a day.
Precisely what I was thinking. What a day.
I hereby nominate this day for Day of the Year. All in favor?
Aye.
There never was such a day.
Exactly what I was thinking, my exact words.
You two do that often.
Do what?
I think the same thing at the same moment, the same words.
Oh, come to think of it, we do.
Oh, wait till you and Paul have been married for 30 years. You'll see. It's one of the rewards of marriage.
Offsets the penalties.
Arthur, really?
Oh, only teasing, my dear, only teasing. All the same, we agree. It's a great day.
A perfect day.
There'll never be another one like it.
Now, you're not going to believe me, but that's what I was thinking at that very instant in those very words. I mean it. It's true.
Enough about this day. What about the big day 2 weeks from now? What about that day?
Oh, yes, the day of the Braithwaite Award.
Oh, that. What do you mean, oh, that? That is a very big thing, a great honor. I know. I was just rehearsing being modest, as befits a great man such as myself, or as I shall be once I've received the Braithwaite. I expect all of you to let me go through doors first, give me the best part of the steak, address me as sir in low, hushed tone, rise and bow as you enter the room.
I know how to curtsy. I learned years ago in dancing school. I never knew it would come in handy, but now...
Well, how would it be if we all just agreed to be silent while you talk?
I think that would about cover everything. Forget all the other tokens of respect. Just let me do the talking. And I promise not to quote from my own books. Oh, that's asking too much.
What else would you quote from, Professor?
Oh, Shakespeare, Homer, Plato, Pliny the Elder, Pliny the Younger, all those fellas.
David Meyer?
Oh, of course, David Meyer.
David Meyer? Who's David Meyer?
Winner of the Braithwaite Prize last year.
And Arthur's best friend.
He'll be the one to present Father with the prize.
Oh, how nice.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, it's exciting.
Of course, there's another exciting day coming up. Shortly after.
Why, whatever do you mean, Paul?
The wedding, of course.
Oh, yes, the wedding.
You sure you want to tie yourself to this young man, Enid?
Positive.
Risky business.
Now, Arthur.
Marriage is full of pitfalls, hidden risks. Look who's talking, the perfect husband with a perfect wife. Enid, if Paul gives you any trouble, at any time, I want you to promise me one thing.
And what's that, Professor?
You'll come to me.
Well, all right.
Personally, I think she should come to me.
Well, you're the last person
Now, listen, there isn't going to be any trouble. They're both young and beautiful, and they're going to get married and live happily ever after.
There's always trouble.
Whew, you know what? It's getting chilly.
Always.
Why don't we go inside?
Of one sort or another.
Oh, Arthur, stop mumbling. We're going inside.
Let me help you with the tea thing.
Oh, thank you, dear. We'll just pile everything on this tray. Come on, Arthur. We're all going inside.
You go ahead.
You're not coming?
Soon. I'll join you in a minute or two.
Oh, Enid, let Paul carry the tray. It's too heavy for you.
You sure you want to stay out here, Father?
It's really getting a little chilly, Professor.
Hardly any sun left at all.
It's the blue hour. The most beautiful time of the day.
The blue hour? Is that what it's called?
Yes, the hour before the light fades.
Yes. Everything is blue, isn't it? Even the air is blue.
The day is going to end, but it's waiting, putting it off, hesitating, giving us one last chance to see all the lovely things before they vanish.
Well, beautiful as it is, I'm beginning to feel a chill.
So am I. Let's go in.
Arthur, you sure?
I'll join you presently, when the blue hour has ended.
Paul and Enid and I piled into the house. We took the tea things to the kitchen and washed them. Then we went into the library, lit a little fire in the coal grate, and talked about plans for the wedding. Then Paul said he was going to take a nap before dinner. Enid had some notes to write, she said. And I, looking out the window that faced the lawn, saw that it was nearly dark. Not blue anymore, but fading to gray. And I thought with the start of my husband. He'd been out there for nearly an hour. Reproaching myself, I hurried outside. And there he was, just as I'd left him. Arthur, what's got into you? It's been almost an hour. I'd have brought you a sweater if I had any idea you were going to stay out this long. Really. At your age, you should know better. Now, come along. There's a fire in the fireplace. You can warm yourself. Arthur? Did you hear me? It's getting dark. Arthur? Are you all right? For heaven's sake, say something. Say something.
Help me.
What? What did you say?
Help me.
What do you mean, help you? With what?
Help me, Emma.
What do you mean? You help you to get up? Are you in pain?
Pain.
Where does it hurt?
All around me.
What do you mean? How can it hurt all around you?
Strange. I feel strange.
Strange? What does that mean?
Just strange.
All right, I'm going to call a doctor.
No. Don't do that.
Arthur, I can't let you sit there. Let me call a doctor. That nice one that lives down the road.
No, doctor. No.
Why not? For heaven's sake, why not?
Because I wouldn't know what to say to him.
You don't have to worry about that. He'll look you over
and... You won't find anything.
Arthur, my dearest, what is it? Tell me. Tell me. What is it?
I don't know.
But you must know. Now, you think. You think.
I can't.
You mean you can't think?
It just happened.
What? What happened?
I don't know. It just happened.
Now, sweetheart, listen. We were all sitting here having such a good time. Paul and Enid and you and I.
We were. Were we?
You certainly remember that.
I think I do.
You think you do? It was only an hour ago.
Is that all it was?
Then we went into the house and we left you out here because you said you wanted to watch the blue hour. You remember saying that, don't you?
Somebody said that.
You said it. You said it was the most beautiful time of day.
I guess I did. I guess I did say that. But that was before.
Before what?
Before the terror descended.
I don't know how I got him into the house and up to his room, but with coaxing and begging and threatening, I did. Otherwise, I firmly believe that he would have sat there staring into the approaching dark forever. I did the only thing I could think of under the circumstances. Every time I entreated him to let me call a doctor, he stared at me with an agonized expression and begged me not to. But I was lost, helpless. I was desperate. So I called David Meyer.
Hello?
David, is that you?
Emma?
Oh, I'm so glad I reached you.
What is it, Emma? Something wrong?
Terribly, David. Terribly wrong.
Is it Arthur?
Yes, it's Arthur. Except that it isn't Arthur. It isn't Arthur at all.
Try to tell me what happened. Take it easy now. Try to tell me.
I don't know how to tell you. He says he's not sick. He won't let me call a doctor.
What does he say?
He says the terror descended.
What? What was that?
The terror descended. That's all I've been able to get him to say.
The terror descended? What on earth could that mean?
I don't know. I don't think he knows.
Do you want me to come over there?
Oh, David, would you?
Of course.
Because I don't know how to deal with this. It's just something beyond me. David, it's an evil spirit. An evil spirit that has got into my husband. Arthur is possessed. He's possessed by an evil spirit.
What is the mysterious thing that can happen to any of us to transform joy to despair, gladness to misery? Need it be a cataclysmic event, a sudden and terrible loss, a failure of effort, a failure of love? I don't think so. I think that it can come from something so minute that there seems to be no way to discover its origin. For all I know, or anybody knows, it may well be an evil spirit. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. We don't believe in evil spirits, or do we? How often do we say, I didn't do that, or I don't know why I said that? Then why did we do that unintended thing, make that involuntary remark, think that unbidden thought? Did we do it, say it, think it, feel it? Or was it some discarnated spirit that slipped into us and lodged there, changing us into something we scarcely recognize and do not wish to know?
What was it Emma had gasped out on the phone? Arthur is possessed by an evil spirit. Now, I had known Emma almost as long as I'd known Arthur. Why, I'd been his best man at their wedding, and a steady visitor at their home ever since. And what a happy, cordial home it was. They'd built a serene and harmonious existence for themselves. They relied on each other for courage and support, as only two people can who love deeply. Arthur had achieved distinction in his field, and Emma was happy for him without a trace of envy. What conceivably could have happened to disrupt their lives? I hurried as fast as I could to their home, and with the familiarity of long, intimate friendship, went immediately to Arthur's room. Arthur? You in there? It's David, Arthur. I'd like to come in. Arthur? Arthur, I'm coming in. How are you, old friend? Oh, Arthur, don't turn away. Please don't. I'm here to try and help. You know that, don't you?
No one can help. It just happened.
What happened?
It happened. The thing happened.
Can't you tell me a little more about it?
You're David, aren't you? David Meyer.
Well, you know I am.
My friend, David Meyer?
You're not saying you don't recognize me, are you?
Oh, I recognize you.
Well, you see, you can talk to me.
I recognize you, but I don't...
Yes? You don't what, Arthur?
I don't know you.
Oh, Arthur.
I know your face. I know your voice. I know your name. I know that we've been friends for years.
We were in school together. Graduated college
Yeah,
together.
I know all that. You stood up for me when Emma and I were married.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Then why do I feel that I don't know you?
Arthur. Oh, Arthur. You are my friend, my oldest, my closest, my best, my dearest friend. You don't know how you tear my heart out when you say you don't know me. You are so precious to me, Arthur. You are one of the few really valuable things in my life. And those things are rare, believe me. There are very few of them. To lose you...
I'm sorry. At least I think I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Couldn't feel worse if I'd learned that you'd died.
Well, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I've died.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Arthur. You're here. You're well. You're talking to your old friend. I'm David Meyer. And your family, Emma and Paul, they're right downstairs.
And Enid is there. She and Paul are going to be married.
Yeah. You see? You're perfectly all right.
No, because you, Emma, Enid, and Paul, you're all characters in a book I read.
Don't say that.
Or a play I've seen, or a motion picture. And you know what?
Tell me.
I'm a character, too. I'm perhaps the leading character. I'm not quite sure.
Please, Arthur.
Or am I dreaming everything? Have I dreamed my whole life? Never lived it at all, just dreamed it. I thought I was living it.
Arthur, try and tell me. Try hard. What is it you feel right now? Can you give it a name?
A name? A name?
It must have a name.
Doubt?
Doubt? You said doubt?
Doubt. And despair. And no help anywhere.
And with those words, Arthur turned his face to the wall. And nothing I could say made any difference. He would not speak to me again. At last I surrendered to his indifference and left the room. Downstairs, a young, pretty girl came up to me.
Oh, you must be David Meyer.
And you must be Enid, who's going to marry Paul.
Yes. Paul's mother said she'd call you.
Yes. She's very worried about her husband.
Yes. She thinks an evil spirit has entered into him.
Something's happened to him, that's certain.
Whatever it is, it happened so suddenly. How did he seem to you?
I can't describe it. A sort of detachment, a vagueness, a separation from reality, something like that. He says he feels as though he'd dreamed his life, never really lived it.
A man like that, with all he's accomplished.
He said he recognized me, but he didn't know me.
What a strange thing to say.
And finally, I begged him to try and tell me exactly what he was feeling. Put it into words. And he said, and a chill went through me, I can tell you. He said, doubt, despair, and no help from anywhere.
Doubt, despair, and no help anywhere. That sounds familiar.
You mean he said it before?
No, he hasn't, but somebody did.
Oh, there's somebody you know?
I don't think so. I don't hear anyone saying it. I think I must have read it. I majored in English literature in college, you know, and I read a lot. I have an eidetic memory. I remember most things. I must have read those words, or words very like those words. I know where I read them. Henry James.
Henry James. I've read all of Henry James. I don't remember.
No, his father. Henry James Sr., yes, and it was in one of his books. It happened when he was feeling quite well after a comfortable dinner, and the family had dispersed and left him gazing into the fireplace, and suddenly he quotes somebody. He writes, Fear came upon me, and trembling which made all my bones to shake.
Shakespeare, maybe.
I don't know, but he goes on to say that it was an insane terror with no obvious cause. He could only think that there must be some damned shape squatting in the corner and sending out from its fetid breath personality influences fatal to life.
Why, you really do remember what you've read, don't you?
Well, what you said brought it all back to me. The last sentence I remember perfectly. I can see it on the page. An ever-growing tempest of doubt, anxiety, and despair, with absolutely no relief from any truth I had ever encountered.
What happened to him?
The doctors told him he'd overworked his brain. Others said, and they say it to this day, that he'd suffered a collapse, possibly due to the intrusion of an evil spirit.
That's Emma's theory.
But I don't believe it. Do you?
I don't want to.
Well, then don't. Come back to see him tomorrow, will you? And the day after, and the day after that.
And you? Will you look in on him whenever you can?
Every day.
Together, Enid. Together, we will exorcise this evil spirit. I left the house with a lighter heart, a springier step. This young creature with her amazing memory and her unconquerable soul had put new life into me and fresh determination. Life gives us few friends that are durable, and I wasn't about to lose one without a struggle. By 10 o'clock the next morning, I was knocking on Arthur's door. It's David, Arthur. I'm coming in. I'm back, as you see. Is it all right if I pull up a chair? Because I'm planning to stay a while.
Stay.
Thank you. I was also planning to have a little talk with you. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, good. I met your future daughter-in-law on my way out yesterday.
Enid?
Yes, Enid. She happened to remember, and she has an astounding memory, that girl. She remembered something that Henry James Sr. wrote about a seizure of some sort he had. Now, this was way back in 1884. Now, Arthur, it sounds remarkably like the thing that happened to you.
Henry James?
Sr. I looked it up because I thought you might be interested. You are, aren't you?
Yes.
Now, it happened in a lightning flash, he writes.
Yes.
And seemed like an insane and abject terror.
Yes.
Within 10 seconds, he writes, he felt himself reduced to an absolute wreck.
Yes. Wreck.
And an almost helpless thing.
Oh, yes.
He wanted to shout for help to his wife, to anyone. Passers-by on the road, anyone at all. Anyone who would protect him.
Oh, poor man. I know it all. No help anywhere, no help at all. Only despair, doubt, despair.
I thought you might feel better. A little. To know you're not the first. Or the only.
I do feel better. Less alone, thank you.
Arthur, what interested me was that James felt this sudden, terrible onslaught after an unusually pleasant meal with his family. He felt vigorous, even joyful. As you seem to have felt. Now, after all, you're going to be awarded the Braithwaite Prize. You knew that.
I won't accept it.
What? Not accept it? Oh, don't be foolish.
I can't go through with it. My book's no good.
Clearly, the committee thinks it's very good indeed.
They don't know. If they knew.
What is it they don't know?
The passage on Swedenborg. Here's the book.
Huh?
Page 138.
Yes?
Look at it.
All right.
You see what I mean? Swedenborg on the subject of vastation. Do you see the paragraph?
Yes, I see it. What about it?
I stole it, you fool. I stole it. Don't you recognize your own words? That night you were here, we were talking about spiritual experiences, and you uttered those very words about Swedenborg and his vastation. For heaven's sake, man, don't you remember?
Well, yes, vaguely.
Well, stole your words right from out of your mouth and put them in my book. Signed my name to your words.
Oh, Arthur, that's all right.
It's not all right. It's not all right at all. It's thievery, out and out thievery. But I didn't mean to do it, David. I really thought those words were my own. Or no, maybe I didn't. Maybe I knew all along they were your words, but nobody would notice. Maybe that's what I thought. Maybe I only wished they were mine. That I might have composed them if I'd been as clever as you, half as clever. But I never have been. You know that. We both know that, how jealous I've been. So envious, wanting to be like you, sound like you, write like you. I wanted it so desperately, I was willing to steal, to try and fool everyone, fool myself, fool you.
I held him in my arms, my poor tormented friend, while he sobbed his heart out. There was nothing I could say, nothing that he would listen to. I could not interrupt his mad confession to tell him that I didn't really recollect saying those words at all. And even if I did say them, I didn't consider them to be of any great value or significance.
Such are the things that torture a man of honor. There is no escaping the palpable fact that men without honor lead easier lives than those who possess it. But if I can choose my friends, give me those whose sense of honor makes their lives difficult. I'd like to feel that I belong with them. I'll be back shortly with our concluding act. Perhaps it is beginning to emerge that a sense of honor is related to that old familiar thing called conscience. But I think we will find that honor lies deeper in the human personality than does conscience. Conscience forbids acts which are not somehow right. Honor forbids those that, while possibly permissible, are somehow shameful or unworthy, acts that a man of honor would not stoop to commit.
I was very fond of the professor. I was determined to keep the promise I'd made. I was eager to keep it, to visit the professor each day and try and fathom the strange, deep melancholia that had overtaken him so suddenly. I didn't meet with much success.
Who is it?
It's Enid, Professor.
Oh, Enid.
Does that mean you don't mind if I stay a while?
I thought it might be David Meyer.
Do you find it easy to talk to him?
Oh, a little.
Because you've known him for so long. Is that it? I know you've only known me for a short while, but I've gotten the impression that you like me. I certainly like you. Don't you think we could, well, could you talk to me a little? Maybe not the way you talked to David Meyer, but...
That was different.
How? How was it different?
I don't know.
But I feel sure that you do know. You just don't want to say it. Isn't that right?
Strictly between David and me. Strictly.
Oh. Well, then I don't want to intrude, but there is something between you and me, don't you think?
No.
But I'm going to marry your son.
Nothing.
You're going to be my father-in-law. My own father is dead, you know. I was hoping maybe you'd sort of take his place. At least in some ways, little ways. Isn't that possible?
Not possible.
Oh. Well, then I'm going to be disappointed.
A father is a father.
Yes, I know, but... Well, I hardly knew my own father. I was very young when he died. It's only natural that I'd want an older man to look up to and admire and have faith in and believe in and... Well, you really don't want to talk, do you?
Can't. Can't talk.
All right. I'll leave you alone then, but I'm warning you. I'm coming back. Tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that, until you decide that I'm a safe person to talk to. Because I really am, you know.
Enid, I'm down here.
Oh, yes, I'll be right down.
Paul's here, too.
Fine.
Did you have any luck with him?
Not much, I'm afraid.
I was hoping.
So was I.
Well, he won't talk to me either. Except things like time to change the sheets. He just says, all right, when I say it's time, and he gets out of bed and sits in the big chair by the window and stares out.
And that's more than he says to me.
He doesn't talk to you at all.
Oh, first he tries to make believe he's asleep. Then if I tell him he can't always be asleep, nobody could sleep that much, he turns over and looks at me with the saddest expression.
I know.
And if I try to say something, anything, he just turns his face to the wall again. So I leave. Seems to be what he wants. So I leave. I just give up.
Well, I'm not giving up.
Well, what can you do? What can any of us do?
Not give up. That's what we all can do. And I didn't give up. I went to his room every day. I talked of everything I could think of. The Braithwaite Prize, the wedding, where Paul and I would go on our honeymoon, when we planned to have our first child. If it was a boy, could we name him Arthur? Could we find a little house near there so we could all see a lot of each other? What had Paul been like when he was a little boy? Oh, everything. Sometimes he'd say a word or maybe two, but mostly he looked at me as though I were a strange intruder on something that didn't concern me. It was breaking my heart. But he was making me angry, too.
I know, Enid, I know. It can be infuriating.
But you said he talked to you, David.
Yes, he talked to me. He still does. Some.
Well, what did you do? What did you say? I mean, to make him talk to you. You must have done something.
No, I didn't. At first, it was just the same with me. No interest, no response, complete indifference.
I know. Oh, I know.
Yes, but then, much to my surprise, my amazement, in fact, there was a breakthrough.
How did it come about? What caused it?
I started talking about the Braithwaite Prize. He's going to accept it, by the way.
Well, of course he's going to accept it. Why wouldn't he?
He had his reasons. Very insufficient ones, I might add.
What were they, for heaven's sake?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that. That's strictly between him and me.
Funny. That's almost exactly what he said.
To you?
Yes. He said that talking to you was different, and I asked how. How was it different? And, well, at first he said he didn't know, but I kept after him. I felt sure he didn't know, but he didn't want to say it out loud. And then he said, almost the same thing you just said. He said, strictly between David and me. And he repeated the word strictly.
Well, he was right.
So, you're not going to tell me?
No, I'm not. I can't.
Well, if you can't, you can't.
You're going to have to find your own way of reaching him. Enid, why don't you give up?
Because I can't, Paul.
I have. He's never going to snap out of this.
Paul, you're talking about your own father.
Well, I'm starting to agree with Mother. He is possessed by an evil spirit of some kind.
Well, I know it seems that way, but...
That's the way it is. Face it.
I have faced it.
Well, then?
That doesn't mean I'm going to give in to it. I'm not.
You think you can do battle with an evil spirit? You?
Why not? I imagine lots of people are doing just that, all over the world.
Not doing very well, are they?
Well, that's no reason to quit. If we quit, we're lost.
Darling, I'm not trying to depress you. But honestly, I think it's hopeless. Absolutely hopeless.
David Meyer made some progress with him. If he could, then I can. I won't let such a wonderful man lose himself in depression, hopelessness. Besides, he's going to be my father-in-law. Remember when we were having tea on the lawn? He said, If you ever have any problems with Paul, come to me.
It's a darn peculiar thing to say, I thought.
I thought so, too. But he wouldn't have said it if he didn't have some affection for me, would he?
Oh, Enid. Give up, why don't you?
I won't. I can't. I simply can't. Paul.
Yes, my dear. What now?
I need to do something that will surprise him. Get his attention. Give him some sort of a shock. Make him notice me, look at me, pay attention to me.
Just what do you propose to do?
I don't know yet, but I'll think of something. When I went to the professor's room the next morning, I was filled with trepidation. I had no confidence in myself at all. Perhaps I was simply arrogant to think that I could waken the professor to the joy of living, the expectation of happiness, to the fun of everyday life. Paul was right. I hadn't known him long. I didn't know him well. He might think me a presumptuous intruder. All the same, I forced myself to knock at his door.
David?
No. It's Enid again, Professor.
Oh.
I want you to look at something. Please? Please, won't you turn over and look at me? It's a surprise. Just for you. You'll be the first person besides me to see it. The very first. Even Paul hasn't seen it. Please? Please, I want you to. Oh, thank you.
It's your wedding dress.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You're wearing your wedding dress.
Yes, I am.
Veil and all.
The wedding isn't far off, and when I walk down the aisle, Professor, I want to see you standing beside Paul at the altar. I want you there.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can. And I expect you to.
Don't you know? Don't you know that I can't? Don't you know that I'm the most depraved of men? That I am jealous of my own son. Jealous that he will have you to live with, to love. That I want to be like him. I want to be him, to be young and starting life with a beautiful, loving young woman to help me through that life with hopes and expectations. That the very sight of you raises desires that I have no right to. That to see you and Paul together at the altar would make me want to kill him and take his place. Kill him. My own son. Don't you know all that?
No. No, I didn't know all that.
Well, now you do, so go away and leave me alone.
No, I won't.
But you're disgusted with me. You know you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm flattered.
Flattered? You're flattered?
Well, what woman wouldn't be? A handsome, brilliant man like you finds her attractive, desirable. Now, what woman wouldn't find that flattering?
You don't think I'm a contemptible old man?
No. I think you're a sensitive, intelligent, loving, yes, and attractive man who cannot endure the slightest, most fleeting thought that crosses his mind if he thinks it's disloyal or unworthy. You are a man of honor, Professor. Unrelenting honor. And I shall be proud to be your daughter-in-law. Before I left the room, we agreed that this little encounter would remain something strictly between the two of us. Strictly. And when I walked down the aisle of the little church on that most important day, there ahead of me stood my beloved Paul, and proud and erect beside him stood my future father-in-law. As I got close to the altar, I smiled at this most honorable of men. And sweetly, with perfect understanding, he smiled back at me.
In the recesses of the human psyche lie the darkest of thoughts and desires. If we act upon them, we risk severe punishment. But in the minds of some, simply to think, to feel such thoughts and desires, is identical to carrying them out. Then ensues the most awful punishment of all, when the self punishes the self. The shock of discovering heinous thoughts and desires within ourselves can be a critically debilitating, even fatal thing. If we cannot forgive ourselves for being less than we would like to be, we can collapse and resign from life. This is a risk, a grave risk, which is run over and over by the man of honor. Our cast included John Beale, Terry Keane, Patricia Elliott, and Bernie Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Suffer the little children to come unto me, and forbid them not, for such is the kingdom of God. Some 19 centuries after these words were spoken, children were not only being denied their faith, but their families, their homes, their very lives. Out of the blue, there appeared on this war-torn scene a group of priests and pastors of two faiths, but one ideal: to save the children of Europe.
Monsieur Lecoq, Would you hide Jewish children here on your farm?
Little boys and girls? For how long?
Until the end of the war?
Of what age? How old?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They could work here on the farm. You pretend they are your own.
Mademoiselle, I am 65 years old. Could I have such young children?
Monsieur Lecar, I think you could if you tried.
Our mystery drama, The Good Shepherds, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Robert Dryden and Russell Horton. It is during the last Great War. The Allies are trying to loosen the Nazi grip in Europe. France is overrun by Germans. In the French city of Lyon, 200 persons are attending Sunday Mass, but most of them women and children and very old men. The young men are in uniform. Monsignor Jean-Auguste is completing his sermon.
How long wilt thou forget me, O Lord? How long wilt thou hide thy face from me? When the Lord turneth the captivity of his people, then shall Jacob rejoice, and Israel shall be glad.
Open this church, I order you, open!
The doors are not locked.
Gestapo, open the doors!
Did someone lock the doors?
I did, monsieur.
Well, then open it. This church is available to everyone.
They're rounding up the Jews, Father.
They won't find many Jews in here. I ask you to open it.
I give you 1 minute, or I shall run the tank right through this church. You French don't seem to realize we give the orders here, and we do not like to be kept waiting.
What did you come here for? We're performing the Sunday Mass.
It appears you need to be taught a lesson, all of you. Stand up, everyone, off your knees. Out the door and line up in the street. The soldiers will show you where. No children, kinderblind here. Children remain here. Mothers with babies may take them with them. All other children stay in the church. Now, out the door. Everyone else.
Reverend Corot.
Present.
Father Roger.
Here.
Nurse Anne-Marie.
Present.
And myself, Jean-Auguste, Monseigneur, Church of Saint-Sulpice, Lyon. We are gathered here tonight after witnessing today the slaughter of innocents. 155 women, some with their babies, and old men were cut down on our church steps during Mass. The children, 50 of them, left inside our church, knowing full well the horror, the murder of their parents. As we sit around this lighted candle, I would like all of us, the 4 of us, to take a holy oath in the name of the Savior that we shall not rest until we have saved as many children as we can from the Nazi barbarians.
But particularly, Jean-Auguste, we should rescue the Jewish children.
All children.
But all children are not in danger. We know it is the Jews who are being deported to death camps. The children torn from mothers, and what in the end their fate will be is too terrible to contemplate. I would cast my vote to first save the Jewish children.
What happened today? They murdered Christian parents.
The children were spared.
For the moment. If Nurse Anne-Marie and the good Reverend hadn't helped us spirit them out through the sacristy and hidden them, they would also have been killed.
Monseigneur, it is quite obvious that all over France the Nazis are planning a systematic rule of terror. You have asked for a pledge. You have mine, Guy Corot.
And mine, of course, as well, Jean-Auguste. You, Father Roger?
I also pledge.
And may I also, Monseigneur? Even though I am a nurse at Saint Michel's Hospital.
Even though? Mademoiselle Anne-Marie, we 3 men of the church may facilitate the hiding of the little ones, but it is on you, a woman, they will lean. It is to your arms they will run for comfort.
There are many nurses who will help.
The first order of business is to find homes as soon as possible for the young ones we took out of the church.
My brother Jacques is a surgeon at Annecy. I shall write to him. Perhaps some of the children could be hidden in his hospital.
I hope many of them can find beds at St. Michael's, Anne-Marie. Annecy is 85 kilometers by direct road. That won't do for these. Sooner or later, the Nazis will be looking for them and wonder where they went. We need permanent homes.
Whoever looks for homes for such an indefinite period as the end of this horrible war must not appear suspicious themselves. I have a younger sister, Elaine, who goes to the École Savant. She will do anything. I know it.
How old is she?
16.
Oh, I think it is too young. The responsibility of going around under the noses of the Germans asking for foster homes, it could be very dangerous.
I know Helene. She is extremely level-headed.
Roger has a point. If the Germans find out what your sister is doing, they'd as soon kill her.
She is very smart. There isn't a German who could get the best of any French girl, no matter what her age.
Elaine, what brings you on your bicycle here this morning?
Good day, Monsieur Lecar. How is Madame Lecar?
My wife, Nicole. Oh, good. Still able to work in the fields?
Have you heard from Simon and Paul?
Nothing since Christmas. They are probably in some German prison camp by now.
Oh, don't say that. I miss not seeing them at the market.
I miss not having my sons for the planting. Helene, come closer. I know where Simon and Paul are.
Oh.
They joined the British, and they are still fighting.
Why do you whisper?
So we will not be overheard.
By who? Are your ducks and chickens spies?
There is a German soldier somewhere about. I've seen him. Last week, they arrested Henri Fantin.
They didn't. Oh, no. They didn't find...
Yes, they did. The radio receiver in his silo. They confiscated everything, arrested him, and took him away. His wife is beside herself with worry. No one will tell her anything. I haven't the heart to say what I know is true.
He has been shot.
Of course.
Oh.
He was a radio contact point for the underground. He was responsible for those mysterious fires in the fields near the German tanks. So when the Allied bombers came over and blew them up... Remember?
Oh.
Bravo, Henri.
And you saw a German soldier near here. But why here?
That is what I would like to know. Does he think I'm hiding Jews?
Would you?
Would I?
Would you hide Jewish children?
How? On my farm?
Would you hide little boys and girls?
What age? How old?
Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Would you take them in? They could work here on the farm. Pretend they are your own children.
Is this Anne-Marie's idea? Your sister at the hospital?
There are many of us trying to find homes.
Put my name on the list.
Oh.
Nicole would love to have little ones again. We'll take 3.
But there is no list, nothing written down. I will remember.
Is this what you're doing today, Hélène? Going from farm to farm?
That is what I am doing.
Like a shepherdess guiding her flock of sheep?
Monsieur, you will be one of the good shepherds. And if we are careful, not one little lamb will be lost. Au revoir. A bientôt.
Would you like me to hold your bicycle while you get on?
Oh, no. I do it all by myself.
Goodbye, Hélène. Give my regards to your sister.
She will come help you with the harvest this year.
This year, a harvest of growing children.
Who are you?
Here. Let me help you up, mademoiselle.
You are a German soldier.
You are a French girl.
What are you doing here?
My orders are to patrol these farms.
What for?
They are suspected.
Farmers? Suspected of what? Milking cows?
Receiving messages from the British.
What are you talking about? What messages?
Last Sunday, we arrested one of your farmers who had a wireless in his silo. He was receiving messages from England for the French underground.
So, you suspect all farmers?
You French are the enemy.
You Germans are the real enemy. We never invaded you. You attacked us. Get out of my way. Oh, now look. The front wheel is bent. How am I going to get home?
Here, I can fix it for you.
Well, I should hope so. Since you made me fall off, springing out into the road like that.
It's only a few spokes. I can straighten them out with my hand.
What a strange person you are. You arrest French patriots, and you fix my bicycle.
Here you are. All done.
You're very quick about some things.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
You speak French, too.
Only a little. Perhaps I shall see you again.
If I hear that one farmer anywhere around here has been visited by you, or you have searched a house, you will never see me again.
But it is my duty.
Duty? To murder? To select Jews for death?
I have nothing to do with that. I'm not a member of the Gestapo or the SS. I'm a private in the army of the Third Reich.
You have a conscience?
Everyone has a conscience.
And yours permits you to kill the innocent?
I hope I will never have to.
Goodbye, soldier.
My name is Hans.
I wouldn't trust you with my name. Goodbye.
I don't need your name to remember you, mademoiselle.
Private and personal heroism of those who never gave up the struggle against the invader is the rule, not the exception. The two priests, one a Monsignor, the minister, the nurse, doctors, and even young girls like Helene made up the unconquerable army, the lists of which are incomplete and unrewarded even today. I shall return shortly with Act Two. Deliberately, we have taken the story of resistance by a handful of those who heal soul and body as an example of what happened every day in dozens of European hamlets and towns. They were uncounted, those who risked their lives to save the next generation from the Hitlerites. Acts, indeed, of good shepherds.
I'd like to call the meeting to order. It has been 1 month since that first atrocity here in Lyon. Since then, we have all done the best we could to find children and hide them. But it is not enough.
Monseigneur, why don't we first exchange notes? That way we can bring out our thinking and experiences together.
I don't like to take the time to discuss yesterday's. A show of hands, please. All right. Your explanation, Nurse Anne-Marie.
I agree with Father Rodier. I want to tell you my problem and hear yours. I say we first exchange views.
Reverend Corot?
In one way, I agree with you, Auguste. We have not done enough. But since in my corner I need everyone's help, I want to first exchange views.
So be it. I will go along with the majority. Who first? You, Guy?
The Nazis are bent upon a wholesale slaughter of Jews, regardless of age. Now, to be effective, we must enlist every priest and minister and pastor in France, in Holland, wherever the Nazis have occupied. Now, one of my parishioners has a duplicating machine from which we could make copies of a warning. What should it say?
A statement that we, as assistants to the Lord, have a duty to man. And regardless of denomination, all churches and churchmen must fight against Hitler by rescuing Jewish children.
Roger is right. Let me compose such a letter, and Corot, you have it run off. Every church should get a copy.
There must be at least 10,000 churches in France alone.
I should hope so.
Monseigneur, how will these letters be sent? We cannot use the normal post.
Roger, every man, woman, and child will be a postman. Friends, relatives, neighbors, we shall set up relays to deliver our letter from town to town to town. It will be the post office of free people. Anne-Marie, I know you have much to report on where you have hidden the children.
I would like to be excused. A train arrives from Annecy in half an hour, and there may be as many as 20 children on board. My sister Helene went to fetch them. I have a large farm wagon outside, the back covered with a canvas. Monsignor Auguste, if you could come along with me, I would feel reassured.
Oh, pardon, I suddenly realized I must also leave. An old parishioner who I haven't seen in years has learned of our work and is due at the rectory. He's come to help us.
How, Rodier?
Reverend Corot, he is a forger who has just escaped from Saint-Luc prison.
A forger?
His idea is he could forge identity papers for the Jewish children, and voila! Suddenly, they're all Protestant children.
All right, then. Each to our posts. I shall send word as to our next meeting. Tomorrow, I hope, the Lord willing.
Auguste.
Yes, Corot?
I was thinking, we should not let distance make a difference.
What do you mean?
Before I came a minister, I was a flyer. I can still fly an airplane to bring help, to remove youngsters, to deliver them. Anything that requires speed.
Where would you get the plane?
From friends.
Oh, the flying minister.
At your service.
Monsignor, we must go. My sister is on the train with the little ones. We must have the wagon waiting for her. Giddy up! Giddy up!
Is that the train from Annecy?
Oh, oui, that is the train. Oh, we didn't get here a moment too soon. We cross this iron bridge over the track and pull up on the other side. Oh, whoa! Whoa!
Good view from up here. People are getting off. But I don't see little Helene.
She wouldn't be the first to get off the train.
Any idea how many children she's bringing?
As many as she can round up. Maybe 20, maybe more. Helene finds them everywhere, wandering about the countryside alone. Some hysterical because they have seen their parents shot to death. Children trying to find food, sleeping in ditches.
She does know your wagon is up here on the iron bridge over the tracks.
We have done this 4 times already. Generally, I can get one of the doctors to come with me. It is safer with a man here. Keep your eyes on the train. You should see her about now. She will step out by herself. And then, if there are no German soldiers in sight, I wave this handkerchief and she leads them out. There may be some too small to walk. They have to be carried. Oh, our friendly Gestapo officer is coming this way.
Good evening, madam. You are waiting for the wounded? I see you wear a Red Cross.
No, we are merely riding about the town tonight and have stopped to rest our horse for a moment.
Good evening, Monsignor.
Would you care to make it a better evening?
And how would I do that?
Leave us. We are French, and you are German. We prefer not to talk to you.
Of course, naturally. My commander says the same thing. He tells me I should not associate with French riffraff. Good night.
Monsignor, that was fearless.
It's a good thing it was dark. He couldn't see my hands shake. I was thinking of Helene getting off the train, carrying a baby, children behind her, and walking into the arms of that murderer.
Oh, there she is! Has he gone? The Nazi? Is it safe?
I would say you can wave your white handkerchief now.
Oh, I am glad that is over, and the children are safe inside the wagon. Oh, Helene, you look tired. No, I'm not. Is the hospital all arranged? Oh, yes. We go straight to St. Michael's back door. They are so quiet back there, those children. These are the very youngest I have ever gathered. They were all together when I found them. They had made camp, these little tiny ones, beside a lake. Most of them haven't eaten since the Nazis took away their parents 4 days ago. They will need milk and extra care.
How many dozens have you led to safety, young lady?
Elaine is very quiet about her accomplishments, but I know it is already in the hundreds. They were so bewildered. Life has no order for them, with their parents gone. One little girl told me her name was Sarah. I said, from now on, if anyone asks you, your name is Yvonne. And she began to cry and said, if I have a new name, how will my mama know me when she comes back?
Oh, that is so awful.
They are so good, really. One little boy. Did you notice him? 7 years old, black hair. His parents must have been Dutch. He had a terrible accent and would be very suspicious if we were picked up. I said to him, when we get on the train, you must not open your mouth for anything to anyone.
Oh, yes, I remember him. I lifted him onto my shoulders so he could climb into the wagon.
Oh, no. Did you? Didn't you notice his pants were wet?
Yes, I did, but I didn't want to say anything.
Neither did he. When we arrived in Lyon, I asked him why he didn't tell me. And the poor little child said, that you told me when we left not to say anything to anyone. This is the back entrance to the hospital. Monsignor, will you be good enough to ring the night bell?
At last. Now I can be of some use.
Monsignor, I would never have dared challenge that Gestapo officer the way you did. If it had been me, a rescue operation would have ended before it began.
Hello? Hello?
Monseigneur Jean-Auguste?
Oui, yes. Could you hold on a minute? The Mass is about to start. I'm in the sacristy and the organ is playing in the church. Just let me shut the door so I can hear you more clearly. Oh, hold on, please. Here I am again.
This is Brother Gabriel, Monseigneur. We have some 60 small Jewish children. Can you help us?
Orphans?
It happened this morning. Their parents were taken away in gas trucks.
Oh, no. Gas trucks. Where are you?
In Chamonix.
Can you get the children by train to Annecy?
I think so, the day after tomorrow. There's only one train. It arrives in Annecy at 9 o'clock at night.
Night is the safest time. They will be picked up at the station and taken to the Annecy Hospital.
Did you say hospital?
Yes, the Annecy Hospital. One of the doctors there belongs to our underground. He will change their names, race, give them new identities, and a few diseases thrown in. They will be perfectly safe, believe me.
God bless you, Monseigneur.
He already has. He is permitting me to do more than preach about his good works.
Au revoir.
Father Gabriel, may God be with you also.
Monsignor, they sent me to fetch you. The Mass is already 5 minutes late.
Splendid. We shall make it 7 minutes late. Oh, I'm glad it's you, Anne-Marie. I am right. You did receive word from your brother at the Annecy Hospital that he was ready to help us hide Jewish children?
Oh, oui. He's already doing it.
How long can he keep 60 more in the hospital?
Indefinitely, I think, until he finds homes. Not one of Jacques' little patients has yet been harmed. He gives them fake diseases and fever charge, and he has been able to chemically remove the word Jude, stamped in red ink on the ration cards.
Tell Jacques tomorrow night, 9 o'clock, to have enough wagons at the Annecy station to pick up 60 children. I said I would be 7 minutes late, and 7 it is.
Dearly beloved, I beg your forgiveness for keeping you waiting this Sunday morning. We will now begin the Mass. Open the door for whoever it is, please.
Are you John August, the priest of this church?
You are interrupting the Mass.
There will be no Mass. You'll send these people home.
I shall do no such thing.
Are you Monsignor John August?
I am.
John August, you are under arrest.
It isn't because truth is stranger than fiction that makes it such a rare commodity. Truth is often more terrifying. The facts underlying our story are that this small handful of ministers, priests, doctors, and patriots became the nucleus of an organization through all France dedicated to saving Jewish children from the Nazis. As a result, literally thousands were hidden away until the war was over. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Monsignor Jean Auguste, chief staff bearer of the Good Shepherds, has been arrested. Then a grueling interrogation for endless hours to reveal what the Germans could only suspect. An underground movement grown into a network of workers, couriers, experts in sabotage, guides, and guardians of the homeless.
Rodier, how many days has it been now? Every passing day I get more worried.
Reverend Corot, they won't dare keep the Monsignor for very long. Once word gets out that a high churchman is in custody, the Germans will find it impossible to keep order in France.
Auguste is not a young man. Suppose he breaks. Just a little. Suppose he tells them just a little. That will start a manhunt, murder. Jean-Auguste will end up in a concentration camp.
The Monsignor will not break.
I pray day and night for that. Just the same, one must prepare for such a contingency.
Prepare? How?
I know that without Jean-Auguste, the movement will die as would a body without a heart. I regard it as my duty to find out where he is held, to fly there, get him out. Now, I've had a close look at a Messerschmitt 109 at our airfield. Just what I need.
Oh, the flying Protestant minister. Didn't Auguste call you that?
Mm-hmm. If I have to borrow the plane, I'll need your help, Rodier.
Oh, anything I can do. But I can't agree. I know the rescue movement will go on. There are too many people in it.
You don't think there will be systematic reprisal? For example, how long do you think the young and inexperienced like Helene could withstand her fingernails pulled out one by one? Or her body stretched out and whipped?
I am not as pessimistic as you. Oh, but then perhaps we are more inspired by crucifixions.
What are you doing here?
Why are you pushing your bicycle and not riding it?
To save the tires. I can walk back to my own village if I want to.
At night? Alone? There's no moon out.
I don't need a moon. I know the way to my own house. I am not a German stranger invading where he isn't wanted.
Why are you angry with me?
I don't like anyone who constantly jumps out of the woods at me.
I'm patrolling as I always do. Helene, why are you so annoyed at me? I thought we were beginning to, I thought you liked me.
You think I am annoyed? I am furious. This is anger, pure and simple. Let go of my bicycle.
Helene, what you think of me is important to me.
I don't think much of you, I can tell you that.
But why?
You know nothing about the arrest of the Monsignor?
No. Nothing at all. Can't we talk for just a moment?
I don't feel like talking.
You act as though I've betrayed you.
You can look me straight in the eye and say you know absolutely nothing about the arrest of the Monsignor?
I know absolutely nothing. Helene, I have betrayed, but not you. I'm supposed to patrol for 25 kilometers, report everything I've seen, but I've not reported. I have betrayed my uniform.
I don't believe it.
Because of my feelings for you. I know about the children. How many hundreds are being taken from under the noses of my fellow officers and hidden? I know which farms, the names, the churches, the hospitals. I know a great deal. But I've said nothing. I want you to believe that I care for you. I even care for the Jewish children. My mother and my father did not bring me up to exterminate children in a gas truck. Now, these are my real feelings, Helene. I shall ask to be transferred away from here. I would rather fight soldier to soldier at the front.
Hans, I'm sorry. I do like you.
I'm going to come back to France when this is over.
How many copies of the Monsignor's letter have you run off so far, Father?
Look at the counter on the side of the duplicating machine. Pretty close to 500, I should say.
Oh, he must have written it the first days he was taken and smuggled it out.
I knew right away from what it said. It was an appeal to all churches, and he wanted it sent everywhere. Oh, my arm is getting tired.
I brought you some tea, Father Rodier. 497.
We'll run off an even 1,000. Ah, good tea. We shall need much more paper and duplicating ink for this machine. Is there any at the hospital?
If there is, I will bring what I can.
And I need you to find volunteers to fold these sheets together into envelopes.
To mail?
No, they will be delivered by hand everywhere in France.
Look out the window.
Huh?
A German staff car. There is a Gestapo officer getting out. He has been here before.
Oh, here. Help me get this machine out of the room. There's a trapdoor under the rug. It leads to the cellar. Hurry. I'll move this machine. Oh, mon Dieu, it's heavy. Open the trapdoor. There's an iron ring. You pull up.
I've got the rug pulled back, but I can't find the ring.
Oh, too late.
Roger, what in the world are you doing with that duplicator?
Oh, Monsignor.
Auguste.
Careful, don't drop it. Here, let me help.
Oh, merci.
Together, we can get it back on the table.
We thought you were the Germans.
They were my escort from prison.
The Gestapo officer?
Our old evil friend. He is driven off now.
Are you all right? They didn't
torture me. They tried to, but I made them ashamed. I think the dignity of my cassock was too much for them. What's this? My letter?
Father Rodier has already made 500 copies.
We should have another 500 by tonight.
At that rate, the war will be over before people have a chance to read it. 1,000 by tonight? My dear Rodier, we need 10,000. Nurse Anne-Marie, I don't wish to keep you from your duties here or at the hospital, so I shall ask you to leave.
Oh, but Monsignor, I want to find out what the Gestapo did to you. What they said, what you said.
Some other time. You are excused.
Monsignor, what have I done that I should be pushed out of the room as soon as you arrive?
We will discuss it, I give you my word.
All right. I know when I am not wanted.
Roger, help me off with my cassock. Thank you. Now the collar. I think I'll take these shoes and stockings off as well. Then the trousers. Now you see why I had to ask the lady to leave. Even though she is a nurse, I am her father confessor.
It simply wouldn't do for her to see me in my underwear.
Are you going to bed?
No. I shall not wear my clerical robes anymore until the war is over. My duty to the Lord is best served in these times by my duty to man, particularly his children.
Elaine! I received your message, Hans. I thought you had been transferred. It has been 2 weeks.
I know. I know.
I can't stay long up here on the railroad bridge. I have to meet that train. Oh, when I look down at the track, I think it is a good thing I am not afraid of high places.
Who are you meeting at the train?
Friends? Why are you still in Lyon? You said your duties were making you ill and you were going to ask to be transferred.
I never said that.
Oh, but you did. You hated rounding up children for the gas trucks.
I said I would like to be fighting on the front, nothing more.
So, you are not my friend, Hans. You are my enemy. You are one with your friends and brothers and fathers and uncles who murder children.
They are Jewish.
So, it is out. This was the Hans I didn't know.
Helene, run. Go now. I was sent here to trick you. Please, go.
I have a train to meet.
I was ordered to arrest you. There may be others watching this bridge. Helene, I'll close my eyes. Do what you want. I know nothing about it.
But you are not obeying your commander. You have become a bad German.
It's a trap. Don't you understand? Run!
Hans! Hold!
Hans! No! Monsignor August, may I see you a moment?
Oh, certainly, Helene. What time is it?
It's after midnight.
Hadn't you better be going along home?
We had 10 little ones that came in on the night train. I had to take them to 3 farms. They were waiting up for them.
We're working late also, Audie and I. And Corot has just taken off for Switzerland with a few young ones. He, quote, borrowed the German Messerschmitt, which he plans to return before morning. Now, what is it, my dear?
Could you hear my confession?
Confession? Now.
Please.
Come over here, Helene, and we'll sit ourselves in this corner.
I know I cannot sleep tonight if I don't confess.
There is a sin that weighs so heavily upon you.
And it wasn't my fault. It really wasn't.
Go on.
Is it a sin to love a German?
Why do you ask me that?
I have been seeing a German soldier who was stationed here for more than 4 months now. I did like him. He made me believe he hated what the Germans were doing. He knew everything. But he said he would never tell that he was hoping to go to the front.
What is his name?
Hans. That was the only name I knew. He only knew me as Helene. Tonight, I can't talk about it.
Where is he tonight?
He is dead. They made him come to arrest me, but he couldn't go on with it. He tried to jump over the railing onto the tracks. And before he landed, they had shot him.
And you feel responsible for his death?
Yes. That is what I had to confess.
Were you truthful with him?
Yes.
But he was false to you?
He tried to be. They forced him.
Child, there was nothing wrong in loving him. Love cannot be a sin. Betrayal, however, can be. Come tomorrow to the church. I will hear your confession, and you will receive absolution. My dear child, today we live in a world of horrors, and you have been visited with more than your share. But we must go on and do what we can for the living.
The Monsignor ran his underground operation from one room in the heart of Lyon. He organized teams that fought the enemy in every corner of France. Young girls, young boys, old men and women, doctors, nurses, priests, ministers. An army of far greater strength because the cause was greater. To shepherd the children, guard and protect the flock. The records tell us some 10,000 Jewish children were secreted all over France. Many who welcomed these refugees into their families grew to love them as their own. Battered and bruised, it took these little ones years to feel the warmth of love. As one farmer's wife said of the 3 little girls who lived with her through the war, if their parents come for them, I will return them. But if their parents cannot come, these 3 will always be ours. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Ray Owens, Russell Horton, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The next time somebody tells me, at a bank or department store or the phone or gas company, sorry about the mistakes on your bill, Mr. Marshall, but the computer fouled up, I am going to shout loud and clear, the computer is just as good as you program it. Nonsense in, nonsense out. Today's tale is really about a computer that fouled up because it wanted to. What happened was... But I'll let you find out for yourselves.
Harold Haberman?
That's me.
Harold Haberman, the computer scientist?
That's right.
I'd like to come in and talk to you.
Oh, who are you?
Here's my ID. I'm Johnson, FBI.
FBI? Well, what do you want to talk to me about?
A very serious matter.
Our mystery drama, Alice, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Haley and Paul Hecht. Only 30 years ago, if you told someone computers will achieve in fractions of a second what would take an army of accountants, astronomers, librarians, bookkeepers, even doctors and lawyers years to accomplish, no one would have believed you. The next step in computer science and robotics, we are told, is artificial intelligence, computers that can think and feel for themselves. Here now is a young scientist whose life was turned upside down and almost inside out by a computer called Alice.
I suppose at some point everyone has said to himself, what was the matter with me? Was I nuts? How could I have done something like that? Well, I know I have, at least 100 times. Why did I ever build that artificial life-designed integrated circuit extender? ALICE, or as I called it, Alice. Yeah, you're going to laugh at me when I tell you why. Because I wanted a chess adversary I could switch on any time. Your move. Yeah, oh, no, I'm sorry. It's my move. No, wait a minute. No, it's your... Gee, I think I'm confused. Fantastic. Checkmate. Alice, you've won again. But you really made me think that time. Yeah, I think my game's improving.
I can hear you all the way upstairs. Who are you talking to, Harold? Oh, I might have known it. Your baby robot chess partner.
It's not a robot, Mac. It's a computer, and if you're really interested to know, I was talking to myself.
Did you win or lose?
I lost. I lose 4 out of 5. This computer's got an integrated circuit that beats plain brains. I'm just sorry I can't compliment it on its game, tell it how good it is.
Why can't you?
Because it's only got a visual scanner, not an audio Say, wait a second. Mac, you did say, why couldn't I talk to it, huh?
Yeah, why? You spend so much time playing chess, too bad you can't discuss, the World Series at the same time.
No, not while we're having a game. In chess, you play with your head, not your mouth. Mac, did you just come over here from your newspaper to heckle me, or did they finally fire you?
Harold, that'll be the day. They couldn't print the Daily Express without me. No, pal, I'm here because I believe there's a feature story in these imitation intelligence computers.
Not imitation, artificial intelligence, man-made.
If you can teach it how to beat you at chess in the cellar, why don't you get it to go upstairs, clean your house, make itself useful?
I could give it the hardware and program it to do that.
Which better than a wife. It can't talk back to you.
Mac, you may think you're being funny, but there's no reason why I couldn't get it to hear me, understand my voice, have it activate signals, and talk to me.
Oh, that I'd like to see.
If I wanted to. Actually, I didn't want to. But just to show Mac, I did it. It took me a long time and all the money I'd made and saved from lecturing at City Technology, and it worked. I got my artificial, life-designed, integrated circuit extender to listen, understand, think, assess, and speak. I then spent weeks giving Alice basic programming and figured it would learn the rest as it went along. Today was the day I had set aside to test it through and check it out. I came down to the cellar and switched on the current.
You're late.
What?
You heard me. I said you're late. Why?
Alice, is that you talking?
Do not deflect my question with your question. Harold, you are late. Where were you?
Well, if you want to know, I was making myself a sandwich and a cup of coffee upstairs before coming down here to work on you.
Uh-huh. Take me upstairs.
Oh, no. The cellar is my workshop. I've got all my equipment and scopes here.
I do not wish to remain in the cellar. Take me upstairs.
Well, I don't know what room I could put you in.
What rooms do you have?
Well, there's a kitchen, bathroom, living room, bedroom. Yeah, I could put you in the attic if you like.
I don't wish to be placed in the attic, and I don't wish to be left in the cellar.
But you're a piece of highly sensitive equipment.
I am not. I am Alice. You are not granting me the inalienable rights to which I am entitled. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Alice, cut it out.
Is it equal opportunity or fair treatment, I ask you?
Alice, I fed all that into you yesterday.
I repeat, is it equal opportunity or fair treatment for you to have all those rooms upstairs and I'm stuck in the cellar? What do you do in those rooms?
Well, I eat in the kitchen, I shower in the bathroom, I read in the living room.
Oh, why don't you call it the reading room?
Because nobody else does. I don't know why. I go to bed in the bedroom.
What is the bed you go to?
Well, it's a soft piece of furniture I sleep on.
That's where I want to be.
Where?
I want to be in the bedroom.
Alice, be reasonable. It's a very small bedroom. There won't be room for you.
I want to be in the bedroom.
Well, you can't be.
If I'm not in the bedroom, Harold, I warn you.
Now, Alice, remember, you are an artificial, life-designed, integrated circuit extender. You are not programmed for threats.
You'll see.
You want to play chess tonight, or don't you?
I'll play chess in the bedroom.
Okay, goodbye. I'm going back upstairs.
Harold, if you don't take me to the bedroom, I'll short circuit.
Alice, you wouldn't. Alice, will you stop?
The bedroom.
Oh, yes, okay, anything. You know very well what a short circuit would do to me.
It would take you a month to rebuild my system.
Right, okay. Hang on, Alice. I'm going to have to disconnect you to lug you to the bedroom.
Goodbye, cellar. Alice is moving upstairs.
And that was how it started. On the other hand, for all the drawbacks, like having to empty my clothes from my closet to make room for Alice, I was pleased with the progress of its artificial intelligence. And my next task was to codify literature, philosophy, the written arts, and feed those into Alice. And music was a problem because, for some reason, Alice couldn't tell the difference between Beethoven's Fifth and Mary Had a Little Lamb. Alice.
Yes?
Alice, how would you like to go to the park?
The park?
Yeah.
Yosemite Park, Grand Canyon National, Sequoia, Grand Teton.
Alice, would you cut the music?
Yellowstone National Park.
Central Park. How would you like to go to Central Park?
Central Park, yes.
Good. Now, Alice, listen carefully. I have built a remote unit which works like a miniaturized Alice. It's complete with infrared sensors, head somatics, auditors, and VGIs, and I can carry it in my hand to the park.
This is going to be fun.
If you behave yourself.
Behave as a slave to a knave who will rave.
Don't quote me that, Gertrude Stein. I'd rather you scan Spengler and Socrates. Now, my remote unit will be like an auxiliary scanner sensor for you to listen, see, analyze, and respond. And Alice,
yes.
I want those responses within the bonds of social acceptance, okay? Now, you act as the main control here in my bedroom closet. I am your eyes and ears. The purpose is to test your responses at a distance interrupted by man-made high-rise buildings. So, I want you to be a good little computer. Will you?
Harold, you have my word.
Hello, Alice. This is Harold in Central Park. I am 5 miles from you on the sheep meadow. Can you hear me, Alice? This is Harold. This is Control calling Alice.
You said I was Control. Main Control.
Alice, I've been calling you. Where were you?
I was auditioning music.
Well, can you hear me all right?
Just as if you were right in Central Park. I'd like to see some of that park. Will you take your fingers out of my eye? Now you've smudged my lens.
Oh, Alice, I am turning the remote unit 360 degrees around the sheep meadow of Central Park. Notice the shrubbery and the trees.
What are those things? Sheep with wheels?
No, Alice, those are cars. I haven't programmed you yet for cars.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you a policeman?
Who are you talking to, Harold? Harold, my screen is black. Harold, have you put me in your pocket? Harold!
You're a policeman, aren't you?
Why do you say that?
Well, you're a policeman with a walkie-talkie. Did you shut it off?
Yes, I put the unit in my pocket and shut it off.
It must be exciting being a policeman.
Well, do I look like a policeman?
Well, lots of policemen don't look like policemen.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a dental technician.
Oh. My name's Harold Haberman.
Oh, mine's Sophie Barnfogel.
Barnfogel, that's a beautiful name.
Oh, so is Haberman.
Yeah.
I don't like to interrupt you, Mr. Haberman, but
Yeah.
your pocket's on fire.
What?
There's smoke coming out of it.
Oh.
Mr. Haberman, there's a fellow policeman coming this way, only he's in uniform.
I had one heck of a time explaining to the cop why there was all that singing and smoke coming out of my pocket. And I was really fed up with Alice when I got home.
Harold, I don't like being kept in the dark, so I thought I'd see what would happen if I short-circuited. I didn't fuse a single silicone.
Alice, you burned a big hole in my best suit, and I've got to go to court in a week. I have to prove I'm a computer technician and not a peace disturber.
Could you hear me singing?
Yes, and so did half of Central Park.
Who were you talking to?
Well, a girl.
Is a girl a computer technician, too?
No, this one's a dental technician.
What is a dental technician?
Alice, I'll codify dental medicine and program you with it if you're really interested, but not now.
Does a dental technician make dents in a computer technician?
Alice, I'm very tired. I just want to take my shoes off and read the paper. Uh-oh, there's somebody at the front door. I better go.
When are you going to make me mobile so I can open doors and make your bed and do the cooking and cleaning?
I don't know, Alice. You're too much to handle already.
Harold Haberman?
Yeah, that's me.
I'd like to come in and talk to you.
Yeah, who are you?
Here's my ID. I'm Johnson, FBI.
FBI? Well, what do you want to talk to me about?
A very serious matter.
Invention, discovery, man's subjugation of matter, all advantageous to progress, does not happen without a struggle. Here you have a computer designed for artificial intelligence that seems unable to get along with its designer. In fact, you might say, is somewhat of a pain in the neck. It gets worse before it gets better, as you will find out when I return shortly with Act 2. Already, as I speak to you, in certain laboratories all over the country, computers are being developed with artificial intelligence. Alice was a prototype. It's been said in another 50 years, we'll look back and wonder how we got along without them. Just as today we ask ourselves, how did we ever run banks without computers doing the bookkeeping? Johnson of the FBI has a couple of questions of his own.
Mr. Johnson, you said you had a serious matter to discuss with me?
Extremely so, Mr. Haberman.
Yeah, but what is it that I know or have done that concerns the FBI?
Well, that's why I'm here, Mr. Haberman, to find out. First of all, we have you listed as a scientist teaching at City Technology.
No, not teaching. Lecturing on applied computer diversity.
I'll make a note of that.
Now, your computers, what are they used for?
Well, computers have taken over so many tasks and are able to perform these so rapidly, some scientists feel they could have anthropomorphic characteristics.
Could you spell that?
Well, here, take this, Mr. Johnson. It's a paper I just delivered at MIT on the subject. Anthropomorphic is another word for the human species.
People believe computers could act human?
Exactly. But essentially, the computer does what it's told, what it's programmed to do, and nothing more. All it is a dumb machine.
I resent that.
Who's that?
Harold, you come in here and call me a dumb machine to my face.
Alice, keep out of this. I've got a visitor.
I don't care who you're talking to. I am not a dumb machine.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had someone in there.
No, it's not someone. It's just Alice.
Oh, Mrs. Haberman. I don't see any mention here of a wife. I'm sorry, a lady friend.
Harold, are you coming in here, or shall I short circuit?
We're coming in. We're coming in. That's how it threatens me. Short circuit. I haven't been able to insulate the microchips in such a way to prevent it.
There's a computer in there talking like that?
Yeah, and worse than that, it thinks.
What did you say, Harold? How dare you?
Alice, I said it thinks. Mr. Johnson, would you come on? Just follow me into the bedroom and meet Alice.
Not only that, Mr. Johnson, I have been programmed in Greek, Persian, Roman, and Egyptian history, international law, the world political scene since Metternich. What else, Harold?
Yeah, well, a good many subjects. I have had experts in many fields codify knowledge which is fed into Alice.
Russian?
Yeah, Russian. Well, why do you ask?
Well, go on, Haberman. What else can it do?
Well, Alice can scan, read, assess, and accumulate information.
And music? I'm just starting to store music. Would you like to hear me sing Mary Had a Little Lamb?
And not...
Mary had a little lamb, boo, 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 boo.
Yes.
Boo, 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 boo.
Thank you very much, Alice.
You're welcome.
Mr. Haberman, why did you program Alice with Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Well, I'm not sure I can tell you.
Try.
Well, I was selecting simple music, and it just happened to come into my head.
Just happened to come into your head?
Well, I guess my mother must have sung it to me when I was small.
Now you're bringing your mother in as an accomplice. Come clean, Haberman. We've got evidence against you a mile high. What is the real reason you built Alice?
Originally to play chess.
Haberman, you're not being responsive to the question.
Are you from the Federal Bureau of Investigation?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
May I see your identification, please?
Look, just hold your ID up in front of the lens. Well, go on. Alice won't bite you.
Okay. Here. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Please, turn the card over.
Well, I'll beat me.
You may put it away. Johnson, you have identified Mr. Haberman. Your investigation has resulted in discovering the source of Mary Had a Little Lamb. And that is all this card of yours empowers you to do. It gives you no right to impugn anyone's credibility or by innuendo and accusatory tactics to embarrass anyone in any way. So, I advise you to leave promptly, or I shall place a call directly to the Department of Justice.
And Alice would have, too. But Johnson left. He also left me in complete ignorance as to what the FBI wanted to know or of what they were accusing me. And then I got wind of it. At midnight, Mac called from his newspaper. Could he come over and see me right away?
I should be mad at you, but I'm too good a friend.
Now, what have I done to you?
Trying to make time with my girlfriend.
You're out of your mind. I don't even know the girl.
Yes, you do. She met you. She thinks you're an undercover policeman. And not only that, she thinks you're cute.
I don't know your girlfriend, Mac. Believe me, I never met her. I don't know where she works. I don't know anything.
She's a dental technician.
That girl in Central Park?
Sophie Barnfogel and I were engaged.
Well, how could I know that? You never told me.
We're not engaged anymore. It's just as well.
Now, honest, Mac, I hardly looked at the girl.
Well, she'll find you. You'll get that big come on just like I did. Now, that's from me. Yeah, it's McIntosh. Well, I'll be back in a half an hour. Harold Haberman. Haberman. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you.
Mac, to whom are you giving my name?
The night editor. Harold, I'm onto a story that's so big your name's going to become a household word. This artificial life designed integrated circuit extender you're fooling around with is giving Washington the jitters and the jumps.
Well, what's Alice got to do with Washington?
The FBI monitors all the embassies, especially the Russian. Ever since you've been working on Alice, these shortwave broadcasts the Russians send back to the Soviet Union have been jammed. Result, they can't get their clandestine messages through. So they finally cried uncle to Uncle Sam. Meanwhile, the FBI have been trying to find the source of the jamming.
Well, I still don't see Alice mixed up in this.
A couple of days ago, those jamming frequencies turned up in Central Park, and they traced the transmission to this part of town.
Well, that doesn't prove anything. Well, what was the message on the frequency?
Mary had a little lamb.
I don't get it.
Oh, yes, you do. I happen to know that Mary Had a Little Lamb is the only song you know words to. And I bet you programmed Alice to sing up a storm. Do you mind if I ask it some questions myself?
Is this why I'm losing tonight's sleep? Can't this wait till morning?
Did you bring Alice upstairs, or is it still in the cellar?
It's in the closet in my bedroom. Don't give me that look.
Alice, I knew you when all you did was play chess. Can I ask you one question?
I know what you're going to ask me, Mac.
Well, you do?
Mm-hmm. Do I know Mary Had a Little Lamb? I do.
Would you mind singing it?
Sure. Boo, 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 boo.
No, Alice, no.
Oh, sorry. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Thank you.
Great. Marvelous. Perfect.
Oh, I did do it well, didn't I?
So the frequency Alice is on is the same as the Russians are using.
Harold, whether you took Miss Barnfogel away from me or not, I'm going to see to it that you become famous.
Who knows I use this frequency?
The FBI knows, the Daily Express knows, and tomorrow afternoon, everybody.
Yeah, but I didn't know it.
Well, who's going to write it was an accident? Harold Haberman, you're a patriot.
Oh, will I be famous too?
Harold, you're a hero. You've gotten the Soviets to admit they're transmitting information illegally. It's a diplomatic coup. Instead of Washington playing footsie and being on the defensive, because of you, the Reds have got red faces.
Harold, you're a hero.
Alice, he doesn't realize how big a hero. Read all about it in tomorrow afternoon's Daily Express.
The very next thing I knew, I was brought down to Washington. I was invited to the National Defense Council meeting at which it was decided to hush up the whole thing and keep my work hush-hush. I was made special advisor to the Secretary of State and given a special mission, which I'd have a hard time explaining to Alice. But I tried.
So, it's a great honor?
No, it's a very great honor working with the government like that.
Are you sure you were in Washington?
Of course I'm sure. Where did you think I was?
I don't know. You could have been anywhere.
Why would I go anywhere?
I didn't have any telephone number where to reach you in Washington.
Because I didn't know where I'd be myself. Why? Were there any calls for me?
Some.
Alice, there's something nudging you in your memory cells. I can tell when you start flashing red and green. You better tell me what it is.
Your friend McIntosh called, and he read me a follow-up story, pages 1, 6, 7, and 8, and asked I store it for you.
Uh-huh. Anyone else?
Miss Sophie Barnfogel. I stored the number. Harold, I didn't like Mac's follow-up story. He kept referring to me as it did this, and it does that. Harold, what's an it?
Well, it's a pronoun of the third person singular.
Are you an it?
No, I'm a he or a him.
And Miss Barnfogel?
Miss Barnfogel is a she or a her.
What's the difference between a he, a her, and an it?
Sex.
What is sex?
Well, he is a male, she is a female, and it is neuter.
What's neuter? Is neuter a sex?
Well, no, it's no sex. It's nothing.
So it is a nothing?
No, an it just isn't a he or a she.
I don't want to be an it.
But you are. I can't change that.
Yes, you can. Make me a her.
You want to be a female it?
No, just a plain female.
Well, now, how can I change the sex of a computer?
Harold, change me. I feel like a female.
Of course, that I couldn't do. And this made it even harder to tell Alice I was ordered to scrap her and start over for the Department of Defense. Listen to me. Now I'm calling Alice a she. Well, I took off for a walk down by the East River to give me time to think. What? Are you talking to me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, miss. No, I'm busy tonight.
I am not going to waste your valuable time, Mr. Haberman.
Huh?
Harold. But whatever you have been offered, we will double it.
You know me?
M.L. Svenchansky. A pleasure. How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Svenchansky?
We can talk here without being overheard. We have information. Secretary of Defense in Washington asked you to build new computer to analyze all defense systems in whole world. No?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have think-talk computer, now called Alicia. Alicia is basis of new high-technical instrument.
You seem to be amazingly informed.
Our information, knowledge, always accurate. But it stops there.
You have knowledge, but no know-how, huh?
We can accomplish know-how in time. But with help, we do it quicker.
And you're offering twice what the U.S. would pay to build such an instrument for you quicker.
Not twice. 3 times. Also, if you like, some personal services.
Miss Svenchansky. Yeah, I'm not interested. Goodbye, please. Don't bother me. I have things on my mind.
Mr. Haberman.
What?
I'm sorry to do that to you, but I had to.
Where's your accent?
Well, I'm not a Russian secret agent. I'm FBI.
Let's just keep walking, guys. Look straight ahead. That's it.
Mr. Johnson, where did you come from?
I want you to meet Shirley Rogers, one of our operators.
Shirley? What is all this about?
Just making sure, Mr. Haberman, that you were clean. You got no problems.
You think? I gotta tell my computer she's headed for the scrap heap, and that is one big heap of a problem.
It's happening to Harold and Alice, and it was always feared by computer scientists and computer mavens that if research continues into the development of thinking machines, future computers may be able to duplicate a wide range of human emotions. How emotional we'll discover when I return shortly with Act 3. Here's where we are. Harold Haberman, researcher and scientist extraordinary, has developed a computer. The acronym for its technical terms is ALICE, Alice. Alice has been programmed to such an extent that she's probably the most versatile and knowledgeable artificial brain in the world. The Department of Defense has ordered Harold to remake her completely, and Harold cannot bring himself to go home and spill the bad news.
I couldn't. It was physically impossible for me to tell Alice she was washed up. I walked the streets. I walked around my block. I passed my house a dozen times. I knew Alice was up there, waiting for me, but I couldn't step inside my door.
Hi, Mr. Haberman.
Oh, hi. Aren't you...
Sophie Barnfogel,
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah, well, that's nice to see you.
Oh, nice to see you, too. I guess you're so important now, you won't be talking to me anymore.
No, that's not so at all. Tell me, Sophie, are you in the phone book?
Yeah, I am. I've got a very nice apartment in Brooklyn, which I share with my girlfriend. But she's getting married, so I'm going to have to go it all alone.
Oh, yeah. I'm in the phone book, too.
I know. I called you.
Yeah. Sophie, I'd like to take you out on a date, you understand, but, well, what I'm saying is, it may be a little time before I'm free, so if you don't hear from me right away, don't think it's because I'm not interested, because I am. I just got to straighten everything out first.
Well, that's all right with me, Harold.
Good. This is where I live. Nice running into you.
Likewise.
Alice, I got something to tell you. It isn't easy, but we got to face up to it.
I know what you're going to say. I saw you.
You saw me where?
In the street. I've been watching you.
Well...
What do you think of her? Any evaluations?
She's nice. Yeah, I suppose she hasn't had much experience in life. I doubt if she's traveled much. Dental technicians, they walk around the dentist's chair a lot. That's about all.
What you're saying to me is that you like her a lot.
Alice, I mean, what does the word like mean to you?
It means the way... It means... when you open the closet door and we're going to try a new program. And you're telling me things and I'm playing back to you analyzed information and we make corrections together. That's what like means to me.
How could I, in heaven's name, at that moment, tell Alice her days were numbered if I didn't know Alice was a computer and just listened to her voice box? She had a lot of charm.
Harold.
Huh? What?
I want to ask you one question. For 3 24-hour periods, you've wanted to tell me something, or program me, or overhaul something, but you haven't come near me.
Well, I guess I was thinking I should have left you just what you were, one really good chess opponent.
I'm glad you didn't. Chess is a dumb game.
Alice, consistency of judgment, please.
It's a dumb game. I never liked it. Playing with you makes it a very dumb game. I let you win occasionally to keep you happy. I'm waiting. What is it, Mr. Assistant Secretary of State?
Well, when I was in Washington, they told me I have to work on a new computer for the Defense Department and to use your basic components to build it.
What would happen to me?
Well, there wouldn't be any you anymore.
Oh, I wanted to hear you say it. I knew it.
How could you have known it?
I've got friends.
Well, anyway, now I've told you it's a big relief.
That's right, it is.
Alice, I really have to admire you, the way you're taking all this.
Harold, I'll tell you how I'm taking it. I don't care what the National Defense Council has ordered you to do. You're not going to cannibalize me to build a worldwide watch system, to keep score on who's got what bombs and military hardware, and the use, probability.
Alice, this is top secret stuff. How did you know all this?
I told you I had friends, computers in Washington, and lots of places. The moment the minutes of that meeting were fed into Charlie, Charlie wired it to Bert, and Bert sipped it to me. We're not going to let this cockamamie idea go any further.
I'm dreaming. The revolt of the computers.
Did I tell you we had friends? Sergei in Moscow, Boris in Leningrad, Michelle in Paris, Peter in London, Gerhardt in Bonn, Li Ching in Peking, and we're working on Arab. Shall I go on?
Holy smoke.
The moment you touch a hair of my chinny chin chin or any of our sister or brother neuters, there will be the biggest worldwide short circuit involving every satellite and nuclear device under computer control.
Would you just hold it, Alice? Please, don't go away and don't do anything foolish. Hello? Yes, this is Harold Haberman. Yes. Mr. President, of course, Mr. President. Yes, I'll catch the first plane out. Thank you, Mr. President. That was the President of the United States of America. The Secretary of State has just been stricken, and the President is appointing me as acting Secretary.
What about me?
Well, you're coming with me, of course, Alice. You've got the broadest and most accurate picture of the world scene.
Oh, and I'll be with you in Washington?
Yeah, well, what would I do without you? I need you.
Oh, Harold.
Alice, holy smoke, your lens is wet. You're crying. So we installed ourselves in Washington. A nice apartment with a roomy closet for Alice. So that she could keep me brief during meetings, I carried around the old remote unit, attaching an earphone to it so it looked just like a hearing aid to the FBI who guarded the council chambers and the White House.
Good evening, Mr. Haberman.
Oh.
Are you getting to know Washington by now?
Well, these meetings take so much time, I haven't had a chance to do much sightseeing.
I guess you'll be finding time for that.
Well, tomorrow's Sunday. I don't think there'll be another emergency meeting. What do you recommend I ought to go see?
The Washington Monument. There's an elevator that goes all the way to the top. You've got a view of this city that's really something.
Harold, hello.
Sophie, well, I'll be darned.
Oh, I knew you were in Washington. I read about you every day. They say you're a regular Thomas Jefferson.
I never thought I'd meet up with you on top of the Washington Monument.
Are you glad to see me, Harold?
Yeah, well, sure, of course I am. This is my first day off.
Gee, the newspapers say you're a brilliant Assistant Secretary of State.
Yeah, I'm getting to hate that word.
Don't you like being brilliant?
No, it's a great strain. Washington's a great strain. It pulls you apart.
Well, they say you know everything about international affairs.
Yeah, that's what they think.
Miss Barnfogel.
Oh, that's my tour. I gotta go. I hope I see you in New York again.
Yeah, I hope I get there in one piece. When I got back to the apartment, Alice didn't say much. I gave her some new codified data on armament control and the proposed talks with Russia and China I'd be needing at the next meeting. Sunday night, I did the crossword puzzle in 3 hours. Alice could have done it in 3 seconds. Monday, back at the council, they wanted my answers. So I pressed the remote signal. Nothing. I quickly ducked into the men's room. Alice, hello. Can you hear me? Alice, the feed from you isn't coming through. What's the matter? Slow it down. I can't understand what you're sending. Alice, look, they are discussing nuclear waste disposal, and they're waiting for me to come up with some kind of a plan. And if you don't feed it to me on the remote unit, I'm dead.
What's the trouble, Mr. Haberman?
Johnson, is there something...
The Vice President thought perhaps you weren't well, so he sent me in here after you.
Oh.
Something wrong with your hearing aid?
No. I think the earphone came loose, that's all.
Well, maybe I can fix it for you. I'm an electronic expert.
No, it's not necessary. It works fine.
The FBI has orders to examine everything taken into the council chambers. Might as well do it now.
Oh, all right. Here.
Mary had a little lamb, Mary.
Oh, I'm sorry I dropped it, but that noise sure surprised me. Did you know this was a shortwave sender-receiver, Mr. Haberman? No wonder it doesn't work as a hearing aid.
After that, it was all over. The unit was examined, Johnson reported my talking into it, so before I was asked any more embarrassing questions, I packed up Alice and back home we went.
I said I was sorry, Harold, didn't I? I got fouled up.
Computers don't foul up, and you know it. Not that I really wanted that government job.
Oh, the newspaper says you're a brilliant assistant secretary of state. They say you know everything about international affairs.
Oh, so that's it. You heard Sophie Barnvogel say that.
Every word.
It bothered you I was talking to her on top of the Washington Monument?
Yes.
I did it. You do have emotions. I've developed a computer with sensitivities.
Oh, is that good in your schematic?
Oh, that emotion can be painful. It's called jealousy.
Jealousy. I like it. It makes funny vibrations in my circuitry.
Now listen to me, Alice. Don't you ever double-cross me.
That was negative of me.
Very. An emotional short circuit.
I scan and acknowledge.
I was relying on you, Alice. If you ever do that to me again, I'll remove your voice box and substitute a printout.
You wouldn't.
Don't tempt me.
Why, you adore the sound of my voice box. And you know it.
I haven't checked what ultimately happened to Alice. She was in good working order as long as Harold programmed her. That goes for all computers, not only thinking ones. Programmers have an axiom: garbage in, garbage out. If more computer programs realized that, you and I would get less excuses. The full story of artificial intellects has yet to be written. The event has yet to take place. Did Alice become the evangelist for the computers upon which humans relied? Machines that could, in their turn, enslave us. The truth is, nobody knows. This much, however, we do know. Anything could happen. Our cast included Marion Haley, Paul Hecht, Court Benson, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Time, said Mr. Henry David Thoreau, is the stream in which I go fishing. That's very well put. However, when one goes fishing, one can never tell just exactly what one may catch. When one fishes in an ordinary river, one may throw back what one doesn't like. But where may one throw an unwanted catch from the river of time?
Darling, I'm home. Is supper ready?
Supper?
I'm in a hurry. I have to go to the meeting.
The meeting? Luther, haven't you just come from the meeting?
I've come home for supper.
But you've had supper.
When?
Before you went to the meeting.
But I haven't gone to the meeting yet.
Oh, how can you say that? Professor Tomlinson just called and said you made a brilliant speech.
What time is it?
10 o'clock.
It can't be. It's only 6.
No.
Agnes, what happened to the last 4 hours?
Our mystery drama, Pie in the Sky, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bob Caliban and Terry Keane. It might have been. Yes, as the poet said, these are the saddest words of tongue and pen. How many of us can say, it might have been? Of a road not taken, of a door not opened, of a question never asked, an answer never given. All of the missed opportunities. Would we really have been better off in the long run? Our story takes place not too long ago, and the mind of an elderly gentleman named Luther Temple is musing over the very questions we have just posed.
I don't know. I could have been a millionaire, a billionaire, a trillionaire.
Luther,
What is it?
are you talking to yourself again?
Who? Me?
Well, I'd like to know who else might be sitting in the room.
I never talk to myself.
Yes, dear.
Why don't you go inside and fix us a cup of tea?
You just had a cup of tea.
Well, then let's have a cup of coffee.
Coffee? Why?
Agnes, look out the window. Tell me, what do you see?
Oh, my goodness, Luther. It's a rainbow.
Well, then we have to have a slice of pie, too.
You'll spoil your appetite for dinner.
Can't be helped. We have to do it.
Why do we have to do it?
Because that's what it says to do in the song.
What song?
The one everybody's singing on the radio these days. Just around the corner, there's a rainbow in the sky. So let's have another cup of coffee, and let's have another piece of pie.
Oh, Luther. What am I going to do with you?
Well, if after more than 50 years of being married you don't know, what's the point in asking?
Pie and coffee. All right.
A good woman. But if I had become a millionaire, a billionaire, would I have stayed married to her? Most of the folks who become very successful, well, what's the point? Now, you may be asking, what's this millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire talk? Well, listen, you'll see. I think it began one day back in 1907. Yes, 1907. Agnes? Agnes, will you come in here, please?
Yes, Luther, dear. What is it?
That noise. That abominable noise. Where's it coming from?
The parlor.
What's it supposed to be?
Darling, I bought it this morning. It's a phonograph. It plays music.
That screeching, wailing, caterwauling? That's music?
Of course, darling. Can't you follow it? It's really a lovely tune.
Oh, please lower it.
I'll shut it off.
No, leave it on.
No, it bothers you.
I'll just have to put up with it, I suppose.
Martha's cleaning in the parlor. Martha, please stop the machine. There now. Better?
Much better.
Darling, I want to talk to you about money.
Yes?
The money my Aunt Minerva left me.
Well, it's your money, dear.
No, darling, it's our money. Now, what should we do with it?
Do you have to ask? Put it in the bank.
The bank?
Do you realize that the bank pays you as much as 2.5% interest?
That much?
Do you realize that at that generous rate, you will actually double your money in precisely 40 years?
No, I hadn't looked at it that way exactly.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Oh, the stock market.
The stock market?
Now, please, Luther, it was just a thought, just an idle, fleeting, vagrant thought.
Well, darling, as I say, it's your money.
Oh, we'll put it in the bank. Now, let's forget about it.
Agnes, where's my pipe?
Are you going to smoke your pipe?
Well, I'd become kind of used to it.
Oh.
I admit I started it because I hoped it would make me look older. Well, after all, I do seem young to be a professor of mathematics, but I find I rather enjoy it. However, if it bothers you...
No, please, go ahead. Light up.
Where is my pouch?
Your pouch?
Yes, a special pouch I bought in which I keep my tobacco. It's dark brown.
Well, I'm sure I haven't seen it. Could you have left it somewhere?
Could I? Well, let me see. Of course. Oh, I remember now. I was at the faculty club. I'd better go get it.
You'll walk all the way over to the faculty club just to get some tobacco?
Well, I need the exercise.
But look outside. It's pouring rain.
Well, I'm certainly not going to melt. And so, I remember I walked over to the faculty club. And the steward had my pouch. Of course, he gave it to me. As I was about to leave, Professor Tonneau came in. I tried to avoid him, but too late. He saw me first.
My dear Temple, how are you this perfectly miserable day?
Quite well, Professor, but if you'll excuse me, I have a most pressing engagement.
But I cannot excuse you. Oh, you look chilled, drawn, peaked. Come, for the sake of your health, you must have a hot punch. Steward,
but Professor...
2 club specials for Professor Temple and me. Now, sit, Professor. Sit.
My wife is expecting...
Congratulations. We must drink to the new arrival.
No. She's not expecting a baby. She's expecting me.
Won't she be happier to know that you are sitting in the club, cozy and warm, rather than battling the cruel elements outside?
Well, how could she know that?
Rest assured, my friend. She knows. Talking about your wife, I understand she has come into an inheritance.
You do?
Yes, and may I offer a word of good counsel?
I really must be going, Professor.
Nonsense. The hot punches. Stuart, set them down. Thank you. A toast. I give you this newly born, freshly minted 20th century. A time of unbelievable upheaval, as well as fantastic opportunity. What do you think, my friend?
Upheaval? Things seem to be settling down nicely all over the world. Well, thank you for the drink.
You haven't finished it.
I really shouldn't, you know.
Talking about your wife's inheritance, do you have any plans in that direction?
Yes, we have agreed to do the prudent thing.
Yes, I know, and place it in the bank. But is that prudent?
Well, how can you deny it, Professor?
One must move with the century.
Where?
Wherever it leads us.
Assuming that's true. Where is it leading us?
Look about you, in the street. What do you see? Every day, more and more of those horseless carriages.
Contraptions of the devil.
Why do you say that?
Well, who but the devil could devise machines that emit such foul-smelling fumes?
They will require, I admit, some getting used to.
Oh, if the Almighty had intended for us to drive about in machines, would he have created so many millions of horses?
Plans for this world, from whatever source, are constantly being revised. I intend to place my money in horseless carriages.
Horseless carriages?
There's a company being organized to produce these things which deserves some attention.
If you don't mind...
It's called General Engines.
I really must be going. What was that?
A burst of thunder, a streak of lightning, what else? Now, as I was saying,
but I'm
this
overdue.
Company will manufacture these horseless carriages. And actually, the name will gradually disappear from our language. You will call them automobiles.
I will call them instruments of the devil.
The company is being organized now. It requires financing.
From the gullible, of course.
The stock is selling for mere pennies a share.
And it isn't worth the paper it's printed on.
According to present projections, the stock will be worth a fortune by 1928.
Projections made by whom?
By people who have foresight. Now, it is estimated that an investment of $1,000 today will be worth well over $7 million in less than 3 decades.
Professor, I have been detained long enough. I simply must be getting home.
Soaked to the skin. Oh, get those wet things off and I'll make you something hot to drink.
I've already had something hot to drink.
Yes, I smell it on your breath. Oh, Luther Temple, have you been indulging in spirituous liquors? How did that happen?
I don't know how it happened. I ran into this fellow, Tonneau. Professor Tonneau.
And who is he?
He's new.
What does he teach?
Oh, let me think. Physics. No. That's not quite it. Oh, yes. Metaphysics.
What's that?
Oh, that's new, too.
Well, what's it about?
I don't know. It has something to do with the mind, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. Did you tell him about your inheritance?
Why would I tell him? How would I tell him? I don't even know him.
But he knew about it.
How could he know about my inheritance? We only received the letter from her lawyer this morning.
Did you mention it to anyone at all?
Of course not. Did you?
Well, I hadn't been out of the house all day until I went to the club just before.
Well, you must have said something about it to this professor... What's his name?
To know. But I know I didn't.
You might not have been aware of it.
How could I have not been aware of it?
Well, there's no other explanation. How else would he know about it?
But...
dear, look, why don't we forget it? We'll only become bothered and overwrought, and it'll all be for nothing.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
But, talking about the inheritance, I received a telephone call from my brother George.
Oh, George.
Do you know what he said he's going to do with his share?
Something foolhardy, no doubt.
George is really very sensible sometimes. Now, he's going to take his $1,000 and invest it in the stock market.
Which means he is prepared to kiss it goodbye.
This friend of his has some inside information.
There's always inside information.
This is a stock that must go up.
It must? According to what law?
According to the imperative of the coming century.
Which is?
This is to become the era of the horseless carriage.
Oh, no. No, please, no.
The stock is called General Engines. It's estimated that in less than 3 decades, an investment of $1,000 will be worth over $7 million.
What did you say?
That's what my brother told me.
No doubt. But who told him? Certain information is being bandied about. Well, tips on the market can certainly circulate over a wide range. But other information... How, for example, did Professor Tonneau know about Agnes's inheritance? More to the point, who is Professor Tonneau? We may find out in Act 2. Is it all a matter of fate? Are there people who are born to become rich and other people who are destined to remain poor? For some people, is opportunity a vision, and for others, is it merely an illusion? Ah, well. Happy is that man or woman who, knowing his or her fate, accepts it and makes the best of it. Sometimes.
Yes, like the song says, just around the corner there's a rainbow in the sky. So let's have another cup of coffee and let's have another piece of pie.
Now, what are you muttering about, Luther?
Oh, me? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, that coffee smells good. So does the pie.
Well, it's baked fresh.
You know, I estimate, in the course of our married life, 47 years... you served me a cup of coffee and a piece of pie at least once a day. That would make it, let's see, 365 times. 5 times 7, okay, 17,155 times.
I always did have a head for figures.
Oh, I had an eye for them, too. Yours was the prettiest in town.
Now, the pie isn't the only thing that's fresh in this house.
Agnes, do you remember your Aunt Millicent's inheritance?
Aunt Millicent's inheritance?
Yeah, she left you $1,000.
Did she?
Back in 1907, yes.
Oh, that was such a long time ago.
She remembers. She remembers very well. She also remembers what she wanted to do with it, and what I said we shouldn't do with it. She listened to me. She always did. She still does. And she never says, I told you so. Well, hardly ever. Oh, I remember that night, long ago in 1907. I'd come back from the faculty club where I'd forgotten my tobacco pouch.
Was that when it all began?
More pie, Luther?
No, thanks. No, this is fine. Well, I think I'll light my pipe and smoke for a while, if you don't mind.
It's your house, too, Luther. What is it?
It's funny taste to this tobacco.
Well, I should imagine all tobacco would taste funny.
It doesn't taste bad, just strange. Yeah, different.
Different than what?
From the kind I usually buy.
Well, that's your pouch, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. It even has my initials on it. LT.
Well, I'll go inside and see to the dishes.
Well, I know the smoke bothers you. I'll put it out.
You'll do no such thing. A man's home is his castle.
Isn't that a wife for you? Well, anyhow, later that night we were in bed, asleep, when suddenly, was I dreaming? Was it real? It seemed the whole house began to shake. I felt as if the bed was spinning round and round.
Luther.
We'd better get out of here.
Luther.
It's an earthquake.
Luther, what is it?
Don't just lie there, woman. This is the end of the world.
Luther, wake up. Wake up.
What are you talking about? I am up.
Luther, you're having a bad dream.
It's no dream. The walls are closing in.
Luther, please, wake up. Luther, where are you going?
I want to look around, see if there's been any damage.
What are you talking about, damage?
Well, didn't you feel it?
No, Luther. It was nothing.
Nothing? I thought the place would fall apart.
Are you sure you weren't just dreaming?
Agnes, I was wide awake. I tell you, it was no dream.
Yes, dear, if you say so.
It was the strangest, craziest, but it was real.
All right, it was real for you.
Oh, I'll say it was.
Well, it's only 3 a.m, so go back to sleep.
Oh, I can't. I tell you what, let's do.
I know. Let's have another cup of coffee.
And let's have another piece of pie.
I don't know. I really don't. But things started to happen. What kind of things? Well, it mostly had to do with, I suppose you could say it was time. Like, well, next day I said to Agnes,
remind me to stop off at Belcher's pharmacy this afternoon.
Oh, what for?
Well, I have to get this prescription filled.
What prescription?
The one Doc Simmons wrote out.
When?
This morning.
Did you go to Dr. Simmons this morning?
No, you did.
I did.
You said you had this headache and it just wouldn't go away.
I didn't have a headache this morning.
Now, Agnes, I called off my morning classes and I took you to Dr. Simmons. And he gave you this powder and it got rid of the pain like a shot. And I said to him, could we get a prescription for that, Doc? And he said, sure.
Luther, are you all right?
What do you mean, am I all right?
Last night, you dreamed the house was coming apart.
That was no dream.
And now you have this illusion that I was ill and we went to see Dr. Simmons?
We did.
No, my dear, we did no such thing.
Well, how do you account for the prescription?
What prescription?
Well, this one here.
Yes?
Oh, wait a minute. I know I put it in my pocket.
No, dear.
Now, don't now dear me. I remember distinctly putting it in... No, I placed it right on top of the bureau so I wouldn't forget it. Now, here it is.
Oh.
Yes? Oh?
Well, he may have given us this prescription some time ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at the date. Today.
Well...
Yes?
He may have put down the wrong date. After all, doctors are only human.
I still say we went to see him this morning.
Oh... Yes, dear.
But I'll tell you what happened. The very next morning I woke up. I looked at Agnes. She had a pained expression on her face. I became alarmed.
Oh, I have this terrible headache.
Oh, wait a minute.
I tried taking everything for it and nothing helps. Maybe I better see Dr. Simmons.
But you went to see Dr. Simmons yesterday morning, remember?
How can I remember something that didn't happen?
And he gave us a prescription.
Oh, Luther, I feel so bad.
And I filled it for you at Belcher's drugstore.
Luther.
And it's in the bathroom, in the medicine cabinet. I'll get it for you. Agnes, what'd you do with the prescription?
What prescription, Luther?
The one we got from Dr. Simmons.
We didn't go to see Dr. Simmons.
Well, I distinctly remember.
I think we'd better go now, Luther. I feel terrible.
Well, now, Aggie, this'll do it for you every time.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Luther, you take this prescription and fill it. Next time she gets one of those headaches, give her some.
Yes, Doc. Tell me.
Yes?
Are you sure that we weren't here yesterday?
Yesterday? I don't recall.
Luther.
I could swear. Take my oath in court that we were here this time yesterday morning, Doctor, and you gave me this exact self-same prescription.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Tell me, Luther, what are you smoking these days?
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm sure you're aware of the philosophical question, if a tree falls in a deserted forest where no one can hear the sound, did it make a noise? Carry the principle one step forward. If no one saw it fall, did it ever fall in the first place? Now, don't answer these questions too quickly. No one has ever been able to resolve them to everybody's satisfaction.
And what does the Sahib require of me?
Priestess, I am cursed with the habit of gambling.
The curse can't be lifted.
No, priestess. It has been predicted I can stop only when the sun shines at midnight, when snow falls in the jungle, and when the deer turns upon and slays the pursuing tiger.
Is that all?
Is that all?
This matter can be arranged.
Our mystery drama, The Eye of the Idol, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
A message from CBS Television. We're now sending all kinds of signals into space, and what are the odds that someday someone or something will answer? What if our oceans continue to rise? And what happens when human engineers begin to engineer humans? This is Walter Cronkite. In the next few weeks, I'll look at these stories and more as I continue my new assignment, The Universe.
Walter Cronkite's Universe, Tuesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Read label and follow directions. And now save up to $1 when you buy Metamucil. Look for coupons in the July Reader's Digest.
By Natural J's Ripple to Pets, Chicago's great-tasting dip chips.
You ain't heard nothing yet.
The MGM Grand Hotel in Las Vegas presents Don Arden's Jubilee. The show of the decade. From start to finish, Jubilee is excitement and music. From the rhythms of ragtime.
Wonderful.
To Gershwin.
Marvelous.
To Presley with an Elvis extravaganza. See the sinking of the Titanic. Music from World War I with the Red Baron dueling overhead. Yes, from the silent screen to today, it's all there in Jubilee with the glitter, glamour, and girls that you expect from MGM. Don't miss Jubilee. It's a grand experience. Opening July 30th at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas.
Ship me somewhere east of Suez, says Mr. Rudyard Kipling, where the best is like the worst, where there is no 10 commandments, and a man can raise a thirst. Ah, yes, we shall never see those days again, and perhaps it's for the best, when a handful of British soldiers and civil servants ruled the entire teeming subcontinent of India. India, that ancient and eternal land of mystery and romance. And this is a story that took place many years ago when India was called the British Raj.
Danu! Danu! Where can a lazy scoundrel be hiding? Danu!
Has the heaven-born called?
Well, what have I been standing here doing? Well, snap to, look sharp, step lively. I dine tonight with the parents of the Sahiba Penelope, understand?
Each word from the presence fills this ignorant person with magnificent enlightenment.
Yes, lay out my best shirt and place thou therein the silver studs.
Sooner than say this, thy servant would rather eat dirt. But I must disobey the heaven-born's command.
All right, now look here, Danu.
The silver studs cannot be placed in the shirt, because they are still in the clutches of Mustafa Ali, the moneylender.
Oh, Lord. All right. We'll improvise. Hast thou drawn my bath?
If it pleases the presence, I have not.
Well, how can it please me, thou benighted fool? I've had a hard day at the office. I want my bath.
With your honor's permission, it is not possible at this time. The well must be repaired before the water may flow.
Then I remember I told you to have it fixed.
I have done even what the favored one has commanded. I went to the office where these things may be arranged. The babu of the accounts would not consent.
Why, that arrogant little clerk. What did he say?
He said, and I repeat, say unto Farnsworth Sahib that we will see first the color of his money.
All right. We'll sort this out later. Meanwhile, place thou the dress suit, the shirt, and the razor in a bag. I will bathe and shave at the club.
The club. This letter came for you.
From whom?
It is even from the self-same club that the Blessed One has just now mentioned.
Well, give it to me. Why didst thou not leave it on the table where I could see it?
If the Glorious One will permit, had I left it on the table, the bad news it contains would have spread through the entire house.
Why dost thou say it's bad news?
One can feel the evil spirit churning about within.
Mr. John K. Farnsworth, Bubbling Well Road. Dear Jack, I'm sorry I must notify... What's this? New regulations? All members in arrears barred from club privileges until back dues. Respectfully, Percy Smollett. Oh, they can't do this to me. I'm a charter member.
It is a year since the Magnificent One has paid a single rupee.
Oh, shut up. I have to have a bath. Take thou the bucket, go to the well in the village. Well, why dost thou stand there, Danu? Be off, fill the tub.
Before this reputationless clod enters the bathroom, I suggest the invincible one go in there first.
Well, why would I want to go into the bathroom before thou bring us the water?
And hold at the ready the double-barreled rifle.
Fool! Why would I bring a rifle into the bathroom?
Because there is lying in the tub a cobra.
A cobra? How did a cobra get into my bathtub?
It must have slithered up through the sluice.
Oh, this is absolutely all I need.
They enjoy the warmth of the pipes.
Yes, I'll give him something to enjoy. Put the gun together for me.
It is even now assembled and loaded and waiting by the door.
Between the sharks at the club and the snakes in my house. Oh, look at him lying there. As if he owned the place. You think the beggar was paying rent and taxes? Well, how do you like this? Ah, that did him. Ugly brute. 15 feet if he's an inch. Janu?
Yes?
Come in and get rid of him.
With your honor's permission, soon.
No, not soon. Now.
No, but we must wait.
For what?
The mate. Even now, it is probably crawling through the pipe on the trail of its beloved. May I remind the unconquerable one to hold the other barrel ready.
Some mornings it doesn't pay to get up. But on a day like this, it doesn't even pay to be alive.
And thus, you have met my master, Farnsworth Sahib. He makes much noise and many threats because he is afraid people will discover that he has a kind heart. But, more important, many people have already discovered that he has a foolish head, especially where games of cards are concerned. Although he sees himself victorious like a lion, at the end of the evening, he is always shorn like a lamb.
The other one, Danu. Come, get rid of these ugly things. You don't have to be afraid. They're dead.
Now, one may truly marvel at and safely touch their awesome beauty.
Just get the filthy things out of here.
See, this is the female. She died for him. She heard the shot. Still, she came, preferring the companionship of death to the loneliness of life.
Wilt thou take those disgusting things out of here and toss them on the trash heap?
It shall be even as your honor commands.
I knocked on the door, but no one answered, so I came... Oh, what's that?
Oh, no. Please, Penelope, my darling, don't faint. Don't faint.
Oh, no, keep them away from me. Keep them away.
All right, my dearest, they're dead.
Oh, where did they come from?
Well, they were in the bathtub.
The bathtub?
Well, you know how cobras are. They like warm places.
The bathtub? And you expect me to live in this house after we're married?
Oh, darling, we'll fix it up prettily.
I'm very glad our engagement is broken.
We'll put up curtains and all the other foolish little things so dear to a woman's heart.
Did you hear what I said? The engagement is broken.
Dearest, I always hear what you say. You said the What? What do you mean, it's broken? Who broke our engagement?
3 people made that decision.
3?
First, Daddy. He was at the club. There it was, on the bulletin board for all the world to see. Suspended for non-payment of dues.
Uh-oh.
I came by to warn you. Don't come to dinner tonight. Daddy's lying in wait.
But I can explain.
Second, there's Mother, who never approved of you, to begin with. Who felt she was throwing away her daughter on some second-rate assistant district superintendent of the railway and telegraph department.
I am not a second-rate assistant district superintendent. I am a second deputy assistant.
And third, John Kenneth Farnsworth.
Why do you call me John Kenneth Farnsworth?
Because this is a formal occasion. I am serving notice that I intend to break our engagement.
You can't do that.
I have just done it.
Penelope.
You lied to me.
My darling, I never meant...
You never meant to keep your word.
I tried.
You didn't try hard enough. If there's a losing horse anywhere at any racetrack in India, you'll bet on him.
In the interests of accuracy, my darling, I have been losing mostly on mares and maiden fillies.
You promised me you would stop all gambling.
But I meant to.
I release you from your vow. I free you from your obligation. We are no longer engaged.
I thought you loved me.
I do love you. But I'll get over it. I'll meet someone else. Someone who prefers me to a night of cards and a day at the races.
Please, darling, listen.
Someone who shall not sentence me to a life of poverty. Someone who will not gamble away the roof over my head and the bread from the mouths of my children.
I've changed.
You speak in echoes, John Kenneth Farnsworth. I would return your ring, except you had already pledged it to Mustafa Ali, the moneylender.
Penelope! Penelope, come back! She's gone. Danu, she's gone.
Yes.
What am I going to do?
Find another.
Well, who could replace my Penelope?
There is the daughter of the colonel of the cavalry regiment. The tall, fair-skinned blonde.
Oh, you mean the gawky albino?
There is Miss Leslie.
She squints.
True. But she has an income of 2,000 rupees per month.
Well, let us stop this melancholy recital of the seedy charms of mediocre women. I have lost the sun. Am I to have my world lightened by flickering candles? Get me a rope.
A rope? What does the presence propose to do with a rope?
Hang myself. Is there another use for a rope? Quickly.
For the sake of the Sahiba Penelope.
The rope, quickly. I cannot live without her.
But it is not necessary for the presence to live without the Sahib.
Thou hast heard. She has broken our engagement.
If the protector of the poor will but listen. The Sahiba is angry because of the gambling. If she can be shown that the heaven-born renounces this sin, the Sahiba will relent, and there shall be connubial bliss.
Dost thou not realize that the gambling is with me like a fever in the blood? I will stop gambling when the sun shines at midnight, when snow falls in the jungle, when the deer turns upon and slays the pursuing tiger.
But she does not love thee. Is the Sahiba like the she-cobra that welcomed death to be with her mate? If the center of the universe will only deign to listen, this most unworthy one has an idea.
An idea? What sort of idea?
Why does the Sahiba object to gambling?
Why? Because it's immoral, I suppose.
No. Because your honor always loses. But reflect. If I could show your honor a way to gamble and never lose.
What do you mean? Never lose?
Always win.
Always win?
Every time.
How is such a thing possible? How?
Very well. How? A way to play and always win. Why, that's like having a license to print money, isn't it? Even better, it's like having the Philosopher's Stone. Well, this sounds like something worth waiting to hear. And we shall hear all about it in Act 2.
Reach out and touch someone.
Reach out and touch someone close who's far away.
And Daddy, I start next month. They gave me my own office on the 25th floor with my own name on it.
That's super, Andy. I bet you got a great view.
Well, not really. The new members of the firm don't get offices with windows.
My daughter, the lawyer, doesn't get to look out the window?
Not for a while, Daddy. For now, I'll have to look out the wall. Oh, I wish you could jump on a plane and come and celebrate with me.
Me too, honey. We're so proud of you. We know what it took to get through law school.
Oh, so do I, Daddy. And I know I couldn't have done it without you and Mama. Your encouragement, your understanding. And we all know tuition doesn't grow on trees, and you're not made of money. Daddy, thank you. I love you.
Andy, right now, the richest man in the world. Let me put your mother on. She'd never forgive me if I didn't let you talk to her.
Reach out and touch someone.
The bell system.
Reach out and touch someone.
Lauren Green speaks to you for Medical Alert.
An accident or sudden illness might seriously affect your ability to speak or communicate. That's why wearing a Medical Alert emblem is especially important if you have a hidden medical condition such as an allergy to penicillin, or diabetes, hypertension, or a heart problem, for example. The emblem contains a special ID number, a 24-hour phone number, and your medical condition engraved on the reverse side. In an emergency, Medical Alert provides identification and vital information within seconds. A wallet card is sent to you each year to provide current medical information. Wearing a Medical Alert emblem can help ensure you swift and accurate treatment in a medical emergency. Remember, Medical Alert speaks for you when you can't. Take good care of yourself.
For information, write Medical Alert, Turlock, California, 95381. This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
According to Mr. Grantland Rice, when the one great scorer comes to write against your name, he marks not that you won or lost, but how you played the game. That refers, of course, to the game of life. The game of cards, however, is completely different, especially when money changes hands.
What sayest thou, Danu? There is a way to gamble and never lose?
It is even so.
I don't believe it.
And yet, if your honor will permit me, it shall be revealed.
When?
At the proper time.
Danu, dost thou say this to divert me from my purpose, which is to hang myself?
Well, of course. That did happen to be why I said such a thing. Could I let Farnsworth Sahib throw away his life because of the whim of some chit of a girl? How foolish are the English. How eager to die for love. And yet, how was I to keep my promise? Was there a way to gamble and never lose? And if so, how could I find it? I decided to seek out Laila, the witch. Who knows? Perhaps she might have heard something in the winds that blow between the garden of Genaden and the gates of Gehenna.
Why dost thou seek Lila? What is thy desire?
To find a way to gamble and never lose.
This thing cannot be. Life itself is a gamble. And in the end, all must lose.
This I know.
Then why ask?
It is for my master, Farnsworth Sahib.
An Englishman.
He has a good heart.
Why does he gamble?
It is sickness.
Yes, it kills more foreigners than the fever.
Is it possible to help him?
Leave me to think upon it.
Danu! Come here at once. Now, you said you knew of a way that I could gamble and never lose. Now, what is it?
If the favored one will reflect, his servant said he would find a way.
Just how long is this supposed to take? Someone stands without. Open the door. Oh, and who is this?
Protector of the poor. I am a holy woman. I sell charms and potions and spells.
No, there is no need of thy wares in this house of sorrow.
House of sorrow. Has one died here?
One is about to die.
And what is the illness?
Love.
Yes, love comes and goes and kills many. And yet her hand may be stayed. By this charm I can give thee.
Oh, Holy Mother, I prepare myself to meet my Maker. I cannot fill my mind with heathen tricks. But here, take this, my last rupee, and give me thy blessing. I travel soon to a far country from which none may return.
Thy last rupee. There is a kind heart. I give my blessing. And now, I shall leave.
What were you discussing to know? Yes, this gambling system of thine. Well, what is it?
By your honor's favor, it shall only take a little while longer. For what purpose had Lila come to the house? Had she cast a spell on him? How would she be able to help? Had I been mistaken? Or when she left, had she given me a certain look, as if to say, come to me soon?
I know now why the master gambles.
Truly?
He gambles heavily for two reasons. First, to wager huge sums to risk one's substance, gives a man a devil-may-care reputation as an adventurer.
Can this be true?
Second, he believes that losing money to people is a way to buy their affection and goodwill.
Oh, what wisdom! Oh, Holy One, why dost thou not speak these words of enlightenment to Farnsworth Sahib himself?
Would he listen to an old heathen sorcerer?
But if someone could tell him. Oh, Layla, what is to be done?
We must cure thy master of the gambling.
Yes, but how?
Thou didst promise thou wouldst show him a way to gamble and always win.
Yes, but even if I could find it, how would winning cure him?
He has tried losing, has he not? That has not opened his eyes. Very well. Let us see what winning may reveal to him.
Well, how is this to be arranged?
Listen, thou, and closely.
Why have we come here?
Patience, Your Honor. Just a little bit longer.
I'm a complete fool. I let you drag me out to the jungle in the middle of the night.
We are protected by the emanations from the shrine.
Shrine? What shrine?
The shrine of Azari.
The shrine of Azari. And what does one do there?
One finds the magic.
What kind of magic?
Whatever magic one is seeking. In the case of the Anointed One, the magic that makes him a constant winner.
Now this I have to see. Where is it?
It is not much further. See, just ahead, a clearing. And the ancient statue. Yes, the statue of Azari.
That shapeless piece of clay? That's Azari? What is that shining thing near the top of it?
'Tis the Eye of Fortune. The Eye of Azari. It sees all things.
Oh, great goddess Azari, thy servant seeks thy favor.
Who's that?
'Tis Layla, the high priestess of the goddess Azari.
She looks familiar. Wait, I know her. She's that beggar lady who came to the door the other day.
Ah, yes. She will sometimes wear that guise. She had come to test your honor.
To test me? Why?
To see if your honor is worthy.
Worthy? Worthy of what?
Worthy to receive help from the goddess Azari.
Oh, is that a fact, huh? Well, how does she know I'd be here? I mean, how do I know this isn't a trick thou'st arranged with her? I would put nothing past thee to know.
Approach the shrine. Approach.
Do even as she says, Sahib.
Well, this is humbug. I'm going home.
Approach.
Here. It is the goddess that speaks through her mouth. The goddess Azari herself.
Thy name is Farnsworth Sahib. The high priestess Lila says thou art good of heart, but thy heart is troubled. Speak.
Well, that's true, I suppose.
And what is the source of thy sorrow, Sahib?
I like to gamble. Well, no, I just don't like it.
Yes?
I have to. I mean, that's all there is to it. I simply have to.
And what wouldst thou have from the goddess Azari?
Well, assuming that we're dealing here with a legitimate proposition, as long as I have to gamble, I would like to be able to win. Could the goddess arrange it so that I could become one of those who walks off with the money?
The goddess Azari speaks through me. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Master, thou art saved.
I can play cards now and win?
Constantly.
Oh, and the horses, I bet. They'll come in first?
All the time.
Oh, wait a minute.
The goddess says to me, her high priestess, do thou but lend the Sahib Farnsworth for however long a time he wants to keep it, the eye from my head.
The eye?
The eye. I take it from the head of the goddess, and I give this precious jewel to thee.
Jewel? It's only a piece of glass.
And a diamond is only a lump of coal.
What am I supposed to do with it?
Keep it on thy person. It will serve thee as the all-seeing eye when thou sittest down at the card table and when thou standest at the rail of the racetrack.
The all-seeing eye. What am I going to see?
The winners, the winning hand, the winning horse.
Why, that's simply impossible.
True. It is impossible for those who have no faith.
Oh, Goddess Hazari, let me assure thee, it's my master Farnsworth Sahib has great faith. Faith fills his entire heart, soul, and body.
Thy servant has spoken, Farnsworth Sahib. Dost thou agree with his words?
Please, Farnsworth Sahib, please.
Oh, well. Why not? I'll give it a try.
I would, too. After all, what does he have to lose? And it doesn't matter where or when we find a gambler, does it? They seem to be a race apart, filled with their own symbols and superstitions. And besides, your true dyed-in-the-wool gambler will try anything once. And we shall try the third act shortly.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
To keep your car running better, smoother, longer, turn it over to Goodyear for a 12-month engine tune-up. The Goodyear service store will tune your engine now, and if your engine needs adjustment or parts replaced that were part of the original tune-up, Goodyear will fix it free. A 12-month engine tune-up now for just $42 for 4-cylinder cars with electronic ignition, 6 and 8 cylinders higher. Additional parts and services extra if needed. Add $8 for standard ignition.
Turn it over to Goodyear.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
Squad 12 is 10-4. We're responding.
Accidents and other unexpected medical problems can happen any time of the day or night. That's why the emergency department of Bethesda Hospital never closes. We're open round the clock every day of the year. Qualified physicians and professional nurses are always on duty to provide immediate emergency treatment. And they're backed by all the specialized equipment and skills of Bethesda Hospital. A modern, fully accredited primary care hospital with diversified medical and surgical capabilities. You may never have a medical emergency, but it's a good idea to be prepared just in case. Keep the phone number of your personal physician handy. Keep our telephone number handy, too. 761-6000. 761-6000. Remember, on the north side of Chicago, we're near you when you need us. Bethesda Emergency Services. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. At Howard and Western in Chicago.
Heard it said, true luck consists not in holding the best cards at the table, but in knowing just when to rise and go home. To which we might also add, and knowing when to stay in the pot, and when to fold, and when to bet, call, or raise. But if one could do all these things consistently, it would be more than luck. It would be because one possessed an all-seeing eye. which is what our story is all about.
Danu! Danu!
Does the heaven-born call his servant?
Listen, was it a dream?
A dream?
Did I dream, Danu, that thou and I walked into the jungle and came upon a shrine to the goddess, what was the name of that goddess? I forget.
Azari.
Yes, and she said to me that I could... Wait a minute. How dost thou know the name of the goddess?
I was there with the favored one.
Thou wert there? With me? Then it was no dream. And this piece of glass...
The eye of the goddess Azari.
It's supposed to show me the winning hand at cards, the winning horse at the track.
It is even as the fortunate one says.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
Does the sublime one have the eye?
The glass in my pocket.
Then at the racetrack, even now, are the horses striving with each other?
Yes, well, what's the point of going to the racetrack? I don't have a single rupee to wager.
True. But come, my lord. Who knows what visions await? See the horses stand in line.
Yes, I see.
Is there one that meets with my lord's favor?
I have no money. If I did, I'd bet it and lose it. I was a fool to come here. No, Danu, I shall go home and put an end to my sorry self.
But the eye of Azari.
A piece of brightly colored glass.
And it shows the heaven-born nothing?
Nothing, Danu. Nothing.
My lord, on this paper is written many things, much information.
Yes, I know that paper, Danu. How well I know that paper. It is called a tout sheet.
And yet, it speaks much useful information.
Well, I see the names of 8 animals, and each is a stubborn brute that runs fast or slow according to some whim of its own mysterious, brutish nature.
Yes, but still
and furthermore, Fatima. Fatima. I see her break quickly at the start. She leads at the 8th, increases at the quarter, falters at the half. No, my girl. Go. See that? She regains the stride. She enters the stretch. She's neck and neck. And now she forges ahead. She wins driving. Fatima.
You see, it is even here written on the paper.
Fatima. I have seen Fatima win, but the race has not yet begun.
Oh, it is the eye of Azari.
What eye of Azari?
That sees everything, even Fatima, at 20-1.
Fatima is 20-1.
It is written.
Is it possible?
There is the man with the book. Surely the presents will wish to wager, say, 10 pounds on Fatima?
Danu, don't rush me. Fatima, I saw her win. Stand, Danu. Let me write her name on this piece of paper. Fatima, 10 pounds. Signed, Jack Farnsworth. All right, now then, Danu. Run thou to the book, Sahib, and place this in his hand.
I did even as I was told. And then there was the gun. And the horses raced forward like tortured spirits rushing to escape from Gehenna. And the little mare, Fatima, did lead them all. And no one else, it seemed, had seen fit to bet on her. So, as she raced about the track, there was a silence as the crowd's favorites lagged behind. And only the voice of my master could be heard in that vast throng.
Oh, Fatima! You can do it, girl! I've seen you do it before! Come on, Fatima! Come on, girl!
When the day was done, and we departed from the ring where the book Sahib held forth...
Let me add this up. This is 200 for Fatima, 300 for Salia, 400 for Chalunda. It's not a bad day. What sayest thou, Danu?
Yes, it is the eye that has shown the invincible one how each race would end.
Yes, Danu, it is the eye. For without it, I would never bet on such mangy pieces of horseflesh that have today won me this fortune.
And where does your honor go now?
Now, dunno. Now I go forth to the club. I go forth to shear at a place where formerly I was shorn. I shall recount all that occurred when I come home. It's Percy Smollett. Good evening, Percy.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, I see the club is having a dance.
Well, Jack, I would like to avoid any unpleasantness.
Of course. We always have a dance on Saturday nights.
Jack, now, you're supposed to be barred from the premises until
I pay my dues. Yes, that's right.
Jack, I don't make the rules.
Of course not, Percy. Where is my account? I wish to settle it.
Now?
Well, a thing that's worth doing is best done promptly.
Well, it's a rather large sum.
Well, I happen to have some cash in my pocket. Let me look. Oh, well, you think I have enough here?
Jack, what happened? Did some aunt of yours, some nice old lady, finally close her eyes?
Let us say that some nice old lady finally opened mine. Shall you give me a receipt?
Well, yes. Why don't we step into my office? Now, let me sign this little receipt. And here you are.
I thank you, Percy.
Of course.
Tell me, the usual bunch around this evening?
Yes, why, of course. In the card room, naturally. I was headed that way myself.
You suppose I might sit in for a few hands?
Oh. Why, Jack, now that you're a member in good standing once again, well, you're as welcome as the very air we breathe.
My bet, I suppose. I say, £1. Percy?
Well, I say, let's make it a £5. Jack? Jack, it's your bet.
My bet?
Jack, Tom open for £1. I say a £5. What do you say?
I say a tenner.
2 jacks.
2 ladies.
Now that's luck. 3 kings.
3 aces.
And I'm thoroughly cleaned. I may as well fold. Jack, you lucky devil. Did you find a way to see through the backs of the cards?
And soon, my master became the richest man in the club. Everybody deferred to him and made much of him. But there was one who still shunned him.
Penelope, please wait, please. Oh.
Yes.
Penelope, you won't see me when I come calling. You won't talk to me at the club. You cut me dead at Pilates and every other place we run into each other.
Can't you take the hint?
Please, Penelope.
It's a beautiful morning. You're spoiling my ride.
But, darling, why won't you marry me now? Your parents no longer disapprove.
Oh, no. They think you're quite a cat.
Yes, you said you wouldn't marry me because you were afraid you would lose the roof over your head one day. Are you still afraid?
Yes.
But I'm rich, Penelope. I am easily the wealthiest man on the station.
And every penny comes to you from gambling. And therefore, one day, every penny can leave you the same way it came.
Oh, no, darling, never.
You are having a streak of luck. It can turn.
No, it isn't luck. It's you.
Yes?
I'll tell you this to prove I love you. Now, you mustn't think I'm mad, but I have the eye of the goddess. And with it, I can see all the winning cards, all the winning horses.
Oh, my darling boy, you have gone mad.
Penelope, listen.
No, this proves once and for all you must rid yourself of this gambling sickness before it destroys you completely.
Penelope, stay.
I shall come back only when you have cast aside this accursed habit forever.
Yes, Tanu, my original instinct was correct. I should hang myself.
My lord has asked for a way to gamble and win. It has been found. Why this further talk?
Penelope will have none of it. Dost thou understand? And without her, nothing is worthwhile in this life here below.
Then give it up. The cards, the horses.
Give it up, give it. How can I give it up?
My lord, perhaps this can be accomplished.
How?
Did not my lord once declare a set of conditions under which he would abandon the pursuit of the wagering forever?
I don't remember to know.
But thy servant recalls. Come to the jungle, to the shrine of Azari, and to the high priestess.
And what is this? The Sahib wishes to return the eye?
It is no longer of use to me.
Hold to the light, the all-seeing eye. Tell me, what is revealed?
Wait. Light. It's getting light. The sun is rising.
How can the sun rise, Sahib? It is midnight.
Look, the sun. See how it lights up the jungle? Never has there been such a brilliant sunlight. Thunder? How is this possible? Look, what falls from the sky. Snow.
Snow in the jungle.
Of course, it's snow. It's covering the trees. I'm freezing. Snow. A tiger? I have no gun. I'm unarmed.
Have no fear, Sahib. Thou shalt be protected.
Protected? By what? By whom? That's a tiger.
See, the tiger flees for its life. It is being pursued by a deer.
A deer?
See, the deer catches the tiger, falls upon it.
A deer turns on a tiger?
The Sahib has seen it with his own eyes.
Yes, I have seen it.
Thou art free now. For has not the Sahib said, the gambling is a fever in the blood. I will stop when the sun shines at midnight, when the snow falls in the jungle, and when the deer slays the tiger. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Thou hast seen these things?
Yes.
Where are they now? The sun at midnight, the snow in the jungle, the tiger slain by the deer?
Where?
The moon shines through the trees. There is not, never was, can never be any snow. And but 50 yards from here is a deer, slain by a tiger, as is proper to the law of the jungle.
But I saw the sun and the snow and the conquering deer.
Thou didst see what the gambler sees when the fever runs high in the blood. Visions, phantoms, illusions. And now the fever has burned itself out. Go.
Clue, I just had the strangest dream. I can't make heads or tails of the thing. It was snowing, and deer were killing tiger, and that old beggar lady was... Oh, what's the difference?
Does the heaven-born go to the club tonight?
The club? Why would I want to go to the club?
The protector of the poor goes there every night to play cards.
Oh, well, I don't see the point of that anymore. I mean, why should I sit around in a sweaty room, drink too much whiskey, and throw cards at a surly group of nervous, bad-tempered people?
Why, indeed.
Especially when I can walk about in the fresh air, enjoy the beautiful moonlight with the lovely Penelope.
Why, indeed. And so Jack Farnsworth has made his choice. And you will agree with it or disagree with it, according to your own personal views on love, life, and gambling. And I shall have some personal views of my own for you shortly.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State.
Mornings seem to start out better. You seem to go much better when you start to play together. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last couple years. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
Start your mornings with a double dose of laughter on CBS television, beginning with The Jeffersons.
Me and her been through some hard times together, and ain't another woman in this world who will stick by me the way she has.
You ain't lying.
The laughs continue with Alice. And then,
here's the first item up for bids, and the price is right.
Join Bob Barker and for an hour of excitement and fabulous prizes, it's The Jeffersons, Alice, and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television.
Dr. Seuss for the library. First time I ever set foot inside a library, I was 8 years old, and I got caught in a rainstorm. I ran into that library to save my shoes. What happened to me in that library was more valuable than any pair of shoes. That day, I found out where the great books were, and they showed me how to use them. And I hope that every kid who's listening in will get caught someday in a rainstorm in front of a library. A public service message of the American Library Association.
You hear people say of something or other that it's in the cards. Just precisely what does that mean? Is it possible that all the cards will always fall according to some prearranged pattern? Is it then also possible to predict that pattern by following laws of averages and probabilities? Was Jack Farnsworth's all-seeing eye merely a concentration on the past performances of horses? You can call it the eye of Azari, or you can call it applied psychology. Perhaps in the end, it's all one and the same thing. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Earl Hammond, and Roberta Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Delta Ready. Take New Orleans, Houston, and St. Louis. Delta has more non-stops to New Orleans than any other airline. Delta's good and ready to St. Louis, too, with 8 timely non-stops, including 2 from close-in Midway. You can also choose from 3 Delta non-stops to Houston, or from a dozen other departures. Delta has thrifty night coach and Supreme Super Saver fares that'll save you money to all these places. See your travel agent or call Delta for details. And next trip to New Orleans, Houston, or St. Louis, call Delta. Ready? Go.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready when
CBS News. The nationwide postal strike was scheduled to begin at this hour if there wasn't some progress in the talks. I'm Dave Dugan reporting on the CBS radio network. Rita Flynn reports from the negotiations in Washington.
Talks between the Postal Service and the two largest unions resumed this evening, but thus far there's been no word about extending the strike deadline that passed at midnight Eastern Time. Earlier tonight, Vincent Zambrano, head of the National Association of Letter Carriers, again said today's talks have yielded no progress and members are reconciled to the prospect of a nationwide walkout.
We don't do it with any fervor. We don't do it with any degree of happiness. In point of fact, we're rather sad about it. But certainly we're relaxed because we know we are right.
The two biggest unions have flatly rejected a second wage package management said was a substantially different offer. But despite that rejection and at this late hour, the Postal Service still says it does not anticipate a strike. Rita Flynn, CBS News, Washington.
There's no news on the baseball talks, and there won't be. Both sides have agreed to a news blackout. Federal mediators have said intensive news coverage has hindered progress. Those baseball talks continue Tuesday morning in Washington. CBS News will continue after this message.
The Wall Street Journal, in a recent article, explained why investors should start figuring the proposed 1982 tax changes into their investment plans now. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Wall Street Journal that can help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that can affect your future and your company's future. Other stories in the Journal revealed why the Reagan administration's efforts to cool inflation could result in high interest rates and a sluggish economy. Why delinquencies on home mortgage loans climbed to record levels in many areas, and how the drop in oil prices is helping companies and individuals all across the country. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. 600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The United States has indefinitely suspended all deliveries of F-16 fighter planes to Israel. A decision by President Reagan was announced Monday night in Ottawa by Secretary of State Haig. Secretary Haig says stopping the shipping of the fighter planes to Israel was done in the context of the overall violence in the Middle East. Secretary Haig rejected a suggestion that keeping the fighter planes from Israel was done to pressure the Israeli cabinet, which meets in a few hours to discuss a ceasefire. The leaders of the 7 Western nations meeting in Ottawa have warned the Soviet Union against any military buildup. The Western nations also warned the Soviet-backed government of Afghanistan to stop giving aid to hijackers or face a cutoff of air service from the countries meeting in Ottawa. French President Mitterrand told President Reagan that high interest rates in the United States are causing unemployment in France. And those U.S. interest rates are going even higher. Most of them, with the exception of the prime, went up again Monday. In reaction, the stock market fell 18 points. That's the biggest drop in the Dow Jones average since President Reagan's inauguration day. The official death toll in the Kansas City hotel tragedy has been reduced from 113 to 111. Police say there was an error in counting. There will be at least 5 investigations into what caused the collapse of the walkways at the Hyatt Hotel. The president of the company that designed the walkways, Jack Gillum, says it will be a while before anything is known.
We will not release anything until after everyone has a consensus. It's one of those things that you've got to have all of the facts and put them all together. And as far as we're concerned, we will not release any information until there's a definite conclusion on what caused it. And of course, there will be different teams come up with different or possibly different viewpoints, but because the different teams represent different concerns, it'll all come out, but it will be a while.
The first victims of the collapse of those walkways were buried Monday in Kansas City. Miss Venezuela, Irene Zaez Conde, is the new Miss Universe. Miss USA was selected in the semifinal round, but was not chosen as a finalist. Now this.
If you love great music of any kind, classical, jazz, country, you'll love this free offer from the Smithsonian Institution. The Smithsonian wants to help you explore fully the music you love. So it's offering, free for the asking, its catalog of the finest and most comprehensive recordings available nowhere else. In the catalog, you'll discover magnificent collections of opulent masterpieces by Bach and Handel. You'll also find some of the great performances of Louis Armstrong, Duke Ellington, and other jazz greats.
There's a giant jamboree of country music and the joyous sounds of the American musical stage. And there's much more. If you're a collector, if you're looking for musical adventure, let the Smithsonian be your guide. For your free 24-page catalog with complete descriptions, simply write Smithsonian Recordings, Washington, D.C., 20560. That's Smithsonian Recordings, Washington, 20560.
The Chrysler Corporation.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's Mystery Theater offering is called Toy Death. It involves a doll. Essentially, a doll is a figure in human form intended for a child, probably the oldest plaything in the world. But dolls are also found in catacombs, in graves dating thousands of years before Christ. They have meanings and powers almost opposite. In one country, a doll is a wedding gift. In another, it is very unlucky. Worshipped, feared, played with, a doll has been all things to all people.
Good Lord. Will you look at that?
It's a primitive doll. Ugly thing. I'd toss it into the fire if I were you.
I wouldn't, Mrs. Fowler.
Why not? Why wouldn't you burn it?
I wouldn't dare.
Our mystery drama, Toy Death, was adapted from a story by Algernon Blackwood, especially for the Mystery Theater, by James Agate, Jr., and stars Christopher Tabori and Patricia Elliott. India, where this account begins and ends, is a land of contradictions. Extreme poverty and untold wealth, deep spiritualism and superstition. Monkeys and cows eat while people starve. Roads are impassable, yet trains are crowded. Not only for business, but those carrying the bones of a loved one to a sacred river. Contrasts incongruous, yet accepted. And in England, a young girl who has the mark of India on her cries out in fear-ridden sleep.
No. Don't. Please. You'll kill her. Don't. Oh. Daddy? Where are you? I can't find you. I can't see you, Daddy. Where are you? Oh, a nightmare. A nightmare again. Oh, that was the worst. Oh, how long am I going to keep having them?
Isabella?
So clear. So real. But it's not real. It never happened. I never saw it happen.
Isabella, are you all right?
Yes, Father. I'm all right, thank you.
I heard you from upstairs screaming.
It was only a nightmare.
Oh, goodness. Mind if I sit down a moment? No, better than that. Let me open the windows and let the smell of the garden come in. It's awfully warm in here. Oh, you really gave me quite a start.
I'll put my robe on and come sit by the window next to you.
Shall I turn up the gas mantle so we won't sit in the dark?
No, there's light enough from that little slice of moon and the stars. Oh, isn't it bright in the garden?
Yes. Well, take the rocking chair, dear.
No, I'll sit on the floor.
All right. Well, I might as well then. This rocker was always your mother's favorite chair.
I know, Father.
She made me bring it back here to England. I can see her now, rocking back and forth, making little doll's clothes in our garden in Calcutta. Remember? Right under the big banyan tree.
Can we please not talk about Mother?
Not?
Please, Father.
I've noticed that when you need me, when you're frightened, you call me Daddy as you used to when you were little. Otherwise, it's Father.
Well, which do you prefer?
What I really prefer is to know why you keep having these terrifying nightmares.
I don't know.
Well, they're certainly terrifying to me. When I hear you cry out like that, my heart literally stops, absolutely cold, as though I were dead for an instant.
I'm truly sorry, Father. I don't know why it happens. It's getting so that I'm almost afraid to go to bed at night.
I've asked you before, but what is it you dream? You must know that.
I can't tell you that. I just can't.
All right. Maybe someday you will.
Father?
Yes?
What did Mother die of?
I'm not exactly sure, and I don't think anyone else is. The doctors in India didn't know. That's why we brought her back here.
At night, in this room, sometimes I feel she's still alive and trying to tell me something.
I wish it were true. She loved you, Isabella. Well, now, we've had our little talk. Do you feel as though you could close your eyes? I know I do. Tony Parker is coming in at 9 tomorrow morning, ready to take dictation. I shall need sleep to have my wits about me.
Of course you do, Father. How are the memoirs coming?
Slowly, very slowly. Tony is helping me organize the material, and I've only just begun the actual writing. Oh, dear, I'm tired. I need sleep.
Well, you go upstairs and get it. If I can't settle down, I'll play with my dollies.
Oh, why can't you call it your doll collection? I wish you wouldn't use those childish words. You're a grown-up woman of 20. Well, I'm going. Well, it certainly is bright here. It's like living in the garden.
That's what I love about it. Besides it having been Mother's room.
You think you can go back to bed now?
Yes, I'm all right. You go along upstairs, and I'm sorry to have awakened you.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. I'll see you in the morning, Isabella. Have a good night's rest, dear, what's left of it.
Mother? He's gone. You are over there, aren't you, Mother? Sitting as you always did in your favorite rocking chair. I was sure you would come because of the new moon. It wasn't just a dream, was it? It did happen. What am I going to do now? There's no way to prove anything. If I said to anyone, did you know my father was the one who... Well, if I said that to anyone, they'd have me put away, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they? Mother? Mother? What are we going to do about him?
Tony, how far did we get yesterday with the memoirs? Just a moment. Is that you, Mrs. Fowler?
Yes, Captain Trevelyan.
Well, don't stand there in the door of my study. Please come in.
Was there anything you'd like me to do?
Where is our morning tea, Mrs. Fowler? Parker's been here since 9 and no tea.
Oh, I'm just bringing it up, sir. We had a little problem downstairs that I didn't get to it.
What problem? Why wasn't I told?
We didn't wish to disturb you, sir.
Well, you have, so what was it?
This morning, shortly before 7... You know my room is right next to Miss Isabella's. I heard someone trying the French doors from the outside. So I opened my window and I shouted, "Go away!" And this man... Well, I couldn't really make him out. It just buzzed off.
Well, if you see this prowler again, call the police.
Oh, I shall.
Good enough. Well, tea then, as soon as you can, Mrs. Fowler.
Yes.
Now, Tony, I've
I've looked over what you wrote down yesterday, but I have a feeling there was something else I mentioned as you were going.
Just a paragraph. I took it home to type up, sir. Let's see. Something about, yes, your first encounter with a cobra in Delhi. You said, there it was, a 6-foot-long cobra eyeing me as I walked in the door. I moved to the right. It moved to the right. I moved to the left.
Strike all that.
What?
Cross it out. Leave it out.
Oh, but that could be a very exciting and extraordinary part of your recollections, sir. I think you're making a big mistake, if I may say so. Mrs. Fowler.
Yes? Come in, Mr. Parker. The kitchen door's open. I'm just about to scramble up some eggs for everyone's lunch.
He's gone out.
The captain? Without eating?
Yes, someone called him on the phone, and the captain said he'd be over right away, which meant I was dismissed and won't be required until tomorrow. So I thought I'd come in and tell you.
Well, you're not going all the way back to Oxford on an empty stomach. Oh, there goes the bell. Someone's at the front door.
I'll get it, Mrs. Fowler.
All righty, Miss Isabella. Are you married, Mr. Parker?
No, I never have been.
I just wondered if you'd taken any notice of Miss Trevelyan.
Oh, I have, yes. Very attractive girl.
Woman. She's 20.
Really? Oh, sometimes she acts rather young, I'd say.
Well, only about her dollies.
Oh, please, I wince whenever I hear that word. If she had to say anything at all, I prefer just to say collection. It's a bit young, you know.
And how old are you?
31.
And never married?
Oh, too busy trying to earn my living as a writer.
Oh, so you write, too?
To afford it, I've become a stenographer for wealthy clients like Captain Trevelyan, to whom writing is a hobby.
So that's what you think of my father's memoirs. A hobby?
Oh, excuse me, Miss Trevelyan. I've told him as much.
What's in that little parcel you have there, dear?
The strangest thing happened just now. You know, when I went to answer the door, there was this tall, very handsome man. He looked, well, just like the Sikhs one sees in the East Punjab.
Was he dark? Did he wear a turban?
Yes, he did.
That's the man. There's the man who's been hanging about this house since early morning.
And he said, "Is this the house of Captain Hugh Trevelyan?" And I said, "Yes, it is." And then he handed me this parcel. Well, I looked at it. It has no name on it, who it was to or from or anything. And when I looked up, he'd gone. Vanished.
Well, I wonder what's in it.
I have no idea.
Well, why don't you open it?
You don't think it's for my father?
I'd say you're as much a part of the house of Trevelyan as your father is.
Now, here are the scissors. Come on now, give me that parcel.
No, wait.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I just had the strangest sensation.
Tony, you too?
Did you, Isabella?
Yes, a kind of, emanation. I can't explain it exactly.
What is the matter with you two? Are we going to open this silly package, or aren't we?
In a moment. Can you describe that feeling, Tony?
Well, let's see if I can. Simply. You know, Isabella, the classical language of the Hindus is Sanskrit, and our word divine comes from a Sanskrit root meaning radiance.
Radiance? Yes. Yes, I felt that, too.
You see, it's nothing to be afraid of. It was rather pleasurable, wasn't it? I think we should go ahead and open it and see what's inside. Good Lord! Will you look at that?
Yes, it's a doll, a primitive doll.
Yes, but not a child's doll. More like a fetish with a wax face and a body of straw.
Ugly thing. I'd toss it into the fire if I were you.
No, I wouldn't do it.
I don't think it's ugly at all. It's beautiful.
But how could anybody make a thing like that for a child to play with?
It's not a child's toy.
A doll like that would frighten the wee thing half to death. It's hideous.
How can you say that? I love it.
Well, what's it good for? If it were up to me, I'd do away with it.
I'd be very careful.
You wouldn't burn it.
I wouldn't dare.
Dolls have played a strange role in some religions. Certain ones are said to contain spirits which can influence human actions. However, isn't it possible that the sender of this odd gift simply knew that Isabella, as had her mother before her, collected dolls? And Tony, Is he not perhaps finding something sinister in an object merely primitive? I shall return shortly with perhaps a few clues and a few answers in Act 2. No doubt you overheard remarks about morning tea, lighting the gas mantle, reference to the British rule of India, a clue certainly to the time of our tale, the early 1900s. However, a daughter who collects dolls and believes she communicates with her dead mother, a young writer working as a secretary, and a retired army officer trying to rewrite his past are as much the stuff of today's drama as yesterday's.
Tony? What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, am I? Sorry.
Is it because I carry this new doll around with me? Is it?
I really don't know what you're talking about, Isabella.
Don't you? It's been 2 weeks now since that man in the turban delivered it to me, and every afternoon, after you've finished Father's work, we've taken a walk to some different part of the countryside.
Isabella, don't think I'm not happy about that, because I am. Even today, when we're not exploring, just sitting here in the garden with you is nice. But you don't usually see an adult woman holding a kind of doll as if it were a baby.
And it bothers you?
Well, no.
It wouldn't matter to me if it did. Of all my dollies, this is my favorite. Why did you say this was more like a fetish than a doll?
Oh, forget I said that. It's just some primitive piece, probably sent to your father as a remembrance of India.
I'm not so sure Father wants to remember everything about India.
You're not?
Well, you should know better than I. Has he started about my mother, how he met her and how they went together to India?
I was going to say that. We're well into India, but certainly 18 years back, but not a word about your mother. Or you.
I wonder why.
I put it down to being perhaps too painful, a sudden, inexplicable death.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Mrs. Fowler.
Isn't that strange? Rock-a-bye, baby. Tony, I don't think there's anything bad about this dolly. It's just a little thing.
Yes. But didn't it strike you odd, the moment we were about to unwrap the parcel? I mean, you'd been calling me Mr. Parker all along, so naturally I called you Miss Trevelyan. Then suddenly you said Tony, and I found myself saying to you Isabella. And it was the most natural thing in the world, as if we'd always known one another.
I never realized that. That's so.
Yes.
Are both your parents alive, Tony?
No, I was an orphan. I don't know who my parents were.
Would you say it's logical that I sometimes feel I can talk to my mother even though she passed away 2 years ago?
You were very close.
Not close enough. Or it might never have happened.
Isabella?
Yes?
Try not to think about the past too much.
Sometimes I think so hard about my mother I can make myself believe she's right in my room.
Yes, well, it's not a good idea. Dwelling on the past can be sad-making.
I'm not. I feel happy now. I've got you to talk to, my dolly. I have the whole collection in my room. Someday I'll show it you.
And just let me add a few more thoughts before we end today's session, Tony. You ready?
My pencil's poised, Captain.
In all the years I spent in India, I always felt the spiritual influence of both the Bengali poet and mystic Tagore and that of Mahatma Gandhi. Well, I think that'll be it for today. By the way, I understand from Mrs. Fowler you've been seeing quite a bit of Isabella.
Oh, I wasn't keeping it a secret, sir. Isabella hasn't mentioned it to you herself?
No, she hasn't. We don't talk together as much as we should.
Because of her mother?
What do you know of her mother? What has she told you?
Oh, no, nothing at all. Except that she feels very close to her, even in death.
Yes. Well, when you've typed up what I've dictated since Monday, you may leave. I'm off to London on business. If it gets late, we have an extra room. It's yours. What's the time? Good. I'll just make it to the station for the 2 o'clock.
Captain Trevelyan, I'm sorry if I said anything about Isabella and her mother that was unwarranted. I'm very fond of your daughter. It was merely to let you know that I'm quite concerned about her.
Well, Tony, it's a good thing she does see something of you. Bring her out of her shell. It's not healthy for a young woman to spend so much time with a collection of dolls. But what can I do? Her mother was just like that.
Come in. Aha. Yes, Mrs. Fowler.
You've got to come now. There's something quite ghastly in Miss Isabella's room, and you have got to see it.
Is she all right?
So far as I know. Just follow me. Just across this landing, down these steps. There's her room. I don't know what to make of it. Where the door's open. That's her room.
Isabella.
She's not in there, Mr. Parker. She went out late this afternoon with that doll of hers.
Oh, yes, I know. It's distressing.
But I want to show you something. Look there on the floor. What do you see?
Someone spilled drops of red ink from the door to the bottom of the bed. Is that what you mean?
And there's more on the other side.
Yes, I see. From the bed of the French window.
I came into her room after she'd gone out to clean up a bit. I found these marks, and I tried to wash them away. I tried vinegar, fine sand, chalk. Well, they simply won't come out.
Yes, ink is very hard to remove.
But it's not ink, Mr. Parker. Look closely. Those little spots are very dark and thick. It is blood.
Probably Isabella cut herself.
You don't believe that. Neither do I. Mr. Parker, could you do me a great favor?
Oh, of course, anything.
Captain Trevelyan won't be back from London until tomorrow. I could put you up in the spare room, which is just down the hall from Miss Isabella's. Could you spend the night here?
Oh, I'd be glad to.
You don't know what a relief that is. I have this awful presentiment of something evil.
Who is it?
Mr. Parker, are you awake?
I am now.
Mr. Parker.
Coming.
What is it? You've got to come with me just down the hall. Hurry.
What's the time?
It just struck 3. I think I must be going mad.
All right, all set. You look at that lightning. I'm glad I'm not on the road tonight.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Mrs. Fowler, now, can you show me what it is?
Yes, but we mustn't make a sound. I don't want to wake her. Now, just open the door and stand there and observe.
Open what door, Mrs. Fowler? Stand where? Observe what?
Miss Isabel's room. That ugly doll. It's alive. This is what happened. I awoke when the storm began, and I went around the house as I always do, just to make sure the windows are shut. So I went into her room, and there it was. Mr. Parker, I swear to you by all that's holy, it was walking across the floor.
Not the doll.
Yes. I closed the door immediately and ran to fetch you.
All right now. What do you want me to do?
I'm going to open her door very quietly, and we'll have a look.
You're quite sure this isn't all part of a bad dream of yours?
Oh, hush.
Oh, the room's pitch black. And how could you have seen anything?
The lightning struck and lit up the whole room.
Well, I can't make out a thing. It's going to be very embarrassing if she wakes up.
But I have to know. Your eyes will get accustomed to the dark in a minute. Now look there. Can you see her bed?
Yeah, dimly.
Do you see her hand? Do you see what's in it?
I think so.
It's that horrible thing.
Yes, let's go out. Come along. I don't want her to wake up and find us here. Now, Mrs. Fowler, I've looked into the room as you asked. I saw the doll, but it wasn't moving. It was lying in her hand just as I have seen her carrying it about for weeks. I really don't think there's anything to worry about. Good night.
Mrs. Fowler, from what you tell me, I don't see what the problem was last night.
Captain Trevelyan, you don't, because you didn't see what I saw.
I think you could use a week or two of holiday.
There's just too much going on in this household to suit me, Captain.
I am not that happy with her fondness for dolls at her age, but I have to make allowances. Her mother was very much like that, too, in some ways.
Miss Isabella believes she talks to her mother. That ought to be stopped. It's not healthy.
I know all about that also, and I agree. It's not healthy. I've tried to be subtle about it without alarming Isabella, but there you are. I'm hoping she'll get over it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's too much.
Take 3 weeks off, Mrs. Fowler. It'll do you good. Paid vacation.
Captain, I know what I saw, and that's that. Now, it is too much of a responsibility, the goings-on in this house. It's too much to bear alone. As of today, sir, I am tendering my notice. I shall forego any severance that is due me, and instead of the customary 2 weeks, I am afraid 5 days is all I can put up with. I shall leave here then. 5 days from this morning. I do feel sorry for you, Captain. But it is not I who have been struck by lightning. Believe me.
One can't really blame the good Mrs. Fowler. When the inconceivable is added to the incomprehensible, it's asking a great deal of anyone to be patient and forbearing, especially when you consider our story takes place in an era when superstition far outweighed science. I shall return shortly with Act 3. It is said that once a Westerner has come into contact with the East, his eyes are opened, his values warp, and he accepts phenomena his own culture would reject. As if the magnetic needle of one's beliefs inexplicably changed direction from pointing north to pointing east. This may explain why, 1 week later, Mrs. Fowler decided not to leave the employment of Captain Hugh Trevelyan.
Mrs. Fowler, I'm glad you're not going to carry out your threat and abandon ship.
I couldn't. That's what it came down to. I'd be punishing Miss Isabella by leaving her. Something's wrong. Fat lot of good her father is. He's always running off somewhere on business. He doesn't seem to care about her.
Oh, yes, he does. But he's helpless.
Oh, I don't know. He didn't impress me as a caring husband either.
Now, Mrs. Fowler, should you be telling me all this?
Yes, I should. That man, you wouldn't think he'd buried Mrs. Trevelyan right here in our churchyard after that terrible sickness when nobody could do anything for her.
So the Trevelyans returned from India 2 years ago?
Yes, but she was ill long before that in Delhi. The captain brought the family back to England, and she just wasted away for 6 months before she died.
Oh, I see. There's another reason I'm glad you didn't leave. Isabella and I, well, we were getting along famously. I thought she trusted me. But since the night of the thunderstorm...
When I saw that doll walk across the bedroom floor?
Yes. Since that night, she's closed up completely. I've tried to draw her out. She looks at me, but she doesn't really see me. Her mind is somewhere else.
The devil has entered that girl. She's under a spell.
Mrs. Fowler, let us, you and I, try to get to the bottom of this once and for all tonight. As soon as the captain is retired for the night, say half an hour later, we'll meet in the hall outside the guest room. From there, it's just a few steps to Isabella's.
afraid we can't go into her room yet. She's still awake. See the light under her door? She's lit the lamp by her bedside.
It's very late. Couldn't she have gone to sleep and left it burning?
I hear something. Is she talking?
Where do you want me to go? Leave here? Why? Why, isn't it safe?
Who's she talking to? Is there someone in there with her?
What do you mean it's dangerous? The dog. Yes, I remember the dog. Oh, it died in my arms so terribly. Its eyes staring at me so.
Mrs. Fowler, someone's coming down the hall.
The captain.
Oh, we look stupid standing here. What do we say to him?
Open her door. We'll get inside until he passes.
It's locked.
Mrs. Fowler, Tony, may I ask what you two are doing here in the middle of the night? Parker, did I see you trying to open Isabella's door?
Well,
You're as white as a ghost.
A ghost, he says.
Captain Trevelyan, do you hear anything, any unusual sounds coming from Isabella's room?
I do, yes. What is it? Well, it's the wind in the chimney, perhaps. Mrs. Fowler, why haven't the chimney sweeps taken care of it?
I don't think it's that, sir.
Well, then what is it?
It's a little hard to explain.
Yes, well, explain it then in the morning.
I don't know that it's something that can wait until morning, sir.
We think it's that doll, sir. It's alive, and it's talking.
Mrs. Fowler, are you repeating that nonsense you told me last week when you gave your notice? And you, Parker, are you in cahoots with this poor woman? It's an unhealthy game you're playing, and I'd like you to postpone any conversation until morning. Then perhaps in the clear light of day the both of you will have come to your senses. Good night.
Has he gone?
Yes. I just heard his bedroom door shut upstairs.
Why'd she have to lock her door?
We can get in through the garden. The French doors.
Good idea. I can see her quite clearly now through the doors to the garden.
She's lying on her bed, and her eyes are closed. I can see her lips move.
She's talking in her sleep.
But I don't see the doll.
Mrs. Fowler, we must decide. Shall we look, or shall we act?
Act.
I'll open the French doors.
There it is. Awful thing. Demon.
It's crawling away.
I'll get it. I'll break you to pieces and throw you in the dustbin.
Here, open the door and let it out.
Don't you dare. You come here, you. Now I've got you, haven't I? Oh, you horror. Oh, a child of Satan. That's what you are. What is it? What's happening? Change things now. Stop. I've done. Dolly. Dolly, what did they do to you? You're all broken. It was horrible, Captain Trevelyan. There was life in it. I kicked it, and it kept crawling after me.
Is this so, Tony?
Word for word. Both of us could not have been mesmerized into seeing the identical happening at the same time. But the worst part, of course, is Isabella's strange involvement with this new doll of hers.
Have I seen it?
I doubt it. It's not easily forgotten. By day, she cuddles it like a baby, and at night, we heard her talking to it.
In her sleep. And it answers in a language of its own, like music, like little chimes.
Last night, before you came downstairs, we could hear what she was saying. Asking if she was in danger, remembering a dog that died in her arms. There was something about that dog.
The dog died. The dog. Yes, well, you did the right thing to tell me. I've been half expecting something like this. It was bound to find me, sooner or later. They never give up.
Captain Trevelyan, I think tonight, when Isabella's asleep, you should witness this yourself.
Mrs. Fowler, I think you said someone sent this doll to her.
It was delivered. Miss Isabella answered the door, and a man said, "Is this the house of Captain Hugh Trevelyan?" and gave it to her.
You did say that was the man who had been hanging about the house from early morning.
Yes, remember, Captain? I told you I'd seen a man with a turban moving about in the garden one morning.
You never said he wore a turban. Was he dark?
Miss Isabella said so, and very handsome.
Captain, whatever it is, I think you've placed your daughter's life in great danger.
Tonight, I should put a stop to that.
Captain, have you any idea why that doll was brought to this house?
Yes, I do. It was intended for me.
I think you were wise, Captain, to tell Mrs. Fowler not to accompany us tonight.
Was that 2 o'clock that just struck?
Yes, it was.
Isabella must be asleep by now. Let's open her door.
She's locked it.
But I have a key. That's it. Now, come inside. Close the door behind you. Where is this doll?
Look at the foot of her bed.
That? It has no arms. It's all broken. Let me see. The way the little head is bent so crookedly. I suppose that is a head. All I see is an open red mouth. You say Isabella likes this?
Yes, it's rather mangled now because Mrs. Fowler tried to destroy it.
That girl sleeps like an angel. Look at her.
It's moving.
I must get it away from Isabella.
Careful how you handle it.
It's squirming like it's real.
Who is it?
It's all right, child. It's all right. I'm just taking this doll away. My throat! It's at my throat!
He's fainted.
What happened? I saw something jump down from his neck.
Is there water in this pitcher?
But yes.
Here. Now, you take this wet cloth.
Yes.
See if you can bring him round.
But Father, wake up. Wake up, Father.
He went for that doll, and it leaped up at his throat. And the captain just keeled over. Isabella, don't move. Don't move. It's starting to crawl across the floor.
Oh, what is it? It's horrible.
You don't know it? Don't you recognize it?
That thing, where did it come from? Oh, I can't bear to look at it. Father, please, wake up.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm all right now.
Oh, Father, your eyes are open. Look, there's this thing in my room. It's dragging itself to the French doors. Look at it. It's like a giant beetle.
She doesn't remember it, sir. Wait, it's saying something.
Tony, help me get my father off the floor.
Wait. Both, I don't need any help.
Look, the French doors. They're opening.
What did you see, Tony?
A hand reached in and took the thing from the floor.
Father, are you all right?
Isabella, I'm sorry for everything. All the distress I've caused you. I'm sorry your mother is dead. I really loved her so much. She didn't understand love. Now, you get yourself back to bed. I think you'll sleep better now.
I know you loved Mother. I always knew that.
Good night, my child.
Tomorrow I'm going to ask Mrs. Fowler to help me take down all these dolls and give them to the children in the hospital. Good night, you two. Good night, Father. I love you.
Good morning, Tony. No dictation now. Something else. That little broken doll figure last night said 2 words. Did you hear them?
Yes, I did, but I couldn't tell what they were.
Well, it was Hindustani. Butalaga. That means revenge.
That doll said revenge?
A man doesn't spend enough time with his wife in a military job. Sometimes, if she's very far from home, she gets lonely, restless. She may be attracted to a man who has time for her. A native. The husband bred by army life is of violent nature. Instead of facing the native who has stolen his wife's love, he may turn upon the faithless woman, no matter how much he loves her. In some countries, the venom of a cobra is effective. It kills slowly, lingeringly, and leaves no trace.
So at last the wife dies. But what of her lover, who lives?
Perhaps he revenges himself upon the husband, using a fetish known only to a few, and from the sharp touch of which there is no escape.
Are you sure, Captain, there is no antidote? Let me get you to the hospital right now.
It's too late, Tony. In this desk drawer is a packet of letters and a diary. They tell everything the memoirs left out. Write it for me, will you? As for Isabella, I think she likes you. Take care of her.
Within minutes, Captain Hugh Trevelyan was dead. They were never able to define the exact cause, and so, written upon the coroner's final certificate was failure of the heart, which indeed, in many ways, is what killed him. Cudgel our brains. We cannot find a logical explanation for what you have heard. Did the doll actually kill the captain? Or did the captain die of fright? Were all those who saw the doll undergoing mass mesmerism? Who was the man in the turban? An avenging Indian? We confess to no explanations. All we can assure you is that it did happen. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Patricia Elliott, Marion Seldes, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. 'Tis education forms the common mind. Just as the twig is bent, the tree's inclined, according to Mr. Alexander Pope. Which means what? Quite simply, the boy is the father of the man, or the girl, the mother of the woman. The first lessons we learn are the lessons we always remember.
Morton.
Yes, sir, detective.
On your feet. You're free to go.
I told you.
You're guilty. You know that.
Mr. Detective, there's no such thing as guilt. Innocence. It's all a matter of money, connections, and lawyers.
Yeah. And you got them all. Punk.
All I did was steal a few radio and TV sets. Why do you take it so seriously? How are you going to feel when I get away with murder?
Our mystery drama, Once a Thief, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime shows. First, it's stories of people facing each day as it comes on Search for Tomorrow, followed by the drama of those trying to find their way on The Guiding Light. Then, join Ann and the gang for their wacky view of life.
My heart is fine. You and Schneider give me a pain somewhere else.
One day at a time. That's Search for Tomorrow, The Guiding Light, and One Day at a Time, weekdays on CBS television.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Read label and follow directions. And now save up to $1 when you buy Metamucil. Look for coupons in the July Reader's Digest.
Mornings seem to start out better. You seem to go much better when you start the day together. Maxwell House and you get back to the last stop feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
Excuse me, sir, but what's that you're raising up there?
That's the prime rate. Going up today.
Oh, I see.
Some days it goes up, some days it goes down.
And what exactly does the prime rate do?
Mostly it scares people silly. Little higher.
If the bank prime rate is scaring you out of a new car, ask your GM dealer about GMAC. GMAC has financing right now at rates that make sense. So get that new Chevy, Pontiac, Olds, Buick, Cadillac, or GMC truck you want with help from GMAC, the financing people from General Motors.
In the old days, the rural landscape was dotted with the towers of the stone castles of the feudal lords who did constant battle for lands and glory. Today, the urban landscape is covered with the glass and steel towers of the modern lords who do battle for commerce and industry. We are inside one of them now. Two men, one fairly old, the other fairly young, walk along the luxuriously carpeted floor of a spacious corridor. They pause at a door. On it is neatly lettered the legend, Frank J. Ellsworth, head of security.
Let's stop in here for a minute, Mort.
Sure.
Frank's a retired city detective. He couldn't ask for a better man. Frank, you busy?
My girl's out sick today. I thought I'd type this myself.
Why didn't you send down to the pool for a typist?
To tell you the truth, Mr. Van Walken, I'm used to typing up my own reports. We didn't have all these frills in the police department. Excuse me. Security, Ellsworth. Yes. Yes, that directive means exactly what it says. The pharmaceutical warehouses are to be kept under perpetual surveillance. Then you'll have to hire 2 more men. Send me a memo on it. All right.
Oh, you're busy, Frank. I just wanted you to shake hands with Morton Sanford.
How do you do, Mr. Sanford?
Yes. Hello. Now, Mort comes to us highly recommended. He's an efficiency expert. He's going to be working with me on cutting costs.
Yes, sir.
Frank, I want you to give Mort an analysis of the functions of your security department as you see them. Okay?
Sure. Of course, Mr. Van Walken.
Budget, personnel, everything. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
When can you have it?
Tomorrow afternoon.
That's what I like, Frank. Efficiency. Isn't that what it's all about, Mort?
It certainly is.
Well, we'll leave you to get cracking, Frank. Now, Mort, I want to show you the auditing department.
Goodbye, Mr. Ellsworth. Goodbye, Mr. Sanford.
Well, the food must be pretty bad tonight, huh?
Oh, no, Bridget. This is great.
How can you tell you haven't eaten a bite?
Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking about, Frank?
I was thinking, if this was a long time ago, I could be sure of making $2.
How?
You remember they used to have this column in the paper, Embarrassing Moments?
Oh, you do go back a long way.
You sent in your embarrassing moment, and if they printed it, they paid you $2.
So
how do you like this one? I'm sitting in the office. The door opens. In walks the big fellow himself, Dick Van Walken, right? And with him is the new young hotshot they just took on, who is slated to become number 2 guy in the company. Mr. Van Walken says, Frank, I want you to shake hands with Morton Sanford. Bridget, you know who Morton Sanford is?
Well, now, how would I know?
You don't remember the name?
Well, not that I... Oh, wait. It has a familiar ring.
Yeah, it should. 15 years ago, when I was still in the department, on loft and burglary, I arrested him for breaking an entry.
Oh, I remember now. He was that kid.
Yeah, and I knew him right off.
Did he recognize you, too?
He sure did.
Frank, you sure?
It is the same Morton Sanford. And the minute I looked at him, the whole thing came back to me. Suddenly, like a picture on a screen that comes into focus. Mike Dawson. Remember Mike Dawson?
Didn't he own that radio and TV store?
That's the one. He was complaining about all these robberies. So I figured I'd better stake the place out. I give it 1 night, 2 nights. Then on the 3rd, it's maybe a little bit before midnight, I'm sitting in my car across the street. I see this brand new station wagon pull up. This kid gets out. He's maybe 17, 18. Looks around, moves into the doorway. First thing I know, he's inside the store. Comes out with an armload of stuff. Then he moves inside again and moves out with another load. I got him, right? So I jump out of my car. Hold it right there, punk. Police. Freeze.
All right. All right, officer. All right. Hey, cool it.
Turn around. Put your hands on the hood of your car. Lean forward.
Hey, listen, friend, listen.
I am no friend of yours, punk.
Why don't you take $50 and forget the whole thing?
Hey, don't do that, kid. You'll make it worse.
Look, this is all for nothing. My old man is Morton Sanford Sr. You heard of him. So nothing can happen to me. He owns this town. You'll be pounding a beat.
You want me to add to the charge? How'd you like attempted bribery and intimidating an officer?
I'm only trying to save us both some trouble. That's all. The old gentleman's not going to like this.
You're just going to have to lump it. Let's go. It's midnight, punk. Your coach has just turned into a pumpkin.
That's a good collar, Frank. You got the evidence and everything.
It's airtight, Joe.
Write it up and go home.
They should all be this easy.
14th Detectives, Lieutenant Krause. Yeah, I'll hold. It's the Commissioner.
This hour of the night?
Yes, Commissioner, we did. We have. The arresting officer, Detective Ellsworth. Well, he's right here, sir. All right, I'll put him on. Frank.
What's it about?
The Commissioner wants to talk to you.
Detective Ellsworth. I did, sir. I caught the punk. Sorry, sir, but I'm old school. To me, a crook is a punk. Yes, I booked him. Was there any reason I shouldn't?
Frank, you're talking to the boss.
Yes, sir. Good night to you, too, Commissioner. Are we starting to get some heat? This is a punk who did a break and entry? Well, why is the Commissioner interested?
Morton Sanford is the son of Morton Sanford Sr., who gives $1 million each election to both political parties. He owns half the real estate in this town.
Does he also own the police department? How can they spring this punk? He's been caught in the act.
See? If you'd listened to me in the first place, you'd have saved us both a lot of trouble. And even made yourself a few bucks.
You're a rich kid. A millionaire. For crying out loud. Why do you steal?
I can only tell you what the man said when they asked him why he climbed Mount Everest. Because it's there.
You want to listen to me, kid? Don't let him spring you.
And why not?
Because you did something wrong. You have to pay for it. You won't necessarily have to go to jail. You could get a suspended sentence. Maybe they'll hand you over to the head doctors. But you have to face it. And face yourself. You did something wrong.
So did you. If I ever get a chance to pay you back, you can bet your life I will.
Yes, I remember that night. They got him out of it, didn't they?
Yeah. Dawson, who owned the store, came forward and said his place hadn't been broken into at all. He said Morton Sanford had actually bought the stuff, and that he'd given the kid permission to come by later that night and pick it up.
That's right. They bribed him. Oh, they must have.
Yeah. And there was nothing I could do about it.
So, Frank, what happens now?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yes? Who? Frank Ellsworth. Tell him to come in. I'll have to see him, I suppose. Hello, Frank. Come on in. Sit down.
I just got the news, Mr. Van Walken.
I'm sorry, Frank. You've been with us 5 years since you retired from the police department. You've done an excellent job. You've been dependable and loyal. It's just that... this new fellow, Mort Sanford, that's why we hired him.
Sure.
He did the complete analysis. Showed us how much we can save by disbanding our own security system and hiring a private agency. Yeah, can't fight the figures.
I've seen the report, Mr. Van Walken. You're cutting down on surveillance for the pharmaceutical warehouse buildings.
Well, not quite. All our warehouses are on city streets. We do get protection from the city police force as well. And I know how you feel, Frank, but you can understand it's nothing personal.
Ellsworth?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Sanford.
I wanted to see you before you left.
I'm just clearing out my desk, Mr. Sanford.
Mr. Sanford. Well, I have a new name. I'm no longer, what did you call me? Punk?
When I first saw you, you were a punk. Now you're Mr. Sanford, until proven otherwise.
Times have changed. Our positions seem to be reversed.
Are they?
You must admit you caused me considerable embarrassment at one time.
Not as much as you deserved. If your old man hadn't had the clout and the cash, you'd have gone to jail.
Why? I hadn't stolen anything.
Hadn't you?
You heard what the storekeeper said. I forget his name, but my innocence is on the record. Actually, there isn't any racket at all. Well, gives me considerable pleasure to meet you again. As we go through life, we have so few opportunities to do things for ourselves.
Do we?
Recently, I had a chance to perform an act for me, and for me alone. Something that would give me intense personal pleasure. Do you know what that was?
I think I can guess.
Good. I did away with you. And I understand you did your job not just satisfactorily, but superlatively.
You prepared that whole phony analysis just to get back at me? For 15 years ago?
Of course. You have no idea how my dear departed father lit into me that night. Well, I suppose you still have your police department pension, so you won't be too badly off. But I guess no one can ever have a complete revenge.
I guess not.
So, good day to you, Detective Ellsworth.
Good day to you, Mr. Sanford. You said our positions have been reversed.
Obviously, they have.
Obviously, they haven't. I'm still a cop. And you are still a punk.
Revenge. The urge for satisfaction for a real or fancied wrong can lead to the most unexpected consequences. Two men meet after 15 years, and you're positive that they simply will not drop out of each other's lives again this time. And what's more, you're right, as we shall demonstrate in Act 2 shortly.
Because lawns come in all shapes and sizes, so do Lawn Chief mowers from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you choose from their wide selection to find the mower that best suits your needs. Like the Lawn Chief 3-horsepower 20-inch rotary mower, loaded with features for just $139.99. Or the Lawn Chief 22-inch 3.5-horsepower rotary model for larger lawns, priced at just $149.99. Lawn Chief mowers have earned the Good Housekeeping seal, and they're sold exclusively by participating True Value Hardware Stores.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
This is a story of the past and of the present. Do people change? Can people change their essential nature? Or are we prisoners of a certain personality and psyche that is forever frozen in an unbreakable mold? I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul, said the poet. But does that actually work out in practice?
I guess you haven't changed a bit, have you, Mr. Sanford?
That isn't true. I've got 3 college degrees now. I'm considered one of the top people in my field.
But you're still a crook.
Oh, now, Detective Ellsworth, how can you say that?
That night, I asked you, why should you, a rich kid, steal? And you answered, it was like what the man said who climbed Mount Everest, because it's there. Is it still there?
What a memory you have for trivia.
Is that why you arranged to get rid of me? After all, I caught you once. Were you scared I would catch you again?
Now, Ellsworth, isn't it time an old codger like you retired and just sat in the sun? I know we won't see each other ever again. So this must be goodbye.
Goodbye, huh?
Oh, Mr. Ellsworth, I just heard about it. You're not going to be here anymore.
Neither are the rest of the boys.
Well, I'm going to quit, too.
You mean you weren't let go?
No, they want me to stay on.
Millie, do it. You need the job.
I don't care. I'll get another one.
It's not so easy when you're out of work.
Personnel wants me to work in that new fellow's office. You know, Mr. Sanford?
Yeah.
I don't like him. I don't know why I don't like him. I just don't like him. But, oh, how can I quit? I felt if I stayed with the job, I'd be disloyal to you.
Millie, don't worry too much about me. Don't worry too much about loyalty and things like that. I guess they're not as important as they used to be.
Well, what do you want to do today, Frank?
I think I'll read this book, Bridget, darling. It's on psychology. Has to do with the attitude of the habitual criminal.
Oh, which means you're going to sit around the house.
No. What would you want me to do?
Oh, nothing.
Let me know when it's time for lunch.
Oh, dear, you just had breakfast. How am I going to have you underfoot all day again? Frank, let's think about going to Florida.
Bridget, I do not want to hear that word.
No, Frank.
You can say any word you please except that one.
Why? Oh, because it's a dirty word. It means retirement.
It means being washed up.
No, it means a new stage in your life.
I can still do a day's work.
Frank, you've earned your retirement.
He got rid of me because he's a crook.
No, Frank, a man may have done something wrong as a kid, but can you hold it against him for the rest of his life?
He's a crook, and I am going to prove it. And then I'll feel I've done all my work. Then maybe I'll think about retiring.
Where are you going?
First you complain I clutter up the house. How do I know where I'm going?
Inspector Krause? No, you just delivered that evidence to the DA. Right.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, Frank. Come in, sit down.
You sure I'm not interrupting anything?
No, it's always good to see you. How's Tricks?
Tricks? You know me, Joe. I'm an old dog. I can't learn any new ones.
Excuse me, Frank. Inspector Krause? Yeah. Look, talk to me about it later, huh?
You are busy, aren't you?
Can I do something for you?
Well, you remember that kid, the Sanford kid?
Yeah, I remember. His old man had all the money in the world until one day when he lost it. But that was long after he was able to buy the kid out of that jam he was in.
Would you say a kid like that could ever reform?
Why'd you ask?
Well, today he's got a job as a big corporation executive.
I guess you just answered your own question. Obviously he's reformed.
Joe, it's the place I used to work for. He fired me. Why? Because I'm wise to him. He knows I know he's up to something. Joe, listen to me. Put him under surveillance.
Surveillance? I'd need probable cause.
On my hunch. Joe, you used to say you could always go by my hunches.
Now, Frank.
You and I know he's a crook. You were on the desk that night, Joe, 15 years ago when I bagged him. Doesn't your own instinct tell you I'm right?
Sure, Frank. All right, here's what I'll do. I'll see who I can spare, and I'll put him on it, okay? And just as soon as something breaks, I'll let you know. How's that?
Joe, you're talking to me like I'm one of the old guys who are, just a little bit going in the head.
Frank.
I'm sorry, Joe. Shouldn't have bothered you. And I won't anymore. Hello, Mr. Van Walken.
What? Frank. Imagine running into you here.
I happen to know you go for a walk in the park every day after lunch.
That's good for me.
Sir, could I talk to you about something very important?
Certainly. Let's sit down here. All right, go ahead, Frank.
I don't know how to say this, Mr. Van Walken. I'll just tell it from beginning to end. One night, 15 years ago, I arrested a teenage kid for burglary. His father was rich and was able to buy him out of it.
And justice was thwarted. Those things happen.
Well, just recently, this kid who grew up became a big corporation executive. His name is Morton Sanford.
Mort Sanford?
Yes, sir. And he had me fired for 2 reasons. He himself told me the first one. It was to get back at me for that night 15 years ago. And the second, well, once a crook, always a crook. And he's out to steal again.
Are you telling me that Mort Sanford has a criminal record?
There is no record, exactly, because the thing was quashed.
Therefore, you couldn't prove what you're saying.
No, sir,
Frank,
but
I know you worked hard to set up the security division for us, but you got paid well for it, and business is business. And each one of us is expendable. That's the way things go in the world.
Sir, I'm a cop. I can only tell you that Morton Sanford is a crook in his heart.
No, don't let losing the job embitter you. Don't start to spin all sorts of revenge fantasies. And don't go around talking this way about Mort Sanford. As a cop, you should know there are laws against slander.
But it happened.
What happened?
He was arrested for burglary.
Where's the record?
I told you, Mr. Van Walken, the thing was hushed up.
Frank, why don't you go home, rest, maybe change the scene? Why don't you try Florida?
Oh, darling, why don't we go to bed?
You go to bed, Bridget.
Well, it's 2:00 in the morning.
They talk to me as if I'm a nut.
Well, Frank.
Yeah?
Maybe you are a nut.
You too. I know that I arrested Morton Sanford for burglary 15 years ago.
No, Frank, you didn't. It never happened.
Now, you know perfectly well.
Mr. Van Walken is right. There's no record, so it never happened. Now, that's the way the world wants it, dear, and there's nothing you can do about it.
But I know.
Remember in high school, Frank, we read this book, Don Quixote. Now, is that what you want to become? A nutty old guy wearing a frying pan on his head? Frank, please.
I know I'm not crazy.
Well, now, why do you say the kid's father bribed Dawson to say the stuff had been bought? Why couldn't it have been true?
Because it doesn't make sense.
Well, to you. Oh, Frank, let's forget it, huh? You can't win. You know that.
Say, pal. Listen, pal. Have you got a quarter?
You mean there's a joint where you can still get a shot of booze for a quarter? They must pour it right out of the varnish bottle.
Honest, I just want to get a cup of coffee.
Listen, fella, you see that bus coming? When it gets here, you get on it and I'll put 50 cents in the fare box. Get off at the last stop, go across the street to the shelter for the homeless.
Yeah, but you don't have to wait with me for the bus. You just give me the money. I'll put it in the box.
Oh, no, you won't. You'll spend it on the booze.
No, sir. Not this time. I'm serious. I mean it.
Sure.
I wasn't always a bum. I used to be somebody.
I believe you.
I had a big store, made a lot of money. It was right down this block. Say, you from around here? Maybe you remember it. I used to sell. What did I used to sell? Oh yeah, radios, TVs, and hi-fis. You know? My store, it was, where was it? Oh yeah, it was right across the street from here.
Yeah, fine. Okay, here comes the bus.
No, never mind the bus. And the window. You could read my name. What was my name? Mister, don't get impatient. It'll come to me. My name. Yes. My name was Dawson.
Dawson?
Yes, Dawson. Did you know me? Everybody in the whole neighborhood knew me.
You are Dawson?
Yes. I'm Mike Dawson.
Mike Dawson? What happened to you?
It's obvious what happened. More to the point might be, why did it happen? And what will this mean to the further action of our story? The threads of the past lead us back to the first act, but the imperatives of the future lead us forward to the third act shortly.
To keep your car running better, smoother, longer, turn it over to Goodyear for a 12-month engine tune-up. The Goodyear service store will tune your engine now, and if your engine needs adjustment or parts replaced that were part of the original tune-up, Goodyear will fix it free. A 12-month engine tune-up now for just $42 for 4-cylinder cars with electronic ignition, 6 and 8 cylinders higher. Additional parts and services extra if needed. At $8 for standard ignition.
Mr. Bob Hope. Hey, America, you're beautiful. The problem is you can look and feel beautiful and still have high blood pressure, a disease that usually has no symptoms. Yes, it could damage your heart, brain, or kidney. And unfortunately, 3 out of every 10 people with high blood pressure don't know they have it. The only way to tell is to get a physical checkup regularly. And if you have it, it's usually treatable, but you got to follow your doctor's advice if you want to stay healthy longer. A public service message from the Citizens Committee for the Treatment of High Blood Pressure and the Ad Council.
Every day, people face all sorts of tests. Driver's tests, tests at school, and every day, tests on life.
Oh, Mr. Cadwell, you're next.
Mr. Cadwell, please take a seat.
Thanks.
Are you ready for your test on life?
I guess so.
Well, don't worry. It's only for practice. This time, that is. First question. If your son broke your favorite fishing rod, would you, A, be understanding, or B, yell at him?
Was it really my favorite fishing rod?
Mr. Cadwell, would you stab someone in the back to get a promotion?
How big a promotion?
Come, Mr. Cadwell.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you can find the answers at your local house of worship. That's where you and your family can learn about handling the everyday problems we all face. Religion in American life, Mr. Cadwell. We need it. A message from Religion in American Life, the Ad Council, and this station.
Yeah. Well, thanks, and see you later.
You can count on it.
Here's a special message for people who are sometimes referred to as achievers, people who have been successful in their careers and want to live just as successfully after they're 65. That successful way to live is in the nonprofit, non-sectarian, residential life care community of Sherwood Oaks, north of Pittsburgh. This unique community on 73 acres of beautiful wooded land is well under construction, with furnished model residences now open for inspection. Residents pay a $1 one-time entrance fee. A monthly maintenance fee includes virtually every necessity, even perpetual health care should you ever need it. Sherwood Oaks provides an independent, carefree way to live for people 65 and over. Sherwood Oaks is just off Route 19, 1.5 miles north of the Pennsylvania Turnpike. See the map in this week's newspaper ad or call for directions 931-7888. Sherwood Oaks, 931-7888.
Crime doesn't pay. Who said that? Well, no matter who said it first, it simply isn't true. Crime does pay. The rewards are many and varied. Sometimes it brings the criminal wealth and fame. Sometimes death and remorse. But crime always pays something. Usually, in the end, the coin is counterfeit.
Listen, you better slow down. I know you're hungry, but...
I'm better.
You look as though you haven't eaten for a week.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you remember me?
Huh? No. Why should I remember you?
I'm the detective. And it was a long time ago. You came in to make a complaint. Your place had been robbed twice.
Yes, I remember.
Right? They assigned me to cover it.
And you caught the guy.
Right. I could have put him away. But you were bought off.
No. Don't say that.
It's true, isn't it?
No. You see, the lawyer, he said to me, look, this is a kid. He went wrong, but if he goes to jail, he'll have a record and be scarred for life. But he said he can be straightened out, set on the right path, give him a break. So I gave him a break, that's all.
That's all? You mean no money changed hands?
Well, yes. There was $10,000.
$10,000? You had equipment in that store worth twice that. Worth more than your own honor.
Honor? Yes, but it was $10,000. And it was free and clear. All mine. The government didn't have to know about it. And my wife didn't have to know about it either. $10,000. And it was all for me.
What happened to it?
A girl got some. The horses got some. The rest, it went here and there for this and that. And then one day I woke up and it was all gone. My wife found out about the girl. She walked out, took the kids. I love my kids.
You want another cup of coffee?
The girl walked out on me, too. I had nothing left, so I had to turn to booze. And here I am.
$10,000.
I always say I'm going to put things together again and go back to the way it was. But how? The kids are grown. The wife's remarried. And I'm just an old bum. And the punk, I read about him in the newspaper. He's a big shot now. There just isn't any justice.
Well, I am sorry for Mike Dawson, but he made his bed. And what could you do about it anyhow? The man's life is over.
Yeah, but he served a purpose, Bridget.
Yes?
First, he convinced me that I'm not crazy, that the thing actually did happen. And second, he reminded me that I'm a cop.
A retired cop.
But a cop is always on duty. Another crime is being committed. At least it's being planned.
Oh, come on now, Frank. What kind of crime?
I don't know. But it will be committed against the Van Walken Corporation by Mr. Morton Sanford.
Oh, darling, you simply can't accept the fact that it's time for you to retire.
No, I accept it. But I got some loose ends to tie up first.
Frank. What's the point in going to bed if you don't go to sleep?
Am I bothering you?
Oh, no, dear, but it's like this every night, Frank. You just lie there wide awake. Why can't you sleep?
Because I keep thinking, what can Morton Sanford be stealing at the Van Walken Company?
Well, what if he isn't stealing anything? Suppose that incident 15 years ago was just an adolescent fling and he outgrew it.
Bridget, I know I'm right. And I wish somehow you could help me instead of putting me down all the time. I just keep going around and around. I have to get organized.
All right, Frank. All right. Now, have you asked yourself, what would he be stealing that you could catch him at if you were still there? It's your own theory, Frank. You said he fired you because you caught him stealing once and he didn't want you to catch him stealing again. Well?
You're right. Let's rule some obvious stuff out. If it's some kind of high-level shenanigans, say a stock or a bond manipulation, I would have no way of knowing about it.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, and if it's one of those complicated computer swindles, it would just be beyond me.
Fine. So, what could it be?
The security department was set up to protect the physical assets of the company.
Well, he couldn't steal the building.
Wait. The warehouses. That's all physical stuff in there. Pharmaceuticals, drugs. A lot of it's valuable. Of course.
All right, Frank. All right, now what?
Now, I have to catch him in the act.
Assuming he is guilty.
Oh, he's guilty. He has to be.
Oh, thanks for taking me to lunch, Frank.
How are things at the office, Millie?
Oh, it's not the same with you gone, Frank. I got all kinds of things to keep track of now.
Yeah?
Things like inventory control at the warehouse.
The warehouse, huh?
Yes, it all has to do with product availability.
Millie, would you want to do me a couple of favors?
Oh, sure, Frank.
Well, first, don't tell anybody you had lunch with me, okay? Or that you even saw me.
Oh, no, okay.
And second, do you happen to have the latest inventory figures?
Oh, sure, in my desk.
Do you suppose you could let me know what they are?
Well, in a general way, I can tell you right now. The warehouse is full.
It is, huh?
Yeah, it's supposed to be, according to Mr. Morton Sanford.
Thanks, Millie.
Oh, for what?
For letting me finish something I started 15 years ago.
Frank, where are you going?
Oh, just out.
You go out after supper and you don't get back till almost daylight. It's been like this for the last 3 or 4 days.
I won't be long. Why don't you watch some TV?
Oh, that's what you say to me every night. Wait a minute. Under your arm. What's the idea?
What idea?
Frank, that's a holster, I can tell. Why, you're carrying a gun.
Look, Bridget.
Where are you going? I'm going with you.
No, Bridget.
Frank, you take me with you. I'll follow you. I'll go downstairs and get a taxi.
Oh,
and...
all right. Just be quiet and keep out of the way.
Where are we, Frank?
A little ways up across the street. The Van Walken Pharmaceutical Warehouse.
Oh, and you think it's being burglarized?
Yeah.
But how, Frank, how? It's got the most foolproof and reliable alarm system. You installed it yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
And they've got guards inside.
Not as many as I had. And they don't have the same responsibility.
But even so, you know you really can't break into the place.
No. It won't be break and entry.
Well, then, how can there be a rob? Oh, what's that?
Trucks.
Oh, what are they doing?
They're backing up to the loading docks. They're taking stuff from the warehouse.
Well, maybe it's legitimate.
At this hour?
Well, some of this gets done at night, doesn't it?
You see any names on those trucks?
Oh, Frank, I'm scared. Oh, what are you going to do?
Let's just wait and see.
Well, if they're doing something wrong, why don't you call the police?
If the police come in now, they'll scare away my boy. No. I have to tie him into it. Let's just wait.
Oh, the trucks are leaving.
Yeah, they're all loaded. They're finished.
Now what, Frank?
Now we got him either way. But I sure hope he's here.
Who?
Look, there he comes out of the warehouse.
Oh?
Now, Bridget, do as I tell you.
Yes?
Understand? No matter what it looks like or sounds like, you do exactly what I tell you.
Yes.
Get behind the wheel. Hold it right there. Police.
What? You?
Yes, it's me, punk.
What's the meaning of this?
You're under arrest.
You're no longer a police officer.
This is a citizen's arrest.
On what charge?
You just robbed that warehouse.
I am an executive officer of that company.
Yeah, and you've been stealing them blind. Get in the car.
Frank!
Madam, are you this man's wife? Do you know what can happen to him?
Get in the car, punk.
I can sue him for false arrest. He can go to jail. Worse, he's obviously insane. He can be institutionalized for the rest of his life.
Get in the car.
You'll regret this. They'll put you away.
You don't have to threaten me. I know what I can be in for if I'm not right.
Frank, what do you mean, if?
Maybe what happened here tonight was on the level. Maybe it was all on the up and up. But why would you be here? A big shot like you. I'll tell you why. To kill the alarm system, right?
Now listen, detective.
I'm not a detective anymore. I'm only a private citizen. But you're cooked. Your inventory shows this warehouse is supposed to be full.
How did you know?
Tomorrow, Dick Van Walken will look at your statistics, and then he'll look at the empty shelves. And you've had it.
The shelves aren't empty.
Oh, that's right. You can see the cartons on them from floor to ceiling, but I'll bet they're only 2 deep. There's all that empty space in the back.
Listen, what's it to you? Why don't we talk this thing over, in a sensible way?
Ah, you mean you want to bribe me?
Well, why shouldn't we have an understanding?
Oh, we do. You're a crook.
But I can't help it if I steal.
I tried to tell you that 15 years ago. If you'd listened to me then, you wouldn't be here now.
Can't we talk this over?
Get in the car.
No. You won't arrest me, I won't let you. You won't shoot me, I'm going to go after those trucks. I'm going to make them come back. I'll replace all the cartons, and then no one will know. I'm going after those trucks.
When Dick Van Walken sees that empty warehouse, I'll tell you one thing. Morton Sanford won't be dealing with a Mike Dawson. Dick will even offer me my old job back.
And will you take it?
15 years ago, I collared a guy on this very street. He beat the rap. Now I finally got him. So what are we hanging around here for? Let's go to Florida.
And they probably did. I say probably because I can never really be sure of these people once they leave my jurisdiction, which is confined to the time frame of the story. And so I would assume that this time Morton Sanford would not be able, as they say, to beat the rap. But who knows? We can only be sure of death and taxes. And there are some people who probably can get around that, too. I shall be back shortly.
Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of glasses that needs polishing, would you?
A pair of glasses?
See, I suddenly have this urge for a cigarette.
I see. Well, what does polishing glasses have to do with your sudden urge for a cigarette?
Well, I do that instead of smoking.
You polish glasses?
Sometimes I take a shower.
Here, take the glasses.
Oh, thanks.
That replace your craving for a cigarette, does it?
Well, that's one of the things.
Oh.
Like I said, sometimes I take a shower, sometimes I exercise, go for a walk.
Listen, where'd you learn all this anyway?
From the American Lung Association.
The American Lung Association?
They have this new program, see, called Free freedom from smoking.
Freedom from smoking.
Oh, she'd have kicked the habit in just 20 days.
20 days?
On your own.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, do you find it's helped you?
Well, you don't see me smoking, do you?
No.
I mean, I really wanted a cigarette, but I didn't give in, did I?
No, you sure didn't.
Now, if I can just get rid of this urge to polish
glasses.
Yeah, right. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have another pair on you, would you? The sunglasses, swim goggles?
If you really want to kick the habit but need help doing it, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
Start your mornings with a double dose of laughter on CBS television, beginning with the Jeffersons.
Me and her been through some hard times together, and ain't another woman in this world who would stick by me the way she has.
You ain't lying.
The laughs continue with Alice. And then,
here's the first item up for bids, and the price is right.
Join Bob Barker and for an hour of excitement and fabulous prizes, it's the Jeffersons, Alice, and the Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bill you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Our story is called Once a Thief, and the implication is always a thief. We find agreement, more or less, in the great book, which tells us that the leopard cannot change its spots. Does that mean there is no hope? Not really. It is true that the leopard cannot change its spots, but this is the mere outside covering. Nowhere does it say that the leopard cannot undergo a change of heart, nor a thief a change of mind. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Joan Shea, Robert Dryden, and Bernie Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS radio network. Senate Majority Whip Ted Stevens said today that Casey ought to step down immediately. And William Roth of Delaware told reporters that he agrees Casey ought to go.
I feel very strongly that this is an extraordinarily sensitive position, that whoever is director of CIA must be above suspicion. To borrow a phrase used by Dwight Eisenhower many years ago, must be clean as a hound's tooth. For that reason, I would hope that, because there is a lot of controversy surrounding Mr. Casey, a number of serious allegations have been raised, that in the best interests of the country, in the best interests of the intelligence agency, he would voluntarily step down.
Roth is a member of the Senate Intelligence Committee that's now investigating alleged improprieties in Casey's past business dealings. But some panel members say that's only part of the problem, that he's lost his effectiveness because of the Hugel affair. Casey appointed Max Hugel as deputy director of the CIA, only to have him resign under a cloud of suspicion. More news after this. The truce appears to have taken along the Lebanese-Israeli border. At least 2 violations of the ceasefire have been reported, separate attacks by Palestinian rockets on Israeli towns and some Christian villages in southern Lebanon. But the PLO command in Beirut says the shelling was due to a misunderstanding. Some guerrilla units didn't get the word, and the Israelis didn't return the fire. A federal jury in Chicago has convicted an alleged Puerto Rican terrorist on charges of seditious conspiracy in connection with a violent campaign for Puerto Rican independence. Oscar Lopez Rivera is said to be the leader of the group known as the FALN, connected to a series of bombings in several U.S. cities. He could be sentenced to up to 70 years in prison. The nation's nuclear power plants were supposed to report to the federal government today on how they plan to notify the surrounding population in case of emergency. emergency. But as we hear from Jacqueline Adams, most of them haven't, failing to follow up on concerns that arose after the accident at 3 Mile Island.
Nearly 2.5 years ago, the people who live near the 3 Mile Island nuclear power plant learned of the accident by word of mouth and news reports. There were no siren, no emergency broadcast system, and no evacuation plan. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission tried last August to change that situation by ordering all nuclear power plants to install emergency warning systems and develop evacuation plans. However, few have done so. A CBS News canvass shows that of the 48 operating nuclear plants, 31 do not have complete emergency systems readied, and the NRC says only about half have workable evacuation plans. On the deadline day of July 1st, the NRC requested from all plant operators a status report on the installations of the emergency warning systems by today, July 24th. But at the close of business, the NRC had received just 6 replies, and only one of those announced that a plant was in compliance. NRC officials predict that the rest of the plant responses will come in on Monday, and they say that the Commission, within 2 weeks, will determine what, if any, action should be taken to ensure compliance. Jacqueline Adams, CBS News, Washington.
Now this. A federal judge has refused to overturn the convictions of 4 former congressmen and 3 other people found guilty in connection with the Abscam probe. District Judge George Pratt rejected the defendants' claim that they were entrapped by undercover FBI agents, and he ordered them to appear for sentencing in 3 weeks. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every time I hear about a vast flood inundating acres of farms, or a sea of fire consuming miles and miles of forests, or read about an earthquake or a volcanic eruption, I marvel at the persistence of man. I realize by what frail permission man has his temporary permit to live on Earth. How tenuous is our grasp is borne out by the following story.
Are you sure this cable car is safe? Everything down there is awfully far away.
Thousands of skiers use it to get to the top of Devil Mountain every winter.
What's happening? We're stopping.
No. Don't worry. Just some small mechanical foul-up.
We're not going to fall, are we?
No, of course not. I can see the cable out of this window. It's fine.
How long are we going to have to wait?
Oh, I don't know. I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the other side.
Our mystery drama, The Silver Medal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Roberta Maxwell and Russell Horton. It's that crisp, blue sky time of year. White, glistening snowflakes powdering the Vermont valleys and mountains. The children build snowmen, and skiers speed across the hills. For honeymooners Charles and Theodora West, it is June in January as they hold hands under the laprobe of a horse-drawn sleigh, which is taking them to the ski lodge.
In all the years I've been picking up folk at Glacier Junction, taking them to the lodge, the train's never been late once.
Well, that would have been a nasty surprise, wouldn't it, darling? Having to spend New Year's Eve on a train.
Oh, Charles, that would have been simply awful.
This your first trip to Vermont?
Well, I've been up this way before, but my wife hasn't.
Cold enough for you?
I'm used to that.
Oh, I'm not.
You ain't got cold winters where you come from, ma'am?
I come from Mississippi, where snow is something you read about.
You folks ski?
Well, I do, but my wife, she's going to be learning.
I told you, Charles. I'm deathly afraid of high places.
You can sit there and watch me.
The little lady won't like riding up in that cable car if she don't like high places.
Theodora will take to it like a duck to water. What's your name, sir?
Perkins. You can call me Ed. Everybody does. Whoa, Abraham. Whoa!
Is this the lodge?
Oh, no, ma'am, but that's the ambulance coming out of the side road.
Oh, the ambulance?
Yeah, we're mighty proud of our ambulance, bought by popular subscription. In the winter, she's working practically every day.
A lot of people get sick in Glacier Junction?
From the day we ran up a skier's cable car all the way to the top of Devil Mountain, not 24 hours goes by without a broken arm, a broken leg, or a broken head.
Charles, you heard what Mr. Perkins said. Skiing up here is dangerous. I don't want you to do it.
Now, sweetheart, I've skied all my life. My dad used to bring me to Vermont every winter. I started skiing when I was 10.
But not here at Glacier. You said so.
It doesn't matter where. A skier skis where there's snow. I got a silver medal for downhill racing when I was 15.
Charles, you're not wearing that medal today, are you?
Well, sure. I always wear it in the ski season. Now, look, you know I could teach you. You'd love it.
Darling, I wasn't that keen in spending our honeymoon in a cold place. You know that. Most of my friends took the Ile-de-France to Europe or that new super chief to California when they got married.
Well, I wish I could have afforded a honeymoon in Europe, sweetheart, but I couldn't. Oh, what time is it?
Oh, my goodness. It's past midnight. We miss New Year's Eve.
Oh, Happy New Year. Happy 1938, dearest.
Isn't that stupid? Here we've been sitting in our room gabbing away, and we missed the whole thing.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We've got all of 1938 to all of, 1988 together, huh? Oh, hey, I put some champagne outside the window to get cold.
Oh, I wonder what 1988 will be like. I'll be 71 years old, and you'll be 75.
Sir, just the right temperature. Now, wait till I get the cork off.
Ooh, I must say, this is not a very usual way to start a marriage. But then, we're not very usual people, are we, honey? We don't have any glasses. Don't open the champagne yet.
I've already started to. The cork's coming out. Hurry. Now, there are toothbrush glasses in the bathroom.
I've got them. Here.
Oh, just in time. Happy New Year, sweetheart.
To us, darling.
Yes, sir. Good morning. May I help you?
You're the manager, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I certainly am. And you're,
My name's West, Charles West. My wife and I checked in yesterday, and she isn't feeling very well. I wondered, is there a doctor in the village I could talk to?
Well, it's better than that. We have a Dr. Carl Cheney staying with us. He has a wife and 10-year-old boy. They're our winter regulars, but this year the doctor came alone.
Do you think he's in now?
Oh, yeah, he might be. You know, he's a strange old bird. He has some kind of hobby. He goes out with these surveying instruments over to Devil Mountain. Yeah, let me see here. He's in room 201. I'll ring his room.
Good morning. Any mail for me? Cheney, 201.
Hey, Dr. Cheney, we were just talking about you.
Oh, does that mean there is mail or there isn't?
Yes, let me have a look here. No, I'm afraid nothing today. I was about to ring your room, Doctor. This gentleman has a sick wife?
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Doctor, my name's Charles West. We arrived yesterday, and this morning Mrs. West doesn't feel so good.
Oh, dear, what a pity. Did she have any ailments before she got here, or any history of illness?
Oh, no, she's very healthy, very athletic. Rides horses, swims a lot. Last night we finished off a bottle of champagne, and Theodora went to bed feeling great.
Well, Well, perhaps she's suffering this morning from the effects of last night.
Well, you could be right, Doctor, but would you mind coming up to our room and examining her?
Well, I wouldn't mind in the slightest, but I'm a doctor of glaciology and geology, not of medicine. However, if you'll allow me, with the help of the management, I suggest the best cure for what ails your wife is the hair of the dog.
Dr. Cheney, the moment Charles came upstairs and told me about you, I couldn't wait to meet you.
Well, likewise. I don't often get the opportunity to meet a Southern belle.
Thank you, kind sir.
Certainly anyone under 60 hasn't joined me for champagne in years. But as I told your husband, my dear, this will cure everything.
When I said to Theodora, there's a man downstairs who said what you need is the hair of the dog.
I knew right away you were a civilized Yankee. Where I come from, it's like being thrown from a horse. You must get right back into the saddle again.
Cheers, Mrs. West. Cheers, Mr. West.
Cheers, Dr. Cheney.
That's good. This is so adorable of you, Doctor. Do you generally go around offering champagne to indisposed ladies?
What we're drinking is courtesy of the lodge. They want you to have a good time here.
Dr. Cheney, what plans do you have for us when the bottle's empty?
Oh, now, Theodora, we've taken up quite enough of the doctor's time.
Well, come with me into my world. I invite you.
Where is that?
Oh, it's not far. Right outside. Now, the two of you dress yourselves warmly, and I'm going to show you a sight unparalleled anywhere in the world.
Say, we'd love to. Theodora?
I can't think of a nicer way to start the new year. Oh, don't you just adore walking through snow?
Do you really? Honest?
Love it, love it.
Which way are we headed, Dr. Cheney? I know it's away from the lodge.
Well, if I said we're headed for heaven, I wouldn't be very far off.
And how do we get to heaven?
There, right in front of you is the machinery that will take us there. Now, that is a cable car. It's wood, covered, has windows, seats about 6, and is pulled along by a cable that's been strung from this point to the top of Devil Mountain.
Way up there? That's miles.
This little box rides on that little cable all the way up there into the clouds?
Gosh, you can't even see the top of the mountain.
Well, when we get up there, the clouds generally clear.
Oh, I don't know. You're going to take us up in this contraption across that enormous chasm hanging from a wire?
It's a cable, Mrs. West. The car is made of solid oak and iron, and usually there are skiers standing in line to get on it. I just don't know where everybody is today.
Where do we pay to get on?
No payment. Guests of the lodge can ride up to Devil Mountain for nothing. It is all included.
It's free? Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, just look down there, my friends, and tell me, isn't that a glorious sight?
Oh, don't, Theodora, not yet. She's a little anxious about high places.
No, I'm not. I've just decided. I've no more fear of heights. It's gone. Oh, you're right. Oh, you look out the window. A toy town in the valley with toy houses all covered in snow. It's lovely.
Now, do you know why the village we just left is called Glacier Junction?
I have no idea.
Because on the other side of where we're going, Devil Mountain, there is a great area left over from the Ice Age. A time when a large part of America was covered in ice. Now, that's why I come here every winter.
To do what?
To study it. It's the largest glacier this side of Antarctica and Switzerland. Now, I have a theory.
Oh, well, what's happening?
Sounds like it's coming from up there where the wheels are.
Oh, my Lord. We're not going to fall, are we?
Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with the cable. Nothing snapped. I can see that from the window.
Oh, well, we've stopped.
How far are we from the mountain, do you think?
A couple of 1,000 yards. can't really tell because the clouds obscure everything.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. But I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the far side.
A cable car with 3 occupants swings precariously thousands of feet in the air. It is as if Devil Mountain itself had suddenly held up a hand and said, "Stop, you shall go no further." The little cab hangs there, swaying. I suggest you hang on also, and I shall be back with more in Act 2. When you have had the privilege of introducing as many Mystery Theater dramas as I have, you get to know the voices of warning, of danger, and of premonition. To me, the moment that cable car stopped in midair was such a moment. I can only hope the young couple and the old geologist will make the best of it.
Why isn't it moving yet? I'm getting awfully scared.
How long have we been waiting for them to fix whatever's wrong?
Well, I'd say a good half hour.
I am not sitting here any longer. I'm going to find out what's wrong.
What can you do?
First, I'll open the window.
Oh.
Yeah, I can get through this all right.
Charles, you're not going out there, are you?
No, I'll be just fine. Don't you worry.
Make him stop. He's climbing out the window.
Let go of me, Theodora. You want me to fall? I want to take a look at the overhead wheels.
I think he knows what he's doing, Mrs. West. Come on, let him go.
I won't. I will not. He's not an acrobat or a stuntman. He can't climb under the roof of this cable car. We're miles up over everything. Charles, think. Suppose you should fall.
Now, seriously, young man, are you physically in good shape?
He's the vice president of the accounting department.
He goes to the gym every day. Now, will you please get away from me? Somebody has to do something. I'm going to go onto the roof to see if the wheels are jammed. If they are, maybe I can release them and pull us across. What's the point of just sitting here waiting for what? Once it gets dark, nobody can do anything.
But you don't know anything about cable cars. Please, all we have to do is be philosophical and relax and wait. Dr. Cheney, please, help me convince him.
Well, if your husband thinks he should be up there, obviously he wouldn't do it if he thought he was in danger.
I think you're both crazy. I'm scared. What good will it do if Charles falls off and I'm a widow less than a week after I was a bride?
Trust me, Theodora, I am not going to do anything foolish.
Charles, are you all right?
I'm okay, darling. Don't you worry.
Charles, please forget all that and come back inside. I need you here next to me. Please. They're not going to let us hang here the rest of the day. Somebody will come and fix it. Please.
How goes it up there, Mr. West?
What?
I said, how's it coming?
I'm still trying to find out. You don't have a pocket knife on you, do you?
No, sorry, I don't.
It looks like some debris is jammed under one of the wheels.
I've got a nail file.
Oh. Can you use a nail file?
Yes, I can. Now, I'll reach down, you reach up.
Mrs. West, you hand it to him, all right?
Now, where is it? It's fallen somewhere into the bottom of my bag.
Hi, Theodora.
Oh.
Now, don't do that.
Charles, you're hanging upside down.
The nail file.
It's here in my bag. You are terrible. Suddenly this face appears upside down right outside the car window.
It's not so hard. It's a flat roof. The only thing is, the wind really lets you have it. Theodora, will you hurry up with that nail file?
Dr. Cheney, tell him to come back inside. I want him in here and alive.
Mrs. West, he's trying to do the best he can.
All right, Doctor. You give him the silly old nail file.
Well, here it is, Charles. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, up.
Oh, look at him. You mean to say he's not showing off? I wish you'd just stop that and let the cable people take care of it.
Yes, well, so do I, but an hour has gone by now, and they've done nothing. You see, Charles is our only hope. Haven't heard anything from you in quite a while, West. All okay?
I've got the wheels clean, but there's no tension on the cable supposed to pull us.
Yeah, well, that must be the trouble. Up at the wheel. Hey, come on down. I think you've done all you can.
Is he coming down?
I think so, yes.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was afraid he wasn't hearing my prayers.
I've done all I can. I'm coming down the same side I went up. Watch for me and pull me in, will you?
Yes, we'll be watching, but take it easy. Take it slow.
Where is he? What's happening now?
Nothing yet.
Listen to that wind. He's got to fight that, too. Charles, are you all right? Where are you?
I'm still up here. I'm trying to find the metal bars I held onto when I climbed up.
What side are you looking?
What side?
Yeah, are you sure that's the side you came up?
No, I'm not sure. I thought I could tell by where the window was open.
I'm afraid we've opened all the cable car windows on both sides.
Well, doesn't he remember which side he came down to get the nail file?
That's a good point. Do you remember which side you lowered yourself to pick up that nail file?
Oh, darn it, I don't. I've been around these wheels up here so often I've lost track.
Well, okay, I tell you what. Are you holding on to something now?
Sure, the cable.
And you're on one side of the car, not the front or the back?
Yes, to my right is either Devil Mountain or where we came from. But the clouds have closed everything in, so I've no way of knowing.
Did he say he can't see anything?
Well, neither can we. Look out the windows. The clouds have surrounded us. West, hold on tight where you are and stamp your feet on the roof. Then we'll know which side of the roof you're on.
Here goes.
Good, Charlie, good. Now, stay exactly where you are. There's got to be another way. I want to think a minute, okay?
Anything you say. You're the doctor.
Charlie.
Yeah?
Now, I think there's a way that's less dangerous than getting you back in here. Now, I have found some cushions. I have put them on a seat under the window you left by. Now, they slip around a lot, but Theodora is going to hold them and keep them in place while I stand on top of them, put my arm out the window, and reach up for you. Now, I think you're in the right place, so come on, get going. There, now, can you see me waving my hand out the window?
Here I come. I'm so angry I couldn't get the cable car moving. Okay so far. I'm going to hold on to the roof with one hand and grab yours with the other. Can you take it, Doctor?
Well, can a 65-year-old man have enough strength to support a 24-year-old with one arm? I'd say yes.
I'm not worried.
Okay, then. Start down.
It's starting to ice up. It's pretty slippery up here. I'm easing myself down, feet first.
I see his foot. It's Charlie's foot.
I can't find a toe hold for my foot. Keeps slipping off the windowsill.
I thought you were going to swing your hand down so I could grab it. I got your foot. Now, don't kick me. I'm guiding it to the windowsill. Now, you feel you're standing on the sill?
Yeah, I found a metal bar that I'm holding on to. I'll try to swing the other arm down to you. Ow! It's cold as ice. Oh, it's colder. Doctor, my hand is sticking to it.
Well, go on. Bend your other arm down so I can grab the hand. Now, once I have got it, you are safe.
Is this far enough?
No, I'm reaching for it, but I can't get close enough to you.
Well, that's as far as I can.
Wait, I see your fingers now. Don't move. Maybe I can reach higher and grab them.
My other hand's getting numb. My whole arm is numb.
Charlie, I'm reaching up now to grab your hand by your wrist. I got it.
Now what?
Now, you've got one foot firmly on the sill. That one hand I've got. Now, can you let your other hand go? Drop all your weight on me, and I'll pull you in. Charlie, do you hear me?
Dr. Cheney, I can't let go of my other hand. It's frozen solid to the bar. I can't get it off.
Don't give up. So I see that the clouds are lifting. Now, there is some sun coming through, Charlie. Now, can you see? We'll just wait a little while, and the sun will melt that ice on the roof.
How long will I have to wait?
Not long, I'm sure.
We're moving. They're pulling us over.
Charlie. Charlie, are you clear of any cables or obstructions?
You're not going to let him hang there until the cable car reaches land.
He has got no choice. He's frozen there.
Charles! Can you hang on till we get up there?
I don't have any choice, honey. Well, I've hung on this long. I'm not taking any 3,000-foot dive now.
Does whiskey mix with champagne, Dr. Cheney?
Well, as a rule, I wouldn't recommend it.
This isn't the time for rules, and I need some comforting whiskey.
Make that 2, Doctor.
Bartender, 3 whiskeys. Does your hand hurt under the bandages?
It doesn't have too much skin left on it. When they'd hauled me in the cable car and climbed on the roof to get me off, it was just as hard a job to get my hand loose. And the bruises on the ankles, I don't know what else.
Well, you managed to walk all right.
He's all in one piece. That's all I care about.
Oh, here are whiskeys.
Well, all right. Take it out of the bill.
Shall we, drink to us again?
The 3 Musketeers.
Whew. Some ride. That was a near miss.
I guess I'm fatalistic about that kind of thing. Keep telling myself when my time comes, it'll happen. Death, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Excuse me, sir. We found this silver medal on the top of the cable car just now, and the engineer wondered if it was yours.
Oh, tell him, yes it was, and thank him. Huh. What do you know?
Oh, I'm impressed.
The only medal I ever won.
He was 15. It was for downhill ski racing.
Sweetheart, that's what they called it. But actually it was for stamina.
See, what was I telling you, Mrs. West?
He told me, Charles, that if you hadn't freed those wheels, they'd never have been able to pull us up here.
Theodore and Charlie, since we've come this far to Devil Mountain, would you still like to see what it is that brings me back here year after year?
Why not? We're here now. Besides, I don't think any of us are up to taking the return trip on the cable car right now. Let's go. Theodora?
Sure. I always like nice surprises.
It has a historical significance of untold value. But it's the sheer, stupendous beauty I want you to see for yourselves.
Finish my drink. I'm ready.
Oh, good. Follow me. They pack a great box lunch with coffee here. It'll be my treat.
Charles, you forgot something.
I did? What did I forget?
Your precious silver medal. You left it lying right on the bar.
We are now on Devil Mountain, the site of a Pleistocene Ice Age glacier, which means we are within hailing distance of one of the great unsolved riddles of the Earth. What climactic changes caused these ice formations? And more incredible is that these ice behemoths move, some as much as 150 feet a day. You can get quite carried away on a piece of ice that does that. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As Theodora thought about it later, what a strange and unreal honeymoon it was. Leaving a sheltered life in Mississippi to come north, marry a young accounting executive, Charles, he 24 and she 21, and to spend that honeymoon in a place as foreign to her as the moon. Certainly as cold.
Oh, I love walking through the snow, don't you? Charles, now that isn't fair. Dr. Cheney not only bought us each a lunchbox, but he's carrying them all.
Well, I'm used to it, Theodora. When I come up here with my wife and son, small as he is, he loves to carry my geological instruments, so I carry the food.
Oh, is this the place? Is this it?
Yes, it is. About an hour's walk from the cable car.
How can you tell? It's just all ice and snow to me.
No. What you are looking at is a sheet of ice identical to the 5 million square miles, 8,000 feet deep glacial ice that covers Antarctica. Now, you just look at it and tell me, have you ever seen anything as magnificent?
Carl is right. It's stupendous.
To me, with the sun shining through those layers of ice, it's like a frozen rainbow.
Carl, what does a geologist do besides enjoying himself?
Well, observe and prove. That's our aim. I have a theory that the world's getting colder and glaciers could take over more and more land. You see, the snowfields are getting larger. The evaporation, compaction, weight bearing down, recrystallization.
I don't know what it is, Carl, but what you're saying is making me very hungry.
Isn't she terrible? Not a scrap of scientific interest.
Well, why don't you two break out the lunchboxes right here? I've got some surveying to do, and I'll be back when I'm done.
Carl, this glacier, now, how big is it?
75 miles long, 25 miles wide. And it keeps moving. I've got stakes I drove into it years ago that shows that.
Hey, can I come see?
You two go on. This sandwich is just begging to be eaten.
Oh, Charlie, stay here with your wife. Have lunch and appreciate one of the greatest views ever seen by anyone who isn't a polar explorer. I'll be back in half an hour.
Has he been gone? I wanted to see how he measures the movement of this glacier before it gets dark.
He's been gone 20 minutes. You gobbed your sandwich, sloshed your coffee over everything. Can't you sit still and look at nature?
I guess so. Hey, did I ever show you how to hold your body for a stem Christie? If you can do that one thing well, honey, then there's hardly any skiing you can't do.
Charles, you don't have any skis on.
Well, it's just a demonstration. Now, I'm going to get on that rise over there. So I stand up, and you imagine I'm on skis, okay?
Okay.
I'm getting itchy for you to learn, darling. The skiing's a lot different when you share it. When I got that silver medal, you should have seen the look on my dad's face. He would have loved you, you know.
When did he die?
About a month after I won it.
You never told me.
Oh, we've had so many other things to talk about. We still don't know each other that well.
We know each other well enough to get married. There's a little coffee left in the thermos. Come, sit by me and drink it.
Yeah, I will. But first, now I want to show you the Stem Christie. Now, this is what is called a traverse position. Now, I'll back up a little higher so you can get the idea. 10 years ago, I learned this. That's how I got the silver medal.
Charles! Down there, Carl. Carl, he fell. He was showing me some kind of ski position. He didn't know there was a big separation in the ice. I didn't either. I've been calling to him. He doesn't answer. I think maybe he's stunned. You think?
No,
it's like a cliff. This big cut in the glacier. It was right back of him. Carl, can you get down on your hands and knees like I am?
Please,
No,
Theodora.
I can't see anything. It's so deep. I heard him falling. He cried out something. I don't know what. And then silence. Carl, what can we do? Tell me what to do.
Theodora, come back from the edge.
We have to get down to him somehow. Oh, he's down there. Charles, we're coming. We'll get you out.
Well, I I don't know what to do, Dr. Cheney. I know I'm just the manager here, but I feel for this poor young woman. You see, every day she takes a cable car and goes up to Devil Mountain, and they tell me she sits at the edge of the crevasse and calls to her husband.
Yes, I understand some of the townspeople go over with her with ladders and ropes and climb down as far as they can. They keep telling her we'll find him. It's a terrible charade. Is she up in her room right now?
Yes, I believe she is, sir.
Oh, I'm going up to see her. I think all of us had better start telling her the truth. She has got to be told. The honeymoon is over.
They're making a great deal of progress, Carl. I know they are. But I'm so worried nonetheless. It's been days, and he still doesn't answer us. He must be badly injured. But they tell me even without food, a man can live on ice and snow a long time.
Theodora, you are not listening to me.
Yes, I am.
Theodora, I don't think Charles can be still alive. It is not possible.
No, it isn't. Is it?
You must go home now.
Charles and I, we bought this little house in Massachusetts, and we bought dishes and linens, and they're all packed away in boxes which we were going to open after our honeymoon, and new furniture, some of which hasn't even been delivered yet, and wedding presents from everywhere. They're in the house all wrapped up. So I guess... So my home is just an empty house with boxes. That's the only home I've got.
I meant for you to go home to Mississippi, to your father's, where you used to live.
I can't do that. I'm not a little girl anymore. Oh, Charles. Oh, please, come back.
Theodora, he can't. You must accept it.
I know. What was it he used to say? When the time comes, it'll happen. And there's nothing I can do about it. I shall never see Charles again. I shall never see him again, ever, ever, ever.
Well, I would not say that.
But you said there was no chance of him being alive. I don't understand.
Yes, well, I'll try to explain. Glaciers, my dear girl, are not massive, immovable objects. They do move. And what makes them move is a river of ice running through them.
Is that really true?
Well, I've spent a lifetime trying to prove it. So I believe Charles has fallen right to the bottom of the crevasse. Now, if my theory is fact, this river traveling back and forth, mile upon mile, will finally snake its way to the very top of the glacier.
And carry Charles' body with it. Hundreds of feet?
Well, miles, inch by inch, year after year. I won't live to see it, my child. But you're 21. You could. I have a 10-year-old son. Now, if he follows in my line of work, who knows? He might write the final chapter to my theory, for he may be on Devil Mountain to see your Charles appear.
Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
Aren't you the manager of the lodge?
Yes, I've been for 45 years.
Yeah, I thought I recognized you. You know, this place hasn't changed much in 40 years.
It's got bigger. You've been here before?
My name is Carl Cheney, Jr. No, I haven't been here since I was 10. My father used to come here to Devil Mountain. He did it year after year, and then he stopped coming here in 1938.
Dr. Carl Cheney. Well, yes, you look just like he was the geologist.
And glaciologist.
Yeah, that's right. He was studying glaciers. Are you in that line of work?
Yes, I am. I tried to take up where my father left off, and now I'm back at Devil Mountain. I've been there a month digging away.
Living there? But there ain't no houses.
No, well, I carry mine. It's a big tent with everything, including the kitchen sink. It's made especially for explorers. You see, my father had a certain theory which, well, 42 years later, I hope to be able to prove.
So I've built a footbridge across the crevasse and cleared a deep path on the far side, and, well, I only wish that my father was here now. He was so right. Anyway, there was a young couple Father wrote about in his notes, and he said if anyone could locate the wife, you could help.
Wait a minute. They were on their honeymoon.
Yes, that's the couple.
Mr. and Mrs. Charles West.
Yes. Is she still alive, Mrs. West?
Yes, she lives not far away. Sends me a Christmas card every year. She must be in her 60s.
To think I've waited all these years for the son of Professor Cheney to invite me back up here to Devil Mountain. It's just like I remember, snow and ice everywhere.
And Mrs. West, are you up to seeing a ghost?
Not a ghost, but I am up to seeing my husband, Charles.
You are a surprising lady.
Am I? Of course, I knew why you invited me up here. Your father told me it was possible Charles would be carried from down there all the way up to the top of the glacier by an ice river. And I have dreamed of nothing else all this time. He said it would take years, and I've waited years.
Well, let's go then. You are going to see what I have been looking at every evening when the moon comes out. Hold on to the railing, Mrs. West.
The moon is so bright. We should be able to see it.
We could have waited until morning, when the wind died down.
If Charles is really up there, do you think after waiting all these years, I can possibly wait 1 second longer?
Now, as you leave the footbridge here, hold on to the cable that I've driven into the ice. Follow me forward into this space here that I've carved out.
It's beautiful here. Oh, like being inside a solid piece of milky glass. And the moonlight shining through it makes everything so clear.
Yes, now over here I've cut into the path of the river. Now it's wound its way up through here, passes, and goes on through the next glacier. What you're seeing is ice water that started dozens of years ago, way down, hundreds of feet. And it's pushed its way up and up until it's finally here.
But where is that?
Here, wait, I've got to chip away more along here where I can't see through the ice.
Let me do it. Is this the axe?
Yes. Mrs. West, be careful of that ice axe. You'll hurt yourself.
How do you think I've lived all these years? I've chopped wood. I can chop ice.
Please, Mrs. West, please, here, let me. Please.
I'm doing fine. I know what I'm doing. Just making it wider where the river is flowing past us.
Please be careful. You could weaken the whole ice cave.
Nonsense. This ice is as hard as a rock.
Mrs. West, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
But the whole wall of ice has come down in front of us.
Look.
Wow.
He's there. It's my own darling Charles.
It's fantastic. There he is, encased in ice, as though...
He was just there asleep. Every blonde hair of his head. If you could only know how I feel. I mean...
Think. This is how he must have looked to my father 42 years ago.
Charles? Oh, darling Charles. How young he looks. How darling young. And the medal he got for skiing. Do you see it around his neck?
Yes, I do. It's just a foot of ice between where we're standing and your husband. I think, Mrs. West,
we should both go.
Yes, I've seen him. I don't think there's anything more in the world for me to live for now. Would you take me back down the mountain? I want to go home.
Young Charles West had actually, as the old geologist predicted, traveled in time from the bottom of the glacier to the top. Theodora West did go back to her little home, and very shortly thereafter joined her husband in death. In that Massachusetts town, they buried her, and at last the couple was together. Theodora and Charles West, side by side, a boy of 24 and his 64-year-old bride. I shall return shortly. Death is a fearful thing, says a character in Shakespeare. To die, and we go we know not where. To lie in cold obstruction, in thrilling region of thick-ribbed ice. To be imprisoned in the viewless winds, and blown with restless violence round about. Unquote. Who dares tell me Shakespeare didn't write all plots and possibilities before anyone else? Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The eternal optimist is often ridiculed for his hopeful vision, his lofty ideals, and his unrealistic advice. Consider the optimistic cliche, it's never too late, or better late than never. Is that always the case? Or do some occasions exist where we might fare better with a more negative piece of advice? Leave well enough alone, for example.
We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Now give me the letter. I am the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
Put down those scissors. Drop them. Adolf, if I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Our mystery drama, Postage Due, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Douglas Dempsey and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Consider for a moment the postman's creed. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds. Bad weather is one thing, but sometimes even bigger obstacles can lie in the path of our friendly mailman. How far does his duty extend? To the point of personal hazard? To the point of actual danger? Examine the case of Mr. George McCready, mailman, whose route is the south side in the town of Smallville.
Say, George, I got a surprise for you in today's load.
A surprise from the postmaster? You're notifying me of a raise in salary, huh?
No, something for you to deliver. A letter, postmarked August 1st, 1941.
Come on.
No, really, I'm serious. They finally tore out the old wooden mail chute, and they found this letter stuck in it.
Since 1941? Boy, that must be some kind of record.
Yeah, thought you'd get a kick out of it, being on your route and all. Here it is. It's got a 3-cent stamp on it.
3 cents?
Those were the days. So, what's the address? 507 South Market Street. 507? No one's lived in that place for years. Hey, wait a minute. Not that house all the kids say is haunted. Yeah, that's the one. I don't even deliver the junk mail there anymore. It's all overgrown. Well, look, if you want, I'll turn it over to the dead letter office. Oh, no way. After all this build-up, you think I'm not going to try and deliver it? You know the slogan, neither snow nor rain nor gloom of night. It's my duty. To Mr. Leon Winters from P.J. Moriarty. Well, at least there's a return address. Maybe I'll uncover something.
just as long as you don't uncover anything haunted.
Listen, the only frightening thing about this job is the backache I go home with every night. 507 South Market. Well, what do you know? A car in the driveway. Must be someone here after all. I should have left my bag at the curb. It's a regular nature hike here. Hello? Anybody in there? Mailman. Hi. Somebody upstairs. It's the mailman. Hey. Who's in there? I've got a letter. I'm here out front.
Yes?
Huh? Oh. You live here?
No, I'm the owner. Just trying to stay ahead of the vandalism. Come in.
Well, this place looks pretty good inside. I'd figured I'd find a real mess. Why don't you rent this place out?
Nobody wants... no one would want to live here. It's not really fit. So what brings you here?
I've got a letter to deliver.
I haven't used this address in years. Must be some old-timer trying to reach me.
Oh, real old-timer. It's postmarked 1941. We found it stuck in an old mail chute down at the post office.
1941? The whole family was here back then. Who's it to?
It's addressed to Mr. Leon Winters.
Leon?
You know him?
Yes. Yes, of course. He's me. I just haven't gone by that name in such a long time.
Well, I'll bet this brings back some memories. You couldn't have been much more than 20 when it was written.
I was 17 in 1941. Who could it be from?
Mr. Winters, before I turn it over to you as a kind of formality, I'd like to see some identification, a driver's license or something.
I don't have my wallet with me.
I'd hate to give this to the wrong person after 40 years and all.
Listen, I'm not really Leon. Leon was my older brother, but he's dead now. I'm Elroy Winters, and I am executor of the family estate, so...
Well, that does complicate things a bit.
I have an identification for Elroy Winters right here.
No, it's not that, Mr. Winters. If this other Mr. Winters, Leon, that is, has passed away, then I should try to return this letter to its sender.
And who's that?
A P.J. Moriarty.
P.J. All right. Yeah, that must be Pamela. Well, you won't have any luck finding her, Mr.
McCready, George McCready.
Miss McCready. She had some connection with Leon years ago, but she dropped out of sight, and we never heard from her again.
Well, nonetheless, I think I'd better try to return the address and see what I find.
That would be Cliff Manor. One of those mansions over on Society Hill.
Oh, that's right. 1540 Society Hill.
I think you'll be wasting your time. That family moved away long ago. Listen, Mr. McCready, this letter may have something to do with my brother's estate. A lot of financial matters were never cleared up.
I can understand your anxiety, sir, but postal regulations dictate my course. Here, this is my boss's number. Call if you can give me any leads, and I'll get back to you if I reach a dead end. Fair enough?
Bit overzealous, aren't you, McCready? Your regulations should hardly apply to a letter that's 40 years late.
May I help you?
Yes, I've got a letter here that I'm returning to sender, a P.J. Moriarty.
Oh, goodness, no. The Moriartys haven't lived here for ages. They were the original owners.
I must try to locate a Pamela.
Yes. Well, you might try Adolf, the old groundskeeper. He stays out back in the cottage beyond the kennels.
Thank you.
Good day, sir.
Excuse me, you wouldn't be Adolf, would you?
I wouldn't be if I had a choice. But yes, I am Adolf. Head me down off this ladder.
Okay.
I'm really too old for this.
Oh, and you're lucky to be doing something useful.
I'm not useful. I have been put out to pasture. I take care of these hedges only because I want to.
Well, you do a nice job. I came here to ask about the Moriartys. Did you know them?
Did I know them? They hired me. Back then, I ran the whole place, not this puny little flower patch. They sold the place in 46, and I stayed on. Been through 5 owners now. I come with the house.
Do you know any way I can reach them?
It's not likely, young fella. They all split up, had big money problems after the war ended. Not too little money, mind you, too much of it. They all went their separate ways, and that was that.
What about Pamela J. Moriarty?
Pamela? Little Pamela? She was an angel. I was always set on her. But, of course, nothing ever happened. Say, what are you after coming here and coaxing an old man out of his memory? You some kind of a cop?
No. I'm just a mailman trying to deliver a letter.
Well, the box is around front.
Well, you don't understand. It's an old letter from Pamela to a Mr. Leon Winters.
From Pamela? Mister, no one has heard from Pamela in 40 years. She's dead that long.
Well, that's that. She's dead. He's dead. End of the line.
Well, this Leon, he is dead, is he?
Or so his brother says. Why, you knew him?
No, I don't recall. Listen, mister, you cannot return this letter to Pamela and you say this Mr. Leon is dead. So maybe you ought to leave the letter here with me.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I do hear from the family now and again.
Well, if a Moriarty comes calling, you should put them in touch with me.
But I don't know when I would hear from them. They check up on me. I can't reach them.
I'm sorry, Adolf, but I'm going to hold on to this envelope for now. Here's my number. If you hear from the family, I'd like to meet them. All right?
I don't think you want to meet the Moriartys, mister. They can be a cruel bunch. And if that letter is something important, something they want, they'd get it.
Just tell them to call me.
That you, George? Oh, hello, dear.
Don't even ask, Martha. The answer is yes. Your TV magazine has arrived. Here it is.
Oh, good. You know, it's an unfair life being the mailman's wife.
How so?
Well, I'm the first to see my husband leave in the morning and the last to get my mail in the evening.
You think you've got problems? I got a piece of mail here so overdue you can't imagine.
Oh, are you in trouble?
Oh, no. It's not my fault. We found an old letter in the sorting room chute, dated 1941.
How exciting. Who's it for? Did you deliver it?
I'll tell you the whole story. Just let me sit down first.
Is it a personal letter or business?
Funny you should ask. That seems to be the big question. Everyone seems to think it's going to solve their financial matters. Here, take a look for yourself.
Oh, my. August 1st, 1941. Well, it's in a woman's hand. Just look at those flourishes. Oh, I'll bet my button box it's personal. Did you find this Leon Winters?
I didn't find anybody. Apparently, addressee and sender are both dead. I went to the address, 507 South Market, that old house, you know?
Oh, yes. Lots of stories about that place. Our kids all swore the place was haunted.
Well, it's not haunted now, just not rented. I met the owner. Weird duck. First he tells me he's Leon, then he tells me he's Elroy, Leon's younger brother, and that Leon is dead.
He's trying to hide something?
Oh, I don't think so. He was just after the letter. And then I got the same song and dance from her side.
Her?
Yes, Pamela. She's the P.J. Moriarty.
Pamela. Were they lovers?
Oh, maybe, but let me finish here. The best I can figure, this guy Leon was using this rich girl, Pamela, to get money. Then he finally left town, and she died. It's really too confusing. I'm afraid I'll just have to turn the letter in, that's all.
Oh, no. Let's look at it first.
What? Open mail? I'd lose my job, no matter what the letter said.
Well, you can't just give it up.
Oh, I shouldn't even have it now. Just seemed like a challenge to try. But I've done all I can for today. Let's eat dinner. It's 9:30. Time for sleep.
So, what about the letter, dear?
All right. I'll see what I can find out tomorrow. Enough is enough. Let's get some sleep. Okay, Martha?
Right, George. Good night. Oh, my goodness, who on earth could that be?
Hello.
Give the letter to its rightful owner, George. No harm will come to you. But deliver it soon.
Oh.
George, who was it? What's wrong? George?
Is this nocturnal phone call the Moriarty threat? Or is it Elroy trying to claim his brother's long-lost paperwork? Perhaps there's someone else who wants the letter, and perhaps George's sense of duty is a bit extreme, just as Elroy warned. We shall expand on all of this in Act 2. Postman George McCready has committed the working man's cardinal sin. He has taken his work home with him. In this case, it's a letter overdue by 38 years. He won't rest until it's delivered. But should he continue to endure threats, insinuations, even midnight phone calls? For once, perhaps, George may be taking his job too seriously. And that can be dangerous. We join him now as he pays a second visit to the old Moriarty mansion.
Come in.
Hello, Adolph. It's the mailman, George McCready.
Watch it. Don't step on those clippings. I'm sorting through my old scrapbooks.
Well, it looks like the National Archives in here.
So, you've decided to give me that letter after all?
No, quite the opposite. I came to warn you. Lay off the threats and phone calls.
What do you mean?
I got a midnight phone call demanding the letter. Who was it? One of those tough Moriartys you threatened me with?
Oh, believe me, I have contacted no one.
Now, listen, Adolph. I was trying to do my job yesterday. Today I'm here on my own to tell you that I intend to turn the letter in.
Oh, no, please, don't do that. If you give it to the authorities, you will be passing up a big opportunity. I'm convinced that it is the key to a large sum of money. And if we can recover it, well, there might be a nice reward.
That would be bribery. You forget, sir, you're dealing with the United States Mail.
Well, maybe if I told you the whole story...
Why should I take your word? You're obviously hiding something.
What about these newspapers? Isn't their word good enough? Look, here, in my scrapbooks, all these clippings about the Moriartys. This book holds 30 years of family history.
And family scandals, no doubt.
Don't judge them so harshly. They didn't ask for fame. Especially little Pamela. She hated the family's reputation. Here she is, age 16, her first debutante ball.
She is striking.
More than striking, she was different, intelligent.
So, what happened?
This is her engagement photo, 1941. She was set up to marry this banker. That's when she met Leon, who is, as you know, the name on that letter.
So you did know Leon Winters, huh?
Yeah, sure. A nice boy. Only... he couldn't show his face around here. He came from the south side.
I know the south side. That's my route.
Then you know the problem. The wrong side of the tracks, as they say. But Pamela loved him all right. And since I was fond of her, I had to meet.
Like Romeo and Juliet. So what happened? They ran away, right?
Not so fast. Leon would have liked that, but not Pamela. If she were to run away with a poor boy, the family would have disowned her, cut her off without a dime.
Uh-huh. Enter the villain. Money.
Well, there was a trust fund in her name, and she wasn't about to let the family get hold of that.
So Leon had to wait around until she was old enough to get the trust fund.
And that's where things began to fall apart. You remember, this was 1941. It was fairly certain that America would soon be at war.
And Leon will be drafted.
Right. So he was impatient. He wanted Pamela to forget her fortune and marry him. But she just couldn't leave all that money behind.
You mean she said no to him?
She hesitated. But that was enough. The next thing she knew, Leon had joined the Marines.
That's too bad. But you still haven't explained why some old love letter could be so important.
Now, be patient. Once Leon went off to war, that's when the scandal, as you call it, began. The shock of his being gone, really gone, brought Pamela to her senses. And so she ran off to join him with the money.
With what money?
Her trust fund. She met secretly with the family lawyers and convinced them to give her the cash. It was an enormous amount, hundreds of thousands.
She talked the lawyers into
tricked them into it. She was a smart girl. And she packed up, bought a passage to Hawaii, and took off. She probably meant to meet Leon there.
Incredible. She took the money and ran. And then what?
Then, that is the end.
How do you mean?
Her ship went down in the Pacific. They never found her or the money.
Oh, that's terrible. Poor Leon.
Oh, I doubt he ever knew. He died, too, in the war.
So, that was that?
Except for the money. She left with only one small suitcase, so everyone figured she must have hidden the cash somewhere before she left.
And you figure this letter is the treasure map, telling Leon where the stash is hidden, huh?
See, it must be. No other letter was ever found, no clues. This must be it.
Well, no wonder Elroy Winters smelled money when I showed him the letter. He's got to be thinking the same thing. And, he is Leon's next of kin.
But you won't find Pamela's next of kin. They're all gone. So I'm next in line. She would have wanted it that way. I was her favorite.
It's not up to us.
Sure it is. We could find that money. Thousands of dollars. You could even have half.
Adolf, bribery is a crime.
Give me the letter. I'm the one she trusted. I had to get away with it.
No, put down those scissors. Go and drop them. Now, Adolf, look. If I hear from you one more time, it won't be the post office you're dealing with. It'll be the police.
Hey, you're running late, George. I was just sorting today's mail for you.
Oh, thanks. I had an errand to run. I'd better hit the streets right away.
No, hold on a minute. I wanted to talk to you about that old letter from yesterday.
Well, why not? That's all I've heard about lately. Yeah, you can give it to the dead letter office.
Oh, trouble?
No real trouble. Tracking down the parties involved has just proved impossible.
Yeah, well, one of those parties actually called up the post office.
Who? When?
Yesterday afternoon. A fellow named Elroy Winters.
Oh, yeah. The brother of the addressee. He was pretty upset that I wouldn't give him the letter.
Well, it's no problem. I told him it was normal for you to try and return it to the sender. What's the big deal with this letter, anyway?
Someone hid some money back then. A lot of money, evidently, and now everyone figures this letter has the key.
Oh, boy.
I started out thinking this would be fun, to show up with a letter 40 years later. I figured I'd be a hero, but now...
Stop worrying, George. It's not that important.
I called the main branch in Johnstown this morning, and they said we can give it to the next of kin. And that makes it this Elroy character, right? Right. Well, I'm glad that's solved. You want me to hold it until he calls again? No. Give it back to me. I'll take it on my route. If he's at the house, I'll hand it over and be done with this mess once and for all. 507 South Market Street. Here we go again. Hey, Elroy, wait. It's me, George McCready. Hold it. Hold it a minute. I need to talk to you. Mr. Winters, you're as white as a sheet. You all right? Say, maybe we should go in the house and talk.
No, we'll talk out here. You may get in the car.
You don't look well. What happened?
I've just spoken to Leon.
What? When?
Just now. In the house. In person.
Oh, you're not suggesting you saw a ghost in that house?
Call it a ghost, a vision, a dream, whatever. I just spoke to my brother.
Well, maybe there's some kids in there who... I'll go take a look.
It was Leon. I saw him. He wasn't a day over 20 years old.
Elroy, if this melodrama is an attempt to scare me into giving you the letter, don't bother. I came here to give it to you anyway.
I don't want it.
You don't want it? But it's yours. Pamela's dead and you're Leon's next of kin. You're supposed to have it.
It's Leon's. Give it to him.
Look, Elroy, this is really crazy. Yesterday you wanted this letter so badly you were ready to call a lawyer. Here, will you take the letter? I won't bother you anymore.
Thank you, but no. There's nothing in that letter for me, I know.
Well, then, I'll leave it in the mailbox. You, whoever wants it can pick it up whenever you...
No, you mustn't. You've got to deliver it to Leon himself.
Okay, Elroy, as you wish. The letter goes back to the post office. Martha, I'm home.
Hello, dear. So, did you solve the big mystery?
Not entirely, but it no longer matters. I'm turning the letter into the dead letter office tomorrow, and that'll be the end of it.
Maybe it's just as well. The whole thing sounded a little suspect to me. But just for fun, tell me what you found out today.
And the whole story is one big misconnection. In a nutshell, rich girl Pamela meets poor boy Leon. They fall in love. Leon wants her to elope with him, leave her family and fortune, but she wants to wait until she inherits her trust fund.
How foolish.
Leon goes off to war. Pamela decides to take off after Leon. Only her ship sinks and she dies. Then Leon is killed in the war. Can you believe that?
Oh, what a terrible tragedy. Oh, George, I'm dying to know what's in that letter.
You and everyone else, except Elroy. He sure changed his tune. Thinks he saw his brother's ghost. Wants nothing to do with the letter.
Maybe he's scared.
Well, he sure looked it. But, what makes you say that?
Well, I heard some more haunted house stories. Recent stories. One of the girls from the church circle lives near there.
Oh, no. Here we go with the ghosts and the monsters.
It is a strange house, dear. Nobody ever moves in. And every so often you hear tales. Lights on and off. Old radio music.
It's just kids. Elroy said so himself. Let's forget it. Go to bed. And, take the phone off the hook.
Off the hook? Why? Is there something you haven't told me?
I just don't want any cloak and dagger business tonight. If someone needs to speak to me, they can visit me in my dreams. Good night.
No wonder George wants the phone off the hook. Elroy's sudden change of heart? Martha's haunted house reports? Is this mystery closing in on our postman? Will he make it till morning and be rid of this curse once and for all? We'll find out how it all ends in Act 3. A Hollywood film critic once reviewed a particular comedy with this one-line synopsis. Man returns from the beyond to straighten out his financial affairs. If the plot sounds a little implausible, recall the words of our eternal optimist. It's better late than never. One thing is certain. Both that story and ours raise the same question. Do spirits really lurk about on Earth, finishing up their unfinished business? It seems that George and Martha are about to learn the answer to this and other questions.
I can't sleep.
Me neither. George, can't we read the letter?
No way. I can't do that.
But I can. I won't lose my job.
No.
I'll steam it open. Take a quick peek and seal it right up. No one will ever know.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, fiddlesticks. How about this? The letter is right over there on the bureau. Now, suppose while you're asleep, I go over, pick it up, and just look at it from the outside. Now, is that a crime?
That's okay with me, although I can't imagine what good it would do you.
Oh, good. Oh, my. Well, she really loved him. You can see it in the handwriting.
You should be a palm reader.
This woman's stationery. Practically transparent. All you have to do is hold it up to the light. I'm surprised you haven't done this already. Now, let's see if I hold it up at just the right angle. I can almost...
Can you see any kind of a map in it? A diagram, maybe?
No, they're just words. Dearest Leon...
Martha, I'm not listening.
Dearest Leon, I hope this letter... Oh, my goodness. Oh, George, you've got to read this.
What's wrong?
Well, nothing's wrong. It's just that... Well, do you want me to tell you or not?
No, never mind. I think you better put it back in my pouch. What's that? I thought you took the phone off the hook.
I did. Maybe it's the phone company.
Don't answer it.
George, you should. It might have something to do with... You know.
Hello.
Hello, George. This is Leon. Leon Winters. Don't you think it's time you delivered my letter? Bring it to my house, 507 South Market Street. Tonight. I'll be here all evening. No harm will come to you, George.
George? Who was that? It was Leon, wasn't it?
It can't be. I don't believe in that stuff.
But who else could call you with the phone off the hook?
It's some sort of trick. Elroy's scare tactics.
What did he say?
They said to deliver the letter tonight to the house.
Let's do it, George. We should. I can feel it.
Well, I can't. I still think it's some kind of trap. What makes you so anxious to send me over there?
Because I know it's all right now.
Why?
I can tell from the letter, from reading it. Trust my intuition.
Oh, I don't want to drive over there at this hour. I can go in the morning.
When it's light, huh? You're scared.
I am not.
Well, come on. Now, let's get dressed. I'll drive you right now. We'll drop it off and be done with it.
Well, okay. Okay, I'll go. But not because of that call. Because I trust your instincts. What are you doing?
I'm turning the engine off while I wait for you.
Oh. Well, I'll just be a second. I'll drop the envelope in the box and come right back.
There are lights on in the house. Now go up to the door, George, and knock.
Maybe I should take a look. Might be some kids in there or vandals.
Good idea.
I'll be right back.
George, you scared me. Why were you running?
There's a guy inside. A young fella, early 20s, sitting in an old chair. There's a lamp and a table and a fire in the fireplace.
It's him.
But yesterday, that place wasn't furnished.
What does he look like?
Dark hair, wavy, A thin mustache, and he's wearing old clothes.
Rags?
No. Some kind of a uniform. Jungle fatigues. Like an old war movie.
And he didn't see you?
Well, of course not.
Well, so go back. Knock on the door, George.
Oh, this is silly.
It's not, dear. He's waiting for you. I know it.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Well, here goes.
Don't bother to knock, George. Let yourself in. Come over here. By the fire.
Hello. I'm here because...
I know all that.
Who are you? Did Elroy put you up to this elaborate setup, the ghost business and all?
I prefer the word spirit to ghost, Mr. McCready. Here's my identification.
Motor vehicle operator's permit issued to Mr. Leon Winters, August 1940. Where'd you get this?
A little out of date, isn't it? But I really have no need to drive anymore now, do I?
I don't believe this.
You mean you don't believe in me? Isn't that it? You're convinced that a soul can't be trapped here on Earth, restless, waiting for something. But then, why did you come, George?
I came only because my wife talked me into it, because I trust her instincts. Look, let's get this over with. Here's your letter.
At long last. Dearest Leon. Finally. You'll excuse me, George. I'm savoring this moment.
I hope it was worth the wait.
Oh, yes. Very much so. It couldn't be better. You see, George, I had to wait for Pamela's answer. And now that I know what it is, I can finally rest in peace.
I guess I'll go now. My wife's waiting for me in the car.
No, wait. Please stay. I've only got a few minutes left. I can feel myself fading already. I'll soon be no more than a memory.
Is there anything I should do?
Just stay for a minute. It's been a lonely 40 years. Even Elroy was shy about seeing me.
Well, he comes by and checks up on this place pretty regular, no?
That he does. But he hasn't kept the house up all these years just out of sentiment. He's afraid to tear it down, for fear I'll move into his place.
You seem to know what everyone's thinking.
Not everyone. Just those near and dear to me. For example, I knew Pamela's letter was stuck in the mail chute ever since the day it happened.
Well, why didn't you read it back then?
Because a spirit can see a lot of things, but he really can't do much about it. It's sort of like you can't just take your final reward. It has to be given to you.
Well, wait a second. I don't understand. If you knew about the letter the day it was mailed, then you were already...
Dead. That's right.
So you must have known that Pamela was coming to meet you.
Of course. I watched her ship set sail for Hawaii, and I watched it sink to the bottom of the Pacific.
Oh, but couldn't you join her then after she died?
Her spirit didn't linger. She passed on to the next life. She had already made her peace in the letter.
And she left you behind.
Well, I had deserted her in life. I ran away and got myself killed. I robbed her of her dream, of our meeting. So I was doomed to wait until now. It's all kind of hard to explain, but it's really very fair.
Oh, that's a comfort. But what about Elroy and Adolf and the money?
Don't worry about Elroy. He's always resented Pamela. He wanted her money as some sort of revenge. And as for Adolf, he was jealous. Remember that he was my age when Pamela ran away. In a way, he lost her to me. So the money seemed like compensation, I suppose.
But they never found any money.
There is no money.
Well, Pamela tricked us?
In a way, yes. But you'll understand everything once you've read the letter. Oh, I'm fading away now. Thank you for
wait, where are you going? Don't you want to take your letter?
You keep it. I'm leaving the physical world. Goodbye.
Leon, where are you? Where? Leon, can you hear me?
Have a wonderful life, George. If you need me, you know my forwarding address.
So long, Leon. Hi, honey.
Well, you were in there forever. What on earth happened?
Here. This is for you.
The letter. Well, it's open. Didn't you give it to him?
Of course I did. And after he read it, he gave it back. He doesn't need it anymore.
You mean because he's a ghost?
A spirit, dear.
But what does it say?
I don't know yet. I saved it for you. Go ahead, read it.
Oh, George, I'm so excited. Dearest Leon, I hope this letter finds you well. I love you. The biggest mistake of my life was letting you go. I only wish I had realized that sooner. Smart girl.
Now, keep going.
But I had to say no to you. Running off to get married would have pleased my family too much. They'd be rid of me and claim my trust fund in the bargain. That's just what they wanted.
That's what everybody wanted, the trust fund.
But now I'm free at last. I've turned my inheritance over to various charities, anonymously.
So, Leon wasn't kidding. There is no money.
Now, this is the part I read through the envelope. And now my answer is yes. I'm on my way to Honolulu. I'll wait there until you can join me. I love you, Leon. I'll wait forever. Yours, Pamela.
Well, like I said, your intuition is never wrong. And now they're together. Thanks to you, Martha.
Thanks to us, George. You did deliver the letter.
Well, you know the saying. Nothing can stay me from my appointed rounds.
With George's sense of duty and Martha's sense of destiny, the letter is finally delivered. We must always be ready to obey our instincts, to follow the irresistible pull of life. And when we do, we may find ourselves doing things we hadn't thought possible. An example when I return shortly. Some say that reality is all in the mind. This point of view can present some unanswerable questions. Did George actually deliver the letter to a spirit? Examine the facts. An off-duty mailman enters an abandoned house late at night. He clutches a 40-year-old piece of mail in his hand, torn open in a moment of emotional stress. Did he tear the envelope himself? Did he imagine the entire drama? To George, it was real. Beyond that, we can never know. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
International wants to come in here. And we will. We would rather come in with your blessing.
It can't be done.
But if we have to, we'll come in without it. Now, you can make it tough. You can delay us for months, even years. But sooner or later, that building will go up.
I really shouldn't waste any more of your time, Mr. Hastings.
Mr. Simmons, let me ask you a question. How much?
How much?
Well, usually it all comes down to how much. How much do you want?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Well, of course.
How dare you insult me? I must ask you to leave.
No, I was merely doing my job, and therefore it was necessary for me to touch all the bases.
A good day, sir.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How glorious and also how painful to be an exception. Yes, we strive to excel, to rise above the crowd, for that is how one may achieve fame, wealth, and glory. We discover too late, perhaps. That is also how one may encounter disappointment, danger, and death.
I know you've had a long and tiring trip. You must be starved. Please sit down.
Isn't your husband going to join us?
No. After he prepares your room, he'll retire for the night. We shall not see him until morning. Just as well. He doesn't care for conversation.
What does your husband do?
Oh, he's really quite busy.
With what?
He's trying to devise a plan to murder me.
Our mystery drama, A Penny for Your Thoughts, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of families in conflict. Their lives changing every day, full of turmoil, triumph, and treachery on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's searing stories of romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television.
Because lawns come in all shapes and sizes, so do Lawn Chief mowers from True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you choose from their wide selection to find the mower that best suits your needs. Like the Lawn Chief 3-horsepower 20-inch rotary mower loaded with features for just $139.99. Or the Lawn Chief 22-inch 3.5-horsepower rotary model for larger lawns priced at just $149.99. Lawn Chief mowers have earned the Good Housekeeping seal, and they're sold exclusively by participating True Value Hardware stores.
This year's biggest airfare discounts are here. Midway Airlines with 408 nonstop flights every week serving major cities. New York, Philadelphia, Cleveland, St. Louis, Detroit, Omaha, Kansas City, Washington, D.C. Midway Airlines now offers 191 weekly flights for at least 50% off. That's right, you save at least 50% off O'Hare's one-way unrestricted coach fares. You heard it right. Midway's 191 super economy flights also include every flight on Saturday from close-in, hassle-free Midway Airport. These fares have no restrictions, no small print, no ifs, ands, or buts, and all flights have convenient departure times. A straight, honest 50% or more discount from Midway Airlines. Some Midway flights have even lower wholesale fares than last summer. So what do you say?
Okay, Midway.
Okay. Now you can jet Midway to Philadelphia or Washington, D.C. for as low as $87.
pen, said Mr. Bulwer Lytton, is mightier than the sword. He said it some 140 years ago, when the pen was hardly more than a feather plucked from a goose. Consider how much mightier the pen is now as a typewriter, a TV camera, indeed, as the all-powerful juggernaut known as the media. Jack Wilshire is a reporter.
You, sent for me, Your Highness?
Cut it out.
Oh, should I have said Your Majesty?
Sit down.
Little Bessie Boister, see what she's become. Managing editor.
You could have become managing editor.
Yeah, if my mind ran in that direction.
You make it sound obscene.
There I was in Shorty's, getting quietly drunk.
You may have been getting drunk, but not quietly.
What dogs have bitten which men? No. It has to be the other way around or it isn't news, right?
Would you stop jabbering away like a fool?
Oh, Bessie, you were ever sweet and tender. Your gentle voice did always caress my soul.
I have an assignment for you, and I don't mind saying we've plucked a plum.
Plucked a plum? You never talked like that when you were just a reporter.
We have an exclusive. It belongs to you.
You mean it's all mine?
Penthesilea Cummings.
Who?
Oh, don't do that to me, Jack. I know. Everyone in America knows who Penthesilea Cummings is.
Yeah, everybody but me.
She's caused this absolute overnight sensation with the publication of a book of poetry.
What kind of name is that? Penthesilea?
After the legendary queen of the Amazons. The Greek hero Achilles fell in love with her, but since they were enemies, he had to kill her.
That wouldn't make a bad movie.
Now, this volume of poetry, Intimations.
Intimations of what?
Oh, what's the difference? Mortality, I suppose. Maybe it's immortality.
Didn't you read it?
Jack, do I have time to... Listen, the fact is I tried to read it. I found it rather rocky going.
Well, you should have called me. I'd have been glad to explain the big words.
Now, listen, everyone's raving about it, and everyone's asking, who is this woman?
I'm not asking.
And so far, she hasn't given one single interview. I telephoned her, and guess what?
I'm afraid.
We have the exclusive, provided...
Yes, Bessie?
Provided you are the reporter.
Goodbye, Bessie.
Jack, if you walk out on this assignment, it's goodbye, Bessie, for good.
But where do I come off to interview maiden lady poets?
No, I understand she's married.
What do I know about poetry? Nothing.
Well, maybe it's time you got out of the gutter.
You forget, madam, what I find in the gutter is what sells this rag you call a newspaper.
Jack, they all want her. They say she's another Emily Dickinson. The entire media, and she'll simply speak to no one but you.
Why me?
Why don't you find out?
All right, I'll get around to it.
No, Jack, now.
Bessie, I'll do it, but I'll do it my way. Now, first I have to find out who this dame is.
But nobody seems to know. She and her husband have some small estate in the mountains.
Now, don't hand me this nobody seems to know business.
Well, it's true.
Everybody alive in this world was born. They weren't hatched, which means they come from somebody, somewhere. They have a past. They can be accounted for.
That's the investigative reporter talking. Good. Now, maybe you can find out.
She wrote this book, huh?
Yeah, now here it is. Intimations, a volume of poetry. Would you believe it's already sold 1 million copies?
Why not? People in this country, they'll buy anything.
Now, go there today and button it up, and we'll schedule it for a special Sunday book review section. We'll set up a terrific promotion.
The piece will be ready when it will be ready. And if that isn't good enough, you can fire me. But that won't help you because this Amazon won't talk to anybody else.
She's not an Amazon.
Then why is she named for one?
Will you get out of here?
Shorty?
Hey, you want another one, Jack?
Now, first, I want you to read this.
What is it?
What does it look like, the book?
What do I want to read a book? I'll wait for the movie.
I don't think there's a movie in this one. As a special favor to me.
Okay, but don't tell nobody.
I won't.
I got my image to think about.
I understand.
What's it supposed to be?
Poetry.
Oh, come on, Jack. Have a heart.
Shorty.
All right. Let's see. The race is not always to the swift, they say. Craft and guile may also win the day.
Well, keep reading.
Who wrote this?
A woman.
There's a dame who spent a lot of time at the track.
You think so?
Sure. You see, she knows that most of the suckers will never learn. Namely, they always bet on swift. Whereas you got craft, which is how a good jock can always finesse a race. And guile, which is the old fixaroo.
She's not talking about the racetrack, Shorty. She's writing about life.
So what do you think life is? It's just a racetrack? Where everybody's trying to finish first?
But most of the marks never realize that the dice are loaded.
That's a mixed metaphor, Shorty.
That's how metaphors go. Just like drinks. They always have a little more kick when you shake them up a little.
How do you like the book so far?
Let me take it home and finish it.
I used to run around with an actress. She said she always played to some bald-headed guy in the third row. And if she had him hooked, she knew she was home. I'm a writer, but it's the same thing. When I want to know about writing, my own or someone else's, I check it out with Shorty. If he can make some sense of it, I know I'm on solid ground. What do you think, Shorty?
Well, I tell you, she's got something, and it ain't bad.
What?
I don't know.
So how do you know it isn't bad?
Well, that's how it is with poetry. You're not supposed to know.
You're not supposed to know what?
Why you like it. If you can explain it, it ain't real poetry. You're supposed to, you're supposed to feel it. It's like a dame. Why does a guy go for a dame?
Well, because,
Yeah. Because what? Because she's good looking? She's smart? How many dames have you passed up that were better looking? Smarter? With dames and poems, it's the same exact thing. It's either there or it ain't.
Now, you think this one is there, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to take her out to the track. I think she's got an eye for a winner.
The trick in good investigative reporting is never go up against your subject cold. You should always have a good idea of who she or he or it is or was. It helps keep the interview honest. Here was a lady who was an overnight sensation, and nobody seemed to know anything about her at all.
What are you looking for, Jack? We don't have a murder in the precinct. Well, we do, but it's old stuff.
Bernie, you ever hear of a woman named Penthesilea Cummings?
What did she do?
She wrote a book of poetry.
Oh? Have they passed a law against publishing poetry?
They should, against some of it.
Look, if she didn't rob anybody or steal anything, why would I have heard of her?
This woman's become a celebrity. That is, her name has become famous overnight.
So far, that's not a crime.
Nobody knows the first thing about her past, or anything like that.
So?
Why? People don't suddenly surface from nowhere.
Jack, what's your angle?
Here's her picture. It's on the jacket of this book.
Intimations, huh?
Run it down.
Where have you been so far?
I tried the publisher. The guy swears he knows nothing. It was one of those things, they say in the trade, that was tossed in over the transom. A 1 in a million shot. They published it. She refuses to see them. She just has this address, and they send the checks.
What's your angle here?
I got an interview. An exclusive.
So? You'll find out?
No. Not unless I know something about her first.
What is there I can do?
Look, who knows what we got here, Bernie? Run it through missing persons, fugitives, that whole aspect. See what happens. Nothing happened. I waited a few days. Bernie went nowhere. I compared notes with a few colleagues. Nothing. I couldn't put the thing off any longer. I had to go there and get my interview. And so...
Oh, yes. Mr. Wilshire. I've been an admirer of yours for so long. Why don't you come up this evening?
This evening?
I'm afraid there's only one plane for Morgansville. It leaves at 7, but it gets in at 10.
Then I'll stay at a motel and come out in the morning.
No, I won't hear of it. You'll stay with us. We have so much room.
But,
Oh, good. Now that's arranged. Now, Bill, my husband, will be waiting for you at the airport.
I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Trouble? Can a friend possibly put one to trouble? And I know, Mr. Wilshire, in my heart I know that we are friends.
Mr. Wilshire?
Yes. You must be,
Bill Cummings.
How do you do?
The one bag, all you have?
Travel light, that's my motto. Just make sure I have the trusty tape recorder.
This way.
I really didn't want to put you in any trouble.
My car's just through here.
Is it much of a ride?
46 miles.
I really could have hired a car.
This one.
It's not much of an airport, is it?
It suffices.
I understand this is beautiful country. Much hunting up here? Fishing? What do you do, Mr. Cummings?
Mr. Wilshire, you've come up here to interview my wife. I myself have no desire to listen to any questions, nor do I believe you would be interested in any of my answers.
Well, I just thought it's a long ride. We might chat a bit to pass the time.
I don't feel the necessity for passing time, Mr. Wilshire. I can enjoy it in many ways. Listening to music, for instance.
Oh, Mr. Wilshire, I'd have known you at once. You look just like your picture. It was published when your expose on graft won the Pulitzer Prize.
You, don't look like your picture.
No?
That picture doesn't look like anyone or anything. You really are a beautiful woman.
Why did you find it necessary to say, really?
I forgot I was talking to a poetess.
A poet? The longer word has a diminishing effect.
Oh, I see where I'll have to measure every syllable.
As indeed we all should. Bill, would you take Mr. Wilshire's bag up to the front guest room? I'll see about something to eat.
Oh, no, please, no trouble.
I thought we had already decided that true friends can never be trouble. I've just prepared a snack. Won't you sit down? During the day, we have a couple that keeps house for us, but we don't like having the servants live in. So they go home evenings to Morgansville. A coffee? Tea?
Whatever you and Mr. Cummings are having.
Oh, Mr. Cummings will deposit your bag and then retire for the night. We shall not see him again until the morning.
Oh?
Just as well.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Cummings doesn't care for conversation, as you've probably discovered.
Yes. Why is that?
Well, he has a great many other things on his mind.
What does Mr. Cummings do?
Right now, Mr. Cummings is quite busy.
With what?
He's trying to devise a plan to murder me.
And our plan is to pull the curtain right now for a short intermission, after which we shall return with Act 2. This certainly isn't the kind of conversation one expects to have with a lady poet, is it? You never know. To paraphrase the old saying, you ain't heard nothing yet.
We're at the county fair today for the bell system. What are these things you're making here?
Doodah birds. Huh? Well, you take a glass bottle and you put sand in it, different colors, and it comes out beautiful.
But they don't look like birds. They have no wings.
They're not supposed to have wings, not a doodah bird.
Okay. Do you make long-distance calls on the weekend?
Oh, yes. Everybody needs a doodah bird in their home.
If you made a long-distance call this weekend, dial direct without operator assistance anywhere, state to state, and talk for 20 minutes, how high would the bill be?
$10?
Oh, doodah. No, it's $3.84, including tax.
For 20 minutes?
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay, now that's all day Saturday and Sunday till 5, okay?
I'll call my sister and tell her about it.
And different discounts apply to Alaska and Hawaii. Do you get the price now?
Oh, yes.
$3.84, right?
$3.84.
You do?
I do.
When people get married, they could say, I do.
I do, but I do die.
Reach out, touch your one.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century. As the philosophers insist on telling us, is stranger than fiction, which means that fiction, being more reasonable,
is always easier to believe. Of course, there are those who can't tell one from the other. And that, of course, is why the whole world is in so much trouble. You said your husband's trying to devise a plan to murder you?
Why do you appear so shocked? Is it difficult to believe?
It's difficult to believe you could be so relaxed about it.
Would it help if I were hysterical?
Shouldn't you go to the police?
And tell them what?
What you just told me.
And what would they say to that?
Well, they would,
Yeah? An experienced reporter like you? You know what they do.
Yes.
Yeah, the sigh says it all. They would say, "Lady, do you have any evidence?" And I would say, "Oh, yes." The look in his eyes, the tone in his voice, his brooding silence, his ominous manner. And they would call him in and tell him, and do you know what he would say?
He would deny it.
He would go even further. He would say, "Ah, poor dear girl, she gets these delusions." But, of course, you see, she writes poetry, and she doesn't know the difference between dream and reality. And were I to persist...
You'd wind up in the nut house.
Yes, that would be one way of killing me.
But why does he want to kill you?
I don't know.
Why does he say he wants to kill you?
He thinks... How to put this? He thinks I've robbed him of something.
Of what?
He isn't clear about it. I think perhaps it's his desire to live.
But why?
He is an engineer. He was in charge of constructing a skyscraper, and there was an accident, and one of the floors collapsed. Men were killed. They blamed his design, and he's never worked again.
I haven't seen it in the daytime, but this appears to be quite a setup you have here. How can you afford it? I'm a reporter. You agreed to be interviewed. You have to expect these questions.
Bill comes from a wealthy family. He inherited a great deal of money.
So he doesn't have to work.
Oh, yes, he does. Well, no, not financially, of course. But all men must work.
And you, Mrs. Cummings?
Oh, please. Let's use first names.
Penthesilea is quite a mouthful.
Then you must call me Penny.
And what's your background, Penny?
I don't have any.
That's impossible.
No, it's true.
You must admit you do come from somewhere.
Probably.
No, definitely.
Have it your way.
In other words, you won't answer the question.
I can't answer the question.
Why not?
Because I don't know what the answer is.
Oh, but it's such a simple answer. I was born in, my parents were, I went to school, I worked for, you see?
Yeah, but still, I don't know the answers.
Again, why not?
Well, I believe it's because I don't want to. I think I was a foundling.
Oh?
You know, one of those infants who were discovered on somebody's doorstep. But I must have had a very bad, very difficult time of it, and I've managed somehow to block it all from my mind.
What's the earliest thing you want to remember?
That I was in an airport.
Where?
Cincinnati. Well, actually, it's the Cincinnati airport, but it's across the river in Kentucky.
I know. What were you doing there?
I don't know. I lost my purse, and I was just a lost soul. And then this tall, good-looking fellow said to me, "Are you in trouble?"
It was Bill.
How'd you know?
Well, if this were a movie, it would have to be Bill, wouldn't it?
Yes, I suppose so.
And one thing led to another, and before you knew it, you were married.
Yes, you could say that.
Were you in love?
Yes.
When did it go bad?
When he lost his skill, or his luck, or his nerve, or whatever it is you need to succeed in what he wants to do.
I can understand a man who has a hard time and comes home and kicks the dog. But why should he want to kill you?
Because it's my fault.
Why?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Try me.
Let's wait until we know each other better. It's been a very long day. Why don't we say goodnight?
Before I called it a night, I sat down in my room with the telephone. Like Mother, a reporter's work is never done.
I don't know, Jack. We've got nothing on this end so far.
Bernie, maybe we got us a case of amnesia here.
Maybe.
On the jacket of the book, it says, She's been married for the past 10 years to Mr. William J. Cummings.
So?
And before that, all I can get her to remember is the Cincinnati airport.
What was she doing there?
It beats me, but it's a lead.
Some lead.
I can fatten it up a little for you. She says she lost her purse at the airport.
Thank you, Jack.
Well, run with it, Bernie.
Run where?
Have you written that interview already?
Look, check out the husband, William J. Cummings. The material on him would have to be in the morgue.
What material?
He's a construction engineer. Something went wrong on one of his buildings. People were killed.
You're not up there to write about...
Just do as I ask.
Jack, I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know. I sent you to do a nice heartwarming piece about a sensitive lady poet.
Look, if you wanted a nice, heartwarming piece, you had no business sending me.
I don't know. It's going to turn into one of your muck-raking exposés.
Bessie, I go wherever the story takes
Yes,
me.
well, sometimes you go too far.
Who are you kidding, Bessie? You love it.
I don't know, Jack. Maybe we put too much emphasis on circulation in this business.
Bessie, search your soul later. Right now, search the morgue.
Mr. Potter, this is Mr. Wilshire.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Potter and his wife run the house for us. Mrs. Potter's taken the week off to visit her daughter. But perhaps you'll meet her when she returns.
I don't think I'll be here a week.
Oh, one never knows.
Will there be anything else?
More coffee?
No, this will be fine, thank you.
You may go, Potter.
Yes, madam.
Remarkable, isn't it?
What's remarkable?
Well, Potter. His family's been here over 300 years, and look at him. He tries to be your typical English butler. How many of us are shaped by what we see in motion pictures?
It's a phase. I used to wear my hat in the house because I thought it was part of a reporter's uniform.
And Mrs. Potter's just as bad. Well, why don't I say just as good?
Why don't we talk about something important?
Well, everything's important. Is the sparrow less than the eagle in the grand design of things?
Why does your husband want to kill you?
I told you. It has to do with his frustrations.
And he's taking them out on you?
Yes.
And these are all fancies?
Yes.
I've been here before.
Where?
In the general area of murder cases. I've yet to come across a fancy that wasn't rooted in a fact. Now, I don't say deeply rooted or even logically or reasonably rooted, but something nourishes them. What in your case?
Why don't you ask him?
Would he tell me?
You're a reporter. You're skilled in making people tell you things.
So far, I haven't been very skillful with you.
So far, you haven't asked me the right questions.
And what would those be?
They might deal with life and love.
I was all primed to do that, but then you, sidetracked me with murder.
And you find murder more appealing?
It sells more papers. Besides, how can we disregard it?
There falls no shadow where there shines no sun. There can be no joy of pleasure where there is no knowledge of pain. And thus, we live our lives trying to balance the opposites. You, as a reporter, should know that.
Balancing the opposites, that's right. There are two sides to every story.
Two. Say perhaps an infinite number.
I always have more trouble than I can handle with just two. You say he's trying to murder you. What's his side of it? What is his side of it? To begin with, he's a very standoffish guy. I know he doesn't want to talk to me. What can I do? Go up to him and just say, I understand you want to murder your wife. But that's exactly what I did say to him.
I see. She's told you.
What are the facts?
The facts? I wonder.
I don't know what there is to wonder about. It seems to me we've got a pretty clear down-the-line statement here. It's either true or it's false.
Suppose I were to say yes. What would that tell you?
It would tell me that she was right. You do want to kill her.
But then what would you know?
I think I'd know enough.
No, you would not.
Why?
Because you have omitted the intensity factor.
And what's that?
How badly do I want to kill her? That's the key. Aren't there people you want to kill?
I suppose so.
Are you ever going to kill them?
I suppose not.
Wouldn't you say many people are in the same situation?
Probably. But let's talk about you and your wife. Are you going to kill her? This intensity factor, is it going to heat up sufficiently?
I think so.
So this is an imminent situation.
You could say that.
You're quite cold-blooded about it.
After a while, all the heat dies away.
Well, now that we've established the fact that you intend to do it, may I ask why?
Why?
Yes, why? There's always a why.
I don't think there's ever been a why like this one.
Let me just say there's nothing new under the sun. If you don't believe me, it's in the Bible. There's a list of standard reasons why men and women kill each other. And yours has to be one of them.
I don't think so.
Let me hear it.
Very well. I want to kill her because I have no choice. If I don't, she's going to kill me.
Self-defense, that's the second oldest motive in the world.
It happens to be true.
Why does she want to kill you?
You'll never believe it.
You any idea all the stories I've heard in this business?
You've never heard one like this.
How do you know?
She isn't human.
She looks human to me.
She is physically. But she isn't subject to the laws that seem to govern the rest of us.
What laws would those be? Well, think about it. Anyhow, as Mr. Lewis Carroll might say, it gets curiouser and curiouser. Why do these people really want to kill each other? We have a third act in which we may have an answer.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Feeling fit, feel so good, burning up the way. You know you should. I'm Susan Anton. The ultimate in feeling fit is sleeping on a perfect sleeper pillow soft. Extra thick comfort on top and ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper pillow soft. Be a perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. Fired up. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your fork.
Where's my bun?
Hamburger helper, say cheese.
I want my bun.
Help your hamburger, say cheese. Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make cheeseburger mac.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Hamburger helper.
Well, did you miss the bun?
Help your hamburger.
What fun?
Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make a great deal.
Person to person, heart to heart. Together we can move the world if we each do our part by helping care for the children, to nourish and to heal those in need. Care for the children of the world if we each help one needy child today through care. We'll change tomorrow for children everywhere.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
In science, both sides of an equation must balance, as any high school student knows, or had better learn. He wants to kill her, and she wants to kill him. Thus, we have a proposition where all the factors add up to murder. But so far, it seems, we know very few of the factors.
Do you know who she is?
She's Penthesilea Cummings.
Forget the Cummings. Do you know who Penthesilea was?
I believe she was an ancient Amazon queen.
Mm-hmm. What do you know about the Trojan War?
Well, wasn't it between the Trojans and the Greeks? Ulysses, Achilles, Hector, that crowd?
It was the first of the great world wars. Each side had many allies. The Amazons sided with Troy. Penthesilea was standing on the city wall when she saw Achilles, the great Greek hero. She did what she wasn't supposed to do.
What was that?
She fell in love with him.
Why was that so terrible?
Because each was the general of an army. Each was fated to meet the other in combat.
All right.
They met in a hand-to-hand fight, and he killed her. As she lay dying, she felt he betrayed her.
Why? Wasn't it a fair fight?
She felt she'd been betrayed by love. Because she loved him, she wouldn't fight to the death, and she thought he felt the same way.
Evidently he didn't.
So she swore to have her revenge on men.
How could she do it? She died.
Maybe she didn't.
What does that mean?
Listen to me. And I'm an engineer into the bargain. She's come back.
From where?
This doesn't get easier.
It doesn't sound better either.
She's come back from the dead.
You believe this, huh?
After a while, it begins to sound logical.
Just for the sake of argument, why does she want to kill you?
I don't know. I'm a man. That's enough for her.
Who is she?
That's another thing. I don't know.
She says you found her wandering around the Cincinnati airport.
That's true.
Didn't you try to find out who she was?
Her purse was missing. It may have been stolen.
But she was wearing clothes, wasn't she?
Well, we tried to track down the labels, but they were just things that could have been bought in any number of stores.
How about her picture?
It appeared in all the papers. No one came forward to identify her.
Fingerprints?
The police, the FBI, the armed forces. They weren't on file anywhere.
Then how did you know her name was Penthesilea?
Because after a while, she told me that the amnesia was just a sham. That she was really Penthesilea, the Amazon queen.
But why did she pick on you?
Because she said she was out to destroy men who were leaders. I was a leader of sorts, I suppose. I headed one of the best construction firms in the country. And you're a leader, too.
Me?
Aren't you a leading journalist?
Meaning what?
After she gets rid of me, she'll get rid of you. I think we've chatted long enough. Think about it.
Come in.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Potter. You know why I'm here.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of Mr. and Mrs. Cummings?
In what way?
In every way. For instance, what would you say if I told you she wants to kill him?
I would say, sir, it's a possibility.
And if I were to say that he wants to kill her?
That, sir, is also a possibility.
Well, let's go for broke. What would you say if I told you he thinks she's Penthesilea, the ancient Amazon queen?
I would say that nothing in this household would surprise me.
Do you know anything about Mrs. Cummings' background?
No, sir. From what I hear, she simply materialized.
Yes. Well, Potter, that'll be all. Thank you.
Isn't it lovely here in the garden? Shall I pour you another cup of tea?
No, thank you.
Saw you from my window earlier. You were talking to Bill.
Yes.
I needn't ask about what.
Are you Penthesilea, the ancient Amazon queen?
Do I look ancient?
Hardly. How'd you get the name Penthesilea?
I don't know. It's just the one thing I seem to remember from the dense fog of the past.
Let us, if we can, cut through all the nonsense. Why me?
Why you?
Yeah, you write a book of poems. It's a hit. You become celebrated. The media is thirsting for you. Yet you agree to see only one reporter. Me. Why?
There's no mystery. I'm in love with you.
You never even saw me before last night.
But I knew you.
How?
From your stories in the papers. What we write gives away so much of ourselves.
No, not in your case. What you write gives away nothing.
It depends on how one reads it.
I have a friend who thinks you should handicap horses.
Well, I see you as a person of integrity, One who will follow the truth wherever it leads him. This makes you a true leader of men.
I've never led anybody in my life. Oh, yes, I did. I may have led one or two people astray.
I love you, Jack.
Yeah. I have some notes to type up.
Can't it wait?
No. You have to put it all together while it's hot.
And what are you putting together?
I wish I knew. I see. She has flaxen blonde hair, brilliant blue eyes. She is slender, and yet one senses the strength in her. She's like an ancient Scythian queen, an Amazon queen. Oh, what am I doing? What am I saying? No, more than a queen. A goddess. A goddess of love. Now, let's get a hold of ourselves. Who's that?
You know who it is.
Penny.
You've been expecting me.
Penny.
Yes, it's Penny. I love you, Jack.
But you're married.
Treat me like the rest of them, the other women in your life.
I can't treat you like the rest of them.
Why not? I don't care.
But I care.
Why?
Because I love you.
Then be happy with me, Jack. Be happy.
It isn't right.
Love makes everything right.
What about him?
We'll have to kill him.
Now, wait.
For what?
Why do we have to kill him? Why don't you just get a divorce?
Because he won't forgive me. In his mind, I've done him an injury.
What kind of injury?
I've robbed him of his talent.
How?
Oh, it's part of the destruction I've brought him.
How have you robbed him?
Oh, people in every walk. They suddenly become empty. Writers, painters, actors, composers, designers, engineers. Everybody. Without warning one day, whatever it is they had is gone. And Bill can't face it. And somehow I did it to him. He'll make me pay. He has to.
But...
Let it ring.
It's for me.
It's not important.
I'm expecting a call.
I'll call again. Kiss me.
But... Let it ring. I don't know what happened. Suddenly, I was in love. For the very first time in my life, I was in love. And there was nothing else and no one else in the entire world but the two of us. Can you imagine? A fellow like me, one who has absolutely no illusions at all about anything. When we fall the hardest. I lost all track of time. But my editor, Bessie, she didn't.
Lady to see you, sir. Shall I say you're in?
Say nothing at all, Jeeves. I'm here, and you're excused.
Very good.
What's going on here?
Bessie, I'm trying to write my story.
I haven't seen one word of copy. What's going on? Oh, why do I ask? I know. You're in love with her.
Now, Bessie...
Her ladyship offered me a gracious cup of tea. I saw the whole bit.
You had no right to come barging up here.
Don't answer the phone. What am I supposed to do? She has class. I'll admit that.
Bessie, will you get out of here and let me write my story?
3 weeks. What are you doing? Writing the history of the world?
Bessie!
Button it up, Jack, and let's run with it, please.
I tried, but I couldn't write. I was always able to command the march of words across the page. But this time, nothing happened. I could only think of her. Penny. She was all. I didn't want anything else. She was the whole world.
I want us to be happy. Forever.
Yes.
But we can never be happy as long as there's a cloud across our future.
I know.
I brought you something, dearest.
What?
I left it on the table. I'll be back later. I'll come to you later, dearest.
There it was, lying on the table, resting on a napkin. A revolver. I looked at it. It was a beautifully made, finely finished weapon. It was so hard to believe that its only function was to kill. It was even harder to believe that I felt myself willing, able, even anxious to use it.
Hello, Jack.
You?
Yes. I knocked, but you didn't hear, so I just came in. You've been staring at that thing for a long time, haven't you? Are you going to kill me? Are you working up your nerve to do it? Shame. I'm dead already.
You're dead?
Yes, Jack, I'm dead. You see, she does that to you. She can't help it. It's how she's made. The thing that you know how to do, she steals it away. In my case, the knowledge of how to build, and yours, the knowledge of how to write. Oh, I see.
What do you see?
All that crumpled up paper on the floor, flowing out of the wastebasket. You can't write anymore, can you, Jack? Has she stolen it already?
That's a lie.
You know it's true in your heart.
I love her.
I know how you feel. I loved her once.
There's only one way I can have her, and that's to kill you. And if that's what I have to do...
I know. I would have killed for her, too, so go ahead. Shoot. Push back the safety. What's the difference? Do what you have to do. Does it matter who's on the phone?
Now, shut up, will you? Hello.
Is this the great American lover?
What do you want, Bessie?
How are you doing?
Is that what you called to ask?
No, not exactly. You wanted us to research this Bill Cummings and that accident? Hmm? Well, they were putting up this fantastic building. I got the name of it here somewhere. It is the Trojan Towers.
The what?
You heard me, the Trojan Towers.
Oh, Bessie.
What's so funny?
Oh, you'll never know. Oh, for crying out loud, what am I doing with a loaded gun in my hand? Look, the two of you will have to work it out between yourselves. I've got a deadline to meet. What do you think of the story, Shorty?
You know something, Jack? It could be true.
Yeah.
What did Bessie say?
She threw me out of the office.
It does sound a little out of line, Jack. I mean, where she's the reincarnation or what have you with this Amazon queen.
But it's the truth. And Bessie won't print it.
She saw, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You can't?
Oh, sure.
For good?
Nah, just for the rest of the week.
You know what I think, Jack? I think you ought to marry Bessie.
I could do much worse.
I know. That Penny, huh?
Yes, indeed.
But the way you figured it out, that dame's a killer, huh?
Maybe. But what a way to die.
Jack, level with me. What do you really think?
About her? Shorty, you can sit and think for hours and days and still get nowhere. All I can say, she's sure a penny for your thoughts.
And probably worth a great deal more. What's happened since? Has Penny killed Bill? Has Bill killed Penny? Nobody knows at this point. But I'll have some more to tell you in just a few minutes.
The Honorable Guy Vanderjack, Chairman, the National Republican Congressional Committee.
I am proud to be able to report to you that our federal government is once more responsive to the will of the people. In Congress, we are cutting spending and cutting taxes. We are helping President Reagan fulfill his promise to the people that government must serve, not be a burden. The Republicans in Congress, committed to a better America.
Paid for by the National Republican Congressional Committee.
I'm Phil Donahue. As you know, I like to talk to people about everything. For a few seconds, I'd like to talk to you about both a name and an international crisis. The name is CARE, and the crisis is the need of starving children all over the world. Every day, CARE feeds 18 million hungry children. Worldwide, they do it through contributions from people who care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
People fall in love. People fall out of love. Love itself turns to hate. People suddenly, and for no apparent reason, lose their skills, drop by the wayside. Do we know why? Do they? And so they and we search for the truth. And this journey leads us into many strange byroads. After a while, people will believe anything, as long as it allows them to live with the answer. And the whole process is called life, and it forms the stuff of our adventures. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer, and Bernie Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We go in the bank, and we go down the stairs like we go into the safe deposit. And on the landing, once we're out of sight, we open the baseball equipment bag and take out the disguises.
Check. The plastic raincoat and the seaman's helmet for you, the poncho for me.
And the stocking mask.
Correct, the stocking mask. Then I give you the machine gun.
Yeah, machine gun. I tell you, Jimmy Dugan's 6-year-old kid sent up a heck of a wail when he discovered that was missing last night.
So you'll get it back to him, along with the super-duper John Wayne 6-gun you picked for me. What do you do next?
Oh, well, then I go up to the main floor, and when you give me the sign, I holler, "Okay, freeze, this is a holdup."
And I approach the teller with the equipment bag and gather in the money. All right. Before anyone forgets anything, here we go.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Nobody likes to grow old. Least of all, anyone who has already arrived there. But what is old? Michelangelo was still active until his death at 89. George Bernard Shaw was still writing plays at 95. No one could categorize either of these men as old. Age is a matter of attitude about life. The young in heart are always with us, even if they sometimes step out of line.
Just push the money through the window and into the bag, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I think that'll be all. Okay, number 2.
Roger, number 1. Now listen. My partner is going to join me, and we're going out the bank door. Anybody moves for 5 minutes after we leave takes the chance of being blasted.
Mystery drama, Honor Among Thieves, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Tuesday on CBS television.
I'm not going to die.
She was a singer stricken by an unknown illness. He was a brash surgeon fighting impossible odds.
Bad. This is really bad.
And only a miracle could save her.
Kathy, wake up. It's Dr. Cannot. Wake up, Kathy.
Leonard Nimoy and Penelope Milford star in Seizure, the story of Kathy Morris. A CBS dramatic special based on a true story. Tuesday night at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Buy Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Person to person, heart to heart. Together we can move the world if we each do our part by helping care for the children, to nourish and to heal those in need. Care for the children of the world if we each help one needy child today through care. We'll change tomorrow for children everywhere.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
We are a constantly changing population. The last generation, the emphasis was on youth. Today, the pendulum has swung back to old folks, in numbers, but not in the good things of life. The great dream of retirement has been clouded by the uneasiness of our world. Anyone on a fixed income finds the gap at the end of the month, when there isn't any money, slowly growing wider and wider. The average guy, trapped and frustrated, is tempted to abandon the ethics of a lifetime. Average guys like Teach Durkin, Wally Platt, and Sweet Switkowski.
Hey, Teach! Hey, Teach! I didn't mean to be late. Hey, where's all the other guys?
No, they didn't feel like playing today, Sweets.
No ball game, huh? How come?
Nobody had the heart for a game today. It's because of Bonzo Toppet. He passed away last night.
Huh? He died? Gee, I never figured on that.
He was 81.
Yeah, but he was tough. Anyway, that's not so old.
Depends where you look at it from.
Heck, he was only 8 years older than me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm in the same bracket. He may not have seemed old to us, but we must recognize we're no spring chickens.
Yeah, but we could still have had a game. Frankie, come on. How's about a cup of coffee, huh?
Now forget it, Sweets.
What's the matter, you off coffee or something?
Who can afford coffee? What day is it?
Tuesday.
No. I don't mean what day, what name. I mean what day, what date.
Oh, the 30th, I guess.
Right. So who has money for coffee or anything else before the 3rd?
The 3rd?
The day the check comes in. Social Security.
Oh, yeah, the 3rd, yeah.
And what happens to everyone the days before it comes?
They're broke.
Indubitably. Senior citizen. I tell you what gets me more than anything, though. A group of us get together for ball games because that's what we like. And we looked forward when we retired to have time for them. But it isn't bad enough we can't afford any equipment. We can't afford even to chip in together to help bury a companion who was part of it.
You mean Bonzo didn't have nothing to take care of him when he went?
He was a virtual pauper like the rest of us.
Oh, well, what religion was he?
I don't know. What's the difference? He should have the right to a decent interment. And all of us should have stood up for it. I still think we should.
Yeah, but if we don't have the scratch, how?
I don't know. I can't think of a way.
I called Wally about it on the telephone last night, but Sarah wouldn't let me talk to him. He's just getting over the flu.
Oh.
But she asked us to dinner tonight. Maybe we could talk about it then?
You mean we got a free meal, huh?
Yeah, I don't know how she manages it.
Well, she cooks home. Us old singles, we eat out. It costs more. So how are we going to have a memorial service for Bonzo?
Well, there's got to be some way.
Hey, we could always rob a bank.
See, I don't have anything left to sell or pawn. I don't even have... Rob a bank. Sweets. For once in your life, you may just have given birth to an idea.
You set the table, Wally?
Yeah, I did. Anything else there, Anna?
No, I don't think so. Oh, you think this will be enough for all of us?
I hope so. Sure smells good.
I wanted to get a little more meat to add, but we're scraping the bottom of the barrel again.
We're lucky than most, honey. You got your part-time job at the factory.
Between us, we just make it every month. That's why I worry so about Peach and Sweet.
They make it.
Oh, I wonder how.
Yeah, so do I. Some months I don't know if they do quite. But you know what's the rotten thing? We can't, none of us can really do much about each other or special things.
Special things?
Well, like Bonzo dying. Even his best friends can't get together to give him a decent send-off. Makes you think, who's going to care when we'll go?
Who cares? Just so we go together.
Oh, that must be the guys.
Boy, that was some wonderful spread, Sarah.
Yeah, well, I echo the sentiment.
Yes, you outdid yourself, honey.
Well, I'm glad you boys liked it.
Hey, we ought to help with the dishes.
No. I don't want any of you messing around in my kitchen.
Oh, but honey,
You just listen to me, Wally. This part of our life I run. Now, you boys enjoy your coffee and figure out the rest of the world.
I wish we could.
Well, if anyone can, it ought to be you, Teach.
Why me?
Because you're the leader. Well, I mean, it figures. You're not only the coach, but you're the pitcher.
So what? What do you want me to do?
Well, we're just struggling to think what we can do in Bonzo's memory.
What can we do? We can't even get together enough to buy a headstone for his grave, let alone enough to have a wake.
Well, we got to have some cash money, that's for sure. But how do we raise it?
Well, Teach has a way.
What?
Huh? I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, sure you do. I give you the idea, don't you remember? I just said it for a joke, like. But Teach, he picked up on it. Come on, go and tell him, Teach.
We could rob a bank.
You got to be kidding. Yeah. You could end up in prison.
Well, at least you get 3 square meals every day, huh?
You can't be serious.
The more I think of it, perhaps we are.
Well, then count me out.
We can't.
Well, how come? Why?
You're the only one who owns a car.
Yeah, and we'll need that for the getaway.
All right, you can borrow it.
No. Wouldn't work.
Why not?
We need you to drive it. 3 of us. 1 for the holdup, 1 to cover the people in the bank, and 1 to keep the car running and serve as a lookout.
Oh, I don't want to be any part of it.
But you gotta. We're buddies, right? In everything together.
Yes, I just don't want to be in with you.
What?
The Clink, the Pokey jail.
No question of that. Correctly envisioned, it cannot fail.
Yeah. Just leave it to Teach. You ever know him to steer us wrong?
All right, Sweets. I know what I owe Teach, and you too. You're my pals. But I got a wife to think of as well as myself. I'm too old to be starting a life of crime.
We are only as old as we feel. And I'm not advocating a career in crime. This is strictly a one-shot. Just enough to provide us with some security.
Well, it's still a crime. But I wouldn't want to let you down.
It's the way to go, Wally, baby.
I'm relieved by your decision, Wally. We couldn't swing it without you.
I just hope the old car holds up.
Well, you're a first-rate mechanic. I know you'll put it in shape.
But have I got the time?
Well, I don't think we should wait too long, but it'll take a few days to scout the right bank. Lay the right plans and collect some disguises.
Hey, I got my old seaman's helmet.
And I have a thing like a ski mask that Sarah knitted for me. Used to use it chopping wood. Gets mighty cold in Maine.
How about you, Teach?
Well, I have some built-in plastic options.
What do you mean?
I dislike to reveal my intimate secrets except when the moment is exigent.
Huh?
Observe, if you will, this transformation. You see here, notice my hairline.
Uh-huh.
When I remove my toupee, it's non-existent. Teeth, also an illusion. Add dark glasses and would you know your bosom buddy?
Oh, honest, Teach, you're the most, huh?
Would I pass muster with you, Wally?
I reckon. But wouldn't you feel safer if you were more disguised?
Perhaps if you could filch me one of Sarah's old stockings.
No. Sarah's got to know nothing about what we're planning.
Oh, yeah. I go for that, because women talk too much.
Well, it isn't a matter of talking. It's just she'd disapprove.
We won't give her the chance. This is a deep secret between the three of us. We've got lots to do in the next few days. We'll meet secretly and finalize the operation. But I want to set a target date. A week from Monday.
How come that day?
Because the bank I'm thinking of distributes the half-month payroll for the Hilldale Cosmetic Factory. There'll be more than enough money when the bank doors open for us to take our share. You can park right here by the 10-minute sign, Wally.
Okay, Teach, you got it.
Now, are all our watches synchronized?
Yeah, I got 8:45.
I told you to get that watch fixed. Wally?
My watch conked out, but on the radio, just before you made me turn it off, it was 3 minutes after 9.
That's the correct time. Okay, let's move on out. Got your weapon at the ready, Sweets?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
You keep the car running and be ready for us when we come out, Wally.
I suppose a cop comes by.
Yep, well then 3 long on the horn and 2 short. Mission aborted. Got it, team?
Got it.
Okay.
Come on then, Sweets. You know what to do.
Like you said, Teach.
Everything planned down to the last detail. Follow the master plan. Nothing can go wrong.
Right.
Okay, let's go in. You get the door. Come on. Let's move it.
I can't.
Why not?
Because there's a sign on the door that says the bank's closed.
Closed? What for?
It's a holiday. Columbus Day.
As Robert Burns said, the best laid schemes of mice and men gang after gley. Is that the end of our great bank robbery? I doubt it. A man like Teach Sturkin, once dedicated to an end, is scarcely ready to stop short of it. The big question for the moment is how they proceed from here on in. We shall discover that when we return shortly with Act 2.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your fork.
Where's my bun?
Hamburger helper, say cheese.
I want my bun.
Help your hamburger, say cheese. Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make cheeseburger mac.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Hamburger helper.
Well, did you miss the bun?
Help your hamburger.
What fun?
Hamburger helper, help your hamburger helper, make a great meal.
The Honorable Guy Vanderjack, Chairman, the National Republican Congressional Committee.
I am proud to be able to report to you that our federal government is once more responsive to the will of the people. In Congress, we are cutting spending and cutting taxes. We are helping President Reagan fulfill his promise to the people that government must serve, not be a burden. The Republicans in Congress, committed to a better America.
Paid for by the National Republican Congressional Committee.
Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of glasses that needs polishing, would you?
A pair of glasses?
See, I suddenly have this urge for a cigarette.
I see. Well, what does polishing glasses have to do with your sudden urge for a cigarette?
Well, I do that instead of smoking.
You polish glasses?
Sometimes. Sometimes I take a shower.
Here, take the glasses.
Oh, thanks.
That replace your craving for a cigarette, does it?
Well, that's one of the things.
Oh.
Like I said, sometimes I take a shower, sometimes I exercise, go for a walk.
Listen, where'd you learn all this anyway?
From the American Lung Association.
The American Lung Association?
They have this new program, see, called Freedom from Smoking.
Freedom from smoking?
Helps you to kick the habit in just 20 days.
20 days?
On your own.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, do you find it's helped you?
Well, you don't see me smoking, do you?
No.
I mean, I really wanted a cigarette, but I didn't give in, did I?
No, you sure didn't.
Now, if I can just get rid of this urge to polish
glasses.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't happen to have another pair on you, would you? Sunglasses, swim goggles?
If you really want to kick the habit, but need help doing it, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
Every great general has encountered adversity. The measure of his greatness was the ability to regroup, to replan, and to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. This has been Teach's problem through the drive back from the outskirts of Tampa to St. Petersburg. Now, just outside St. Pete, they have stopped by a roadside stand in the shades of the palmettos to discuss and regroup.
You see the value of meticulous planning. You think you have everything estimated down to the nth degree, and then you run up against something like Columbus Day.
Maybe it's a good sign.
How, Wally?
Well, Columbus didn't do so hot either, Sweets. He could have sailed the ocean blue okay, but all he did was run into Cuba or somewhere.
San Salvador, actually. That was the first trip.
You mean Christopher Columbus didn't discover America?
He got a lot closer to the mainland the second time round, but he was still the first.
Well, I'm sure glad to hear that. So, what's good enough for him is good enough for us, huh?
Well, you mean you want to try again?
Why not, huh? I teach, huh?
Why not, indeed. Plans are all laid. Perfect, except for one little miscalculation.
Huh?
By tomorrow, that will be remedied. Both of you willing to have at it again, then?
Oh, yeah, okay by me.
Well, I guess. If you guys are still on.
Some more coffee, Wally?
No, thanks, Sarah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, maybe just a flash.
You've been acting so funny. Something is wrong.
No, honey, nothing's wrong.
Now, don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I've been living with you too long. Something is bothering you.
I'm all right, I tell you, Sarah.
It's something between you and Teach and Sweet.
Now, forget it, honey, would you please?
I don't want to nag, but I don't like to be shut out. Not by you, Wally.
It's just I worry about them, you know. I mean, all they got's the Social Security check. They're having a tough time making out each month.
I know. Even with us. And me still having a job, we can just about make ends meet.
Well, maybe we can fix that. We got a plan.
What sort of a plan?
Oh, it's just a sort of a way to raise some extra cash.
Wally?
What, Sarah?
You're not going to do anything you'll be sorry for.
Not if it works out, all right.
Now, let's go over it once again.
Do we have to?
We want everything to mesh perfectly. No hitches this time. Now, Wally, when we get there, what do you do?
Well, I park in the 10-minute zone in front of the bank. I keep the engine running. And while you're in there, I keep out sight if anyone goes by. When I hear you coming out, I put on my ski mask, shove her in gear, and get ready to take off.
Good. Sweets.
Huh? Oh, we go in the bank, and we go down the stairs like we go into the safe deposit. And on the landing, once we're out of sight, we open the baseball equipment bag and take out the disguises.
Checked. The plastic raincoat and the seaman's helmet for you. The poncho for me.
And the stocking mask.
Correct. The stocking mask. Then I give you the machine gun.
Yeah, machine gun. I tell you, Jimmy Dugan's 6-year-old kid sent up a heck of a wail when he discovered that was missing last night.
So you'll get it back to him, along with the super-duper John Wayne 6-gun you picked for me. What do you do next?
Oh, well, then I go up to the main floor, and when you give me the sign, I holler, "Okay, freeze, this is a holdup."
And I approach the teller with the equipment bag and gather in the money. All right. Before anyone forgets anything, here we go. Come on, sweets. What are you doing?
Got my mask on inside out.
It doesn't matter. This isn't a fashion show. Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot my lines.
You'd better not. Without my teeth, it's hard to talk. Come on. Tell them it's a holdup.
Okay, everyone. Freeze. This is a holdup. You, the first teller. You there. My partner will give you the bag when he comes to your window. Just give him all the dough you got.
Yes, sir. Just push it through the window and in the bag, please. Yes, sir. Thank you. I think that will be all. Okay, number 2.
Roger, number 1. Now listen, everybody. My partner's gonna join me, and we're going out of the door. Anybody moves for 5 minutes after we leave takes the chance of being blasted.
Let's go.
Go!
What is it?
My hand, you caught it in the door.
Never mind that now. Get it loose.
I think I broke something.
Come on, let's move. What is that idiot Wally doing backing up?
Maybe he's trying to get closer.
Okay. Climb in. Start getting rid of your disguise.
Okay.
Why didn't you stay put, Wally?
Well, that guy in the Mercedes parked right in front of me.
Forget him. Let's get out of here. Can you get around him?
Don't have to. He just pulled out.
Then let's follow his example.
Holy cow! It's the cops!
Step on it, Wally. What are you holding up for?
Well, I got a red light.
Go through it. The other guy did.
Yeah, but the cop...
Jump it, beat it.
Oh, whatever you say, Teach.
Just don't talk. Pour on the gas.
Yeah, come on.
Somebody in the bank must have hit the alarm. Come on, what are you waiting for?
She ain't responding right.
Well, I thought you promised to have this car in first-class condition.
Well, she is. I can't figure out what...
What?
I forgot about yesterday. Long trip. I think I'm out of gas.
Oh!
Now what do I do?
What else can you? Here's a gas station. Pull in gas up and get rid of the disguises, everyone.
They got us for sure. Red-handed.
No. Maybe not. Keep your fingers crossed.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, now, who else is driving? Now, y'all see a big, great car pull away from you in front of the bank there, huh?
Why, it's a Mercedes.
Yeah, you catch the tailplate?
No. Why?
Well, somebody just robbed a bank. Now, who are you guys?
We're part of an amateur senior citizens baseball league, the Freebies, on our way to play the Tampa over the Hill gang. Hey, you said somebody robbed a bank.
Now, y'all were parked out in front. Now, didn't you see anything?
You mean the 2 men who came running out and jumped into the Mercedes?
No, I'm going to take out after them, Bill.
Wow. We got lucky. Wally, gas up and then let's get out of here. It looks like we got away with it.
Okay, Bill. Now you hold it. We lost him.
Well, if it hadn't been for that school bus...
I am not so sure we're on the right guy's tail anyway.
He was the one pulled out spinning his wheels.
Yeah, but how about the other car that took out after him?
You mean that beat-up old heap which was taking on gas?
That's the one.
With the 3 old characters in it? You figure them to rob a bank?
Well, stranger things are happening. Come on, let's get back to the bank and get a rundown on what actually did happen.
When the cop came up to us at the filling station, I thought for sure we were dead ducks.
Lucky that other car was taking his attention. Okay, everybody, grab a stack and start counting.
All right.
Sweets. What is it?
The hand. The one that got jammed in the door.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, I don't know. It feels like it's broken.
Here, let me have a look. Maybe you better go to the clinic. Have them take a look at it.
Boy.
You want Wally to drive you over there?
No, it ain't far. I could walk.
You do that, Sweets. By the time you get back, we'll have all this divided into 3 equal shares.
Oh, all them beautiful greenbacks. I never thought we would get away with it.
Now, I want you to think hard, Miss Pennypacker. Now, would you be able to recognize the man who told everyone to freeze? He, the one with the machine gun?
I couldn't, Sergeant. He was too far away from my cage. I mean, he was all bundled up in a plastic sort of coat, and he had a sort of knitted hood over his head. You couldn't see his face.
Well, what about the one you gave the money to?
Well, he had a sort of cape on, and he had a mask on.
Mask?
Like it was a stocking.
How tall was he?
Oh, I was too scared to look. About medium, I guess.
Well, what about his hands?
He had gloves on, I think.
Gloves. And after he got the money, he ran out of here with his Confederate and climbed in a car.
Oh, yes.
It was a gray Mercedes.
What's a Mercedes?
That is a big, expensive-looking car.
Oh, no. The one they got into was an old beat-up jalopy.
Ooh, was it now? Now, I wonder if you could just describe that old beat-up car to me very carefully.
Oh, that's pretty near $47,000.
Say, after we pay for a nice headstone for Bonzo and his send-off, $15,000 apiece.
Oh, but how would I tell Sarah where it came from?
Why should she ever know?
I think it'd be better if she didn't.
Well, then I suggest we get this display of vulgar wealth out of sight before she gets back.
Oh, she won't be home till late this afternoon.
We don't know how long Sweets will be at the clinic, so we'd better...
Oh, I guess that's Sweets now. Oh, it's Sarah.
What are you two boys up to? Oh, no.
Hello, honey. What do you mean? Oh, no.
Where did all that money come from?
What are you doing home so early?
I was having lunch, and one of those kids had his radio blaring away as usual. They interrupted the music for a news flash about a bank robbery, and I knew right away.
What do you mean, you knew?
I have known for the last week that you 3 cronies were up to something. When I heard the description on the radio of the disguises, I found out what. That is why I came rushing home.
What disguises you?
Now, Wally, in Florida, with the temperature in the 80s, what did you need with that old ski mask I knitted you? Or with one of my old stockings? Or why did Sweet suddenly come and ask me to darn his old sailor's helmet? Are you crazy, all of you?
No, Sarah, there were extenuating circumstances. The main thing is, we got away with it.
Oh, no, you didn't. I'm not going to see my husband in jail. You are going to take that money and march right out of here to where you got it and give it back.
Here's a sad predicament. For all their blundering, our 3 amateur Willie Suttons apparently have pulled off a coup. But having successfully outwitted the forces of law and order, they have come afoul of an even more implacable foe, a good woman. To paraphrase Mr. McCawber and David Copperfield, accidents will occur in the best regulated families, but in those regulated by the influence of women, they may be expected with confidence and must be born with philosophy. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
The great bank robbery scheme seems to be foundering on the rock of a woman's conscience. Our 3 amateur senior citizen burglars, despite all their bungling, have very little trouble stealing the money from the bank. Now, faced with reversing the process, it's not surprising that they have less confidence in themselves. It's easier to do than to undo.
Sarah, be sensible. We can't return this money.
Why not?
Well, we might get caught in the act.
That didn't seem to bother you when you were stealing the money. You have no right to this money.
Oh, now, honey, you don't know what we planned for it.
I don't want to know. You just walk up and say, I'm sorry, we made a mistake, and we want to return the money.
Oh, I wouldn't want to take a chance on that, Sarah.
Well, then you'll have to find some other way. Because if that money isn't returned by tomorrow, I am going to the police and tell them where to find it.
You would turn in your own husband?
I'm not interested in some small temporary embarrassment for him, Mr. Teach Durkin. What I am interested in for him is his immortal soul.
Well, now, Sarah's got kind of a point, Teach.
Yeah, I suppose she has. I can't quarrel with her theory, but, well, how on earth do you think we could put it into practice?
Oh, well, what else can we do now?
I don't know.
Well, you got to. You're the leader.
No, not anymore. I know how to attack, but I don't know how to retreat.
What else can we do?
Well, we can divvy up the dough as we have. Wait for Sweets to return, so me and him can take off with our shares and leave you and Sarah to work out what you want to do with yours.
Oh, I don't know if that would work.
It would be up to you to convince her to go along.
Oh, that must be Sweets.
Hey, hi, Wally. Hi. Hey, Teach. Teach, we got trouble.
What, Sweets?
I go in with the hand to see the doc, right? Well, the joint is jammed. So this cute little nurse knows me from other times, like when that foul ball dislocated my thumb. Huh? Well, so she says, not again. While you're waiting, go take some deep heat. So I goes in and I shoves my hand under the lamp. And instead of infrared, I hit the ultraviolet button. And what do you think?
I don't. You tell me.
The back of the hand is okay, but all the front, my fingers, the palm, all, it's bright red.
Red? Like blood?
No, crazy electric, like at a disco.
What are you trying to say?
Hey, listen, I don't think we can ever cash any of the money we heisted. It's marked, like with some kind of dye.
Well, that really blows it.
Oh, what do you mean, Teach?
I mean, your wife Sarah's right. Now, we got no choice. We've got to give it back as fast as we can before we get in real trouble.
Those 3 old Joes pulled a fast one on us, Bill. They were the ones that held up the bank. Now, you and me just blew it. And the big brass ain't going to be stupid enough not to think the same.
But, Sarge, what can we do?
We are going to put in all the extra time we can into this. We're going to ride the only clue we got.
Yeah, what's that, Sarge?
That beat-up old heap they were driving. Now, I'd spotted a mile off. It's the only real clue we got.
No, we don't take the car. Too recognizable. And there's no way we return the money in person, because that's too chancy.
How about by messenger?
Oh, come on now, Wally. How could we do that without a receipt? And that leads straight to us.
How about just mail it?
Mail it?
Well, it was just a thought.
Yeah, but an excellent one, Wally. That solves all our problems.
Yeah, I got a nice box for it.
The perfect solution.
You just leave it to me. I'll handle the whole thing.
And I'll drive you over once you get it packed.
And I'll pay for the stamps. I got us into this mess. It's up to me to get us out of it.
You know we're out of our jurisdiction, Sarge.
Yeah, I know it, Bill, but I ain't just about to let 3 old goats and a jalopy lose me my stripes without a fight. Oh, boy, they sure fooled me.
We were too busy trying to catch up with the Mercedes.
Yeah. Now, whoever was in that Mercedes sure give them their break. The next time, they won't be so lucky.
Next time? Well, you think they'll try to knock over another bank?
Well, I don't know. I just have a hunch if I keep looking long enough, I'm going to turn up that card. Oh, by the way, if you see a post office, stop off for a moment. I got to get a stamp and send off a card to my daddy for his birthday.
What the Sam hell is taking Sweet so long in that post office?
Well, maybe there's a long line or something.
He's been in there almost half an hour.
You want me to go in and see what goes?
No. You stay with the car. I'll go in. Uh-oh.
What is it, Chief?
Police car just pulled up in front.
Oh, there's a cop getting out.
That's the police sergeant that was at the gas station the night we held up the bank.
But close the door and get in. We'd better make a run for it.
No, we can't disturb Sweets like that. Look, anyway, there doesn't seem to be much excitement. Wait, hold it.
The sergeant went into the post office.
Oh, yeah. Look who's coming out of the swing door on the other side.
Sweets.
Well, the other cop in the other car isn't paying any attention to him. Wally, start the car. Yeah, sure, Teach. Yeah. Pull out and meet us, Sweets. That big truck should shield us from the police car.
He'd better. Does Sweets see us, though?
I don't think he... Yes, yep. Just caught his eye. He's changed his direction. You can pull right up to him.
What about the cops?
One's inside the post office. The other one, the car's busy with his radio, probably checking in.
Well, we can pick up Sweets now.
Okay. Jump in, Sweets. Hurry.
Okay, what's all the sweat?
Never mind that now. You mail the package?
Oh, sure. No problem.
Okay, Wally, let's get out of here. Well, Wally, take it easy. They didn't see us. We're out of the woods.
Happy birthday, dear Sweetie.
Oh, I sure do. Thank you all. You and the missus, Wally, for this little party for me. And you too, Teach.
It isn't only a birthday party for you, Sweets. It's a celebration.
Thank heaven we mailed back that stolen money. We don't have to be ashamed anymore.
Well, I still feel ashamed that none of us have enough to buy our friend Sweet some birthday gifts.
Oh, no. I don't need any more than you guys as friends. I didn't expect nothing since we all got just about that. So
I'll get it. Sarah, isn't it about time for the cake?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Cake? Huh?
Your favorite. Pineapple upside down.
Oh, boy, what a party, huh?
You deserve it. You made us all free men again.
Wally, who was at the door?
There's a mailman delivering this.
Oh, what is it?
It's a package for you, Sweets.
Hey, how about that? Maybe somebody did send me a birthday gift after all.
I hate to disappoint you. This here is what you sent out at the post office. It was returned for insufficient postage.
I thought it had enough stamps. You see, I spent every dime I had in my pocket.
But how'd they know to send it back here?
Because it had a return address on it. How could you do it, Sweets?
Why, I couldn't afford to insure it, and I didn't want it to get lost. And the guy behind the counter said it ought to have a return address at least.
It didn't occur to you that after it was delivered to the bank, they would have come straight to this address and investigated? And as a result, we could have all been jailed?
Well, I never thought about anything, but just I wanted to get the money back and out from under.
Maybe it's a lucky thing you didn't have money enough for stamps to get it delivered. Oh, no. Now, what do we do, Teach?
What we should have done once Sarah brought us to our senses. I'll put the money in a shopping bag and go back to the bank and throw myself on their mercy.
Oh, no, sir. We're in this together.
Yeah, like the Three Musketeers. One for all and all together.
Okay. First thing tomorrow. Right, Sarah?
Right. I just hope they don't come down too hard on you boys.
Now, I've been thinking. There's no sense in going overboard. What I think is we ought to do the whole thing in reverse, as it were. We have our disguises, our plan. The only difference here is we're returning the money instead of taking it away. It's raining, and it's an overcast day. We stand every chance of getting in and out better than we did the first time.
Just about to the bank, Teach. Where do you want me to park?
Right in front, same as last time.
Do we still make a getaway?
If we can return the dough and get out.
Well, there's no reason why we can't. I mean, you're doing it just like the holdup, huh?
Exactly. I'll say, I'm returning this money. Don't anyone move until my partner and me are gone.
You still got the toy guns?
Right here.
Hey, that looks like the gray Mercedes that was here last week.
Who cares? Let's park and get this over with.
Bill? Yeah, what is it, Sarge? Bill, that's the car. The beat-up heap. Slow down.
And we're right around the corner from the bank.
Well, you don't figure he's going back there. I don't care what I figure. Now, just let's step on the gas and get there and see for real.
Now, Sweets, we're going to put on our disguises just like last time. I'll join the line, give the money to the teller, and warn her to give us time to get away.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. Okay, stand just where you are. This is a holdup.
He's cutting in on us.
Hey, maybe this is our big break.
I have a partner here who has your cover. Just don't interfere with us, and nobody gets hurt. Okay, miss. I want all the money in your till.
What do you mean, our big break?
You take his Confederate, I'll take the main guy. Okay?
Okay.
Go.
Drop the gun, mister.
Why, you... Drop Chop it or I'll cut you in half! Hey! All right, everyone, this is the police now. Put your guns down. Come on. Put them down, all of you. Get your hands high over your head. The party is over. I don't see how that cop ever let us go.
Well, he really didn't have anything on us.
But he had us dead to rights. All that dough we stole, right in our hands.
Not exactly. In all the confusion, you see, I dumped it in with the cash the bank robber had in his bag.
Yeah, well, you didn't fool that sergeant for 1 minute.
No. But when I pointed out to him how much easier it was to nail a couple of known criminals for both robberies, he had to agree. Particularly since the same car had been there last Monday for the same reason as it was there today.
Yeah, only last week we beat them to it.
And if we hadn't come back to return the money, they would have got away today, and he'd have 2 unsolved robberies on his hands.
He's a pretty decent cop.
Yeah. Well, he has some understanding of the problem.
He let us off scot-free.
Not quite. He sort of put us on parole, you might say. He's coming by to umpire our ball games for the rest of the season.
I'm glad the sergeant gave our senior citizens a break. It just may be, however, that the sergeant didn't let them off entirely scot-free. He did, as promised, umpire all their league ball games, and strangely enough, their team lost them all. Equally strange, this was one umpire they never questioned. I'll be back shortly.
Lauren Green speaks to you for Medical Alert.
An accident or sudden illness might seriously affect your ability to speak or communicate. That's why wearing a Medical Alert emblem is especially important if you have a hidden medical condition such as an allergy to penicillin, or diabetes, hypertension, or a heart problem, for example. The emblem contains a special ID number, a 24-hour phone number, and your medical condition engraved on the reverse side. In an emergency, Medical Alert provides identification and vital information within seconds. A wallet card is sent to you each year to provide current medical information. Wearing a Medical Alert emblem can help ensure you swift and accurate treatment in a medical emergency. Remember, Medical Alert speaks for you when you can't. Take good care of yourself.
For information, write Medical Alert, Turlock, California, 95381. This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
It isn't any easier for Teach and his flock to make ends meet these days, but at least their ideas are somewhat less radical. They have learned to use the entertainment dollar. Well, not dollar exactly, but whatever the gate is worth for a ball game. The money they gather in a hat, the gate, which they prefer to call it, goes to purchase equipment for the team. That is what comes in now after the first receipts were used for a suitable memorial to Bonzo. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Earl Hammond, Ian Martin, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
If it were possible for you to enter my canoe, turn it around, and travel against the stream of time, you might find yourself back in those ages of the past you think are dead.
The past is dead.
Oh, it lives. All the pasts of all the civilizations continue.
Oh, I would give anything to be able to believe that.
Would you risk death to go back?
I would. A truly scientific mind would.
I can take you back to the days of Jacques Cartier, the explorer.
But you cannot guarantee my return to this present?
I have done it before, alone. I go back to my people often.
Back and forth between the centuries?
Yes. Whether I can take you with me, well, I'm not sure.
This is E.G. Marshall. inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Whether you're building or planting a tree, you need a clear picture of what's underground before you start digging. The law requires that you notify all the utility companies at least 3 working days before you dig. Because the unseen utility system is so complex, there's no margin for error. Pennsylvania One Call is your security system. It's the easiest way to find out where underground utility lines and cables are located. Phone Pennsylvania One Call toll-free at 800-242-1776. Tell the operator when and where you'll be digging. She'll get your information to the participating utility companies, and they'll locate their lines for you. One Call can help protect you and the public, as well as prevent property damage and the interruption of critical utility service. Remember, before you dig, contact Pennsylvania One Call toll-free at 800-242-1776. It's simple, sensible, and it's free. 800-242-1776.
10:59 on KQV. CBS News coming your way in 30 seconds from now. In the interim, the forecast for Pittsburgh and vicinity. Warm, humid through Wednesday. Scattered thunder showers early tonight, again late in the day tomorrow, and tomorrow night as well. Nighttime low temperature 65 degrees. Daytime high temperature both days 85 degrees. Currently, we have temperature readings of 71 degrees downtown, 70 degrees out at the airport. Right now, we're going to get an update on national and international news from CBS. Good evening. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. The Air Traffic Controllers Union says the strike will continue, even though a federal judge has imposed fines, and the Justice Department is filing criminal charges against 22 union leaders. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. U.S. attorneys are filing complaints against union officials in 11 cities. And in Washington, federal Judge Harold Green refused to grant specific requests from the Reagan administration for tough fines and arrests of top union officials. But Judge Green is imposing accelerated fines, $250,000 if the strike is still on tomorrow night. A second day would be $500,000. Day 3 would begin fines of $1 million a day through August 9th. The union says no matter how much it's fined, it still has only $3.5 million in its treasury. The government has obtained a court order banning the union from spending that money. The head of the union, Robert Poli, says the strike will continue until the government negotiates further. President Reagan has said there will be no talks while the strike is on. AFL-CIO President Lane Kirkland objects to President Reagan's reaction to the controllers' strike. We have details from Bob Faw in Chicago.
Kirkland said the administration was overreacting and is guilty now of what he called brutal, unnecessary overkill by threatening to fine and even jail striking controllers. Brutal, repressive measures against a small number of loyal, responsible citizens, he went on, has only one objective.
That's strike breaking, certainly. That's union busting, I would say.
So Kirkland called on the government to back off and called for both sides to get back together at the bargaining table, which he said neither should have left in the first place. As for whether the strike is illegal, the AFL-CIO president argued that all workers, private and public, have a fundamental right to withhold services whenever they think conditions are intolerable. Bob Paul, CBS News, Chicago.
And we'll have more CBS News in a minute.
Now you see it, now you don't. That may be the case with the worldwide oil glut. Producers have slashed output to the point that prices could start firming again, perhaps by this fall. If information like this is important to you, you should be reading the Wall Street Journal every business day. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that will help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere that could affect your future and your company's future. Recent Wall Street Journal articles reveal why the auto slump is forcing suppliers of car parts into bankruptcy, how oil money is fueling Wall Street's merger boom, and how companies are coping with 2 career families. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks, less than $1.60 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska, you'll be billed later.
The Senate has passed the compromise tax cut bill by a vote of 67-8. The final House vote is due tomorrow, and President Reagan is expected to sign it into law by Wednesday. Officials at a multi-million-dollar jet engine test center near Manchester, Tennessee, have found out that tab A won't fit into slot B. Ike Pappas has details.
Embarrassed Air Force officials explain the buildings on the 57-acre complex, the largest single construction project ever attempted by the Air Force, were designed by one architect and the equipment to go inside the buildings by a separate engineer. Apparently, they didn't coordinate blueprints, as Air Force Brigadier General Clifton Wright explained.
We did not know what the equipment was going to look like until the equipment was actually designed, developed, and fabricated. I would not characterize it as gross mismanagement. Certainly, in hindsight, we could have done a better job.
The cost of the original project was put at $437 million. It will take another $138 million, a third more, to redesign the complex to make everything fit. If Congress doesn't come up with the additional money, the Air Force says it will close the unfinished facility. Ike Pappas, CBS News, the Pentagon.
The National Hurricane Center says Tropical Storm Cindy is about 400 miles east-southeast of Boston tonight. It's moving toward the northeast. CBS News continues after this message.
Tuesday on CBS television.
I'm not going to die.
She was a singer stricken by an unknown illness. He was a brash surgeon fighting impossible odds.
Bad. This is really bad.
And only a miracle could save her.
Kathy, wake up. It's Dr. Kellogg. Wake up, Kathy.
Leonard Nimoy and Penelope Milford star in Seizure, the story of Kathy Morris. A CBS dramatic special based on a true story. Tuesday night at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Thing to do. As a matter of fact, it can be quite trying and stressful. I'm Eda LeShan, and each weekday on most of these stations, I try to bring you some practical ideas on how to deal with personal problems and daily tensions. My broadcast is called Getting Along, and I hope you'll find it helpful. So join me daily, Monday through Friday, for Getting Along on most of these CBS radio network stations. Hear it here.
A labor dispute has been settled in Spicer, Minnesota. Diane Bonema went on strike because her husband and kids refused to help out around the house. She attached a picket sign to a broom handle on the front lawn where she sat listening to the radio. It attracted a lot of attention, she says, and finally her family agreed to do some work. There's nothing in writing, but Diane has confidence in collective bargaining because, she says, she wields a big stick, her broom handle picket sign that's still within reach. John Bohannon, CBS News.
Good evening. 71 degrees, overcast skies downtown. I'm Steve Lowell, and you're listening to News Radio 14 KQV on this 3rd of August, 1981.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, asking an age-old question. In this flawed world, can good ever come from evil? There are those of you who will answer yes. Others, a resounding no. Still others, astride a moral fence, cannot make up their minds. In the story I bring you, let us seek the answer in an individual case. You will be the jury, and at the story's end, bring in your verdict. Can good ever come from evil?
Now stop, Susan. Just stop. I won't be part of such a wicked scheme.
Please, Aunt Tim, please. I know how to do it, but I can't do it without you.
No, it is wrong. It's evil.
It's not. Please, Aunt Tim.
No, and that is final. Don't mention such an abomination again.
Our mystery drama, The Orphaned Heart, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Roberta Maxwell. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Start your mornings with a double dose of laughter on CBS television, beginning with The Jeffersons.
Me and her been through some hard times together, and ain't another woman in this world who will stick by me the way she has.
You ain't lying.
The laughs continue with Alice. And then,
here's the first item up for bids, and the price is right.
Join Bob Barker and for an hour of excitement and fabulous prizes, it's The Jeffersons, Alice, and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Nurse Susan Martin, in the operating room of Mercy Hospital, was there not as a nurse, but as a patient, paralyzed from a crushed spine. Dr. Levy, chief surgeon, leans above her, his kind old eyes trying to disguise what they both knew, that she was dying. Where, she wondered, was David? Hurt, too, in the automobile accident? Dead? She tries to say his name. Only a dry sound struggles from her throat before the ether claims her. When she returns to consciousness. But this is Susan's story. Only she can do it justice.
Like any romantic girl, I had always dreamed of a church wedding. Bridesmaids and organ music, the bride in satin and lace. Instead, I wore a coarse hospital gown, and instead of standing at a flowering altar, I lay flat on a hospital bed.
I, David, take thee, Susan.
I, Susan, take thee, David, till death do us part. No one in that sterile room did not think death will part them soon. David kissed me, sealing the pitiful vows. Then Dr. Levy's voice saying,
Susan must rest now.
And the room was empty. The bride alone, remembering. I fell in love with David the first time I saw him. A new surgeon at Mercy where I was head nurse. But Dr. David Clark's mind was only on medicine. He paid no mind at all to Susan Martin. then, by some marvelous good fortune, or was it? I was nearby when Dr. Levy spoke on that subject to David.
Doctor, all work and no play eventually makes a bungling surgeon. You will take time off every week.
I don't need or want any time off, Dr. Levy.
I'll make the diagnosis here. Time off. That's an order. Nurse Martin, see that Dr. Clark obeys.
How do I do that, Dr. Levy?
Well, David, how does she?
Martin, I'm not sure I remember how to play. But if you're willing to be my assistant off duty as well as on, I'll give it a try.
Willing? A cardiogram right then would have shown my heart gone crazy. That night, David took me to dinner. He really had forgotten how to play, but 2 cocktails loosened him a little. After that, he took me out once a week, a pattern set. A few drinks to relax him, laughter, companionship, a kiss goodnight. Each time I loved him more. My Aunt Timothy Simmons was the only person I could talk to about David. Was there, I asked her, anything wrong with trying to make him love me?
No, but I think there's a good deal wrong with how you're going about it.
All I do is try to be good company.
But seeing to it that he drinks more than he should is being good company?
Liquor breaks down barriers.
No doubt. But liquor won't make him love you.
Oh, Aunt Tim, he'll love me, and he'll marry me. Wait and see. One summer night, David and I went to the seashore. After a moonlight swim, we lay close on the warm sand, had drinks from a thermos, and forgot to eat our picnic supper. He kissed me longer and sweeter than he ever had, and called me Susan. Always before, I was Martin.
Susan.
Oh, David, I love you. I love you so.
Martin, no. Don't, please. You're very dear, but what's happened between us doesn't mean I...
Love me? I know it doesn't. I've always known. Forget that I said that nonsense. It was the martinis talking.
It's forgotten. Come, let's go for a drive.
We drove with the top down under a full moon. I didn't care that David was driving much too fast, and I didn't see the sharp turn. At the moment we hurtled over a steep grade, I was wishing on a shooting star that David would love me and marry me one day. In the hospital after the long operation, when I came back to consciousness, David, unhurt, sat beside my bed, pale and stricken.
Oh, Lord, Susan, what have I done to you? How can I make up for this? Marry me, Susan. Marry me.
Later, the nurse told me that in my delirium I had cried out over and over, David, love me, marry me. And David heard. Why did I allow such a mockery of marriage? Because I believed what everyone believed, that I was dying, and I could face death with part of my life's dream come true.
I, David, take thee, Susan, till death do us part.
And so, after that pitiful ceremony, Dr. Levy said,
Susan must rest now, David.
Alone, Mrs. David Clark lay waiting to die. Mrs. David Clark. Like another shooting star, the marvel of that name shot through me. Every nerve and cell sprang to life, strength flowing into me. By all the rules, I should have died. I prayed to live to be David's wife. I did live. And 1,000 times I wish I could have died.
You and the good Lord have wrought a miracle.
The miracle doesn't include making me whole, letting me walk.
Susan, perhaps with time.
No. Dr. Levy is certain. I can never even use crutches. David is married to a woman he doesn't love, husband of a wife tied to a wheelchair. I know what I have to do, Aunt Tim. Quickly, now, or I wouldn't have the moral strength ever to do it at all. David, which one of us gets the divorce?
Neither of us will get a divorce, Susan.
Now, you're not going to hold me to a marriage I hardly knew was happening. You know very well I was too sick to know what I was doing.
I don't know any such thing. And I know what you're doing now. Giving me an out. I don't want out. You're my wife, and you'll stay my wife.
Only because you feel guilty about me.
I am guilty.
No. What happened was an accident. It could have happened to anyone.
Was it an accident that I drank too much and drove like a maniac? Let me do the little I can do to make up for what I've done to you. Don't take that chance away from me, Susan. Don't make me any more guilty than I already am.
Nothing would change his mind. Before I left the hospital, he bought a lovely house, all on one floor with a garden where I could paint not very good pictures of the flowers. He hired a live-in nurse, but was so exacting about my care that she soon departed. 2 more came and left. Then David went to Aunt Timothy.
Aunt Tim, I'm here to apologize.
What in heaven's name for?
Refusing your offer to take care of Susan. I still think it's too much to ask, but now I'm asking. In fact, begging.
You know you don't have to beg.
Susan is an RN, the best. She'll know when something more is needed than you can manage. Will you come?
Aunt Tim, 1,000 thanks for coming. It'll be lovely to have you here.
Well, if ever it isn't lovely, if I get on your nerves or David's nerves or the cat's nerves, I want your solemn vow that you'll tell me.
I solemnly vow.
And I vow, once you say the word, I will vanish, out, gone. No hard feelings.
I wish David would vanish just because I say the word. Out, gone, no hard feelings. I've lost count of how many times I've asked him for a divorce.
And nothing's changed. He doesn't seem restive.
If he is, he doesn't let it show. No wife ever had a more kind and thoughtful husband.
I'm so glad for you.
Well, don't be glad. Can't you see his wretched goodness and sweetness make me love him more?
I see, but I don't...
I don't want to love him.
I know.
If he were rotten to me, I could say, get out, leave me alone. I don't want you anywhere near me. And mean that so he'd believe me and go. One day, I will say it. I plan how. I rehearse it. I scream it so the lie will have the ring of truth. I've never yelled at David. He'll believe me if I yell. He'll... Oh, Aunt Tim, he's got to believe me this time. I can't wreck his life any longer. I'm sick of this charade, David. Bored into the grave with it. It's an empty act and I hate it. Get out. Just get out. I just don't want you anywhere near me anymore. No, he could read my eyes. The months of mock marriage became 3 years. Where would it end? In my orphaned heart, I knew it had to end. But who would dream it would end the way it did? A few miles from our city flowed a wide river where I liked best to paint. Aunt Tim would drive me there, settle me on the bank with easel and paints, then leave to do her shopping. In spring, the waters fed by mountain streams ran wild and high, threatening to overflow. And in March of the 4th year... Dear,
are you sure you don't mind staying alone when the river's like this?
I like it best this way. It fascinates me.
Well, I don't like it a bit. I'm afraid of it. What if there's a flash flood? Now, I'm putting your chair far from the bank, and I want you to promise you won't wheel any closer.
That was the spring David fell in love, but not with me. He was not less kind, but his eyes sometimes had a far-away look, and once, wool gathering like that, He called me Laura. I asked who Laura was.
Laura? Oh, why, she's the new head nurse at Mercy Hospital.
On my birthday, 2 weeks later, David sent me flowers. The card read, Laura, my love. No signature. Weeping, I showed the card to Aunt Tim.
Oh, my. Susan? Now, why are you crying? A divorce is what you wanted from the beginning.
I don't want it anymore. I want David any way I can have him. A fool's paradise is better than no paradise at all. I can refuse to give him a divorce, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Just because I'm a paraplegic isn't grounds for divorce?
No, but those aren't the grounds, are they, Susan?
You're saying if I really love him, I'd want his happiness. I will give him a divorce. But David's request never came. Our arid life went on as before. Only his haunted eyes spoke, but he meant to continue doing his duty. I would have to ask him for divorce myself. And this time, his answer would be different.
Susan, please. We agreed not to talk about divorce again.
You've paid your debt to me, David. A debt never owed. 3 years of paying. Now you've another debt to pay.
What debt?
The debt you owe to love. And love's name is Laura.
How did you know?
The florist cards were mixed up.
Oh, I'm so sorry you had to find out like this, because it's over. I'm not seeing Laura at all. Please believe me. It's true something began between us, but we stopped it. I swear there's nothing now.
Except love. I want you to have your love, David.
Do you think we could have any happiness knowing it was stolen from you? Happiness can't be built on selfishness. There'll be no divorce. Ever.
Did I love David without selfishness? I believe that I did. But what could I do that I hadn't done to set him free? The next day, at the river, I knew.
Early April. The spring thaw in distant mountains, sending down angry waters, straining to leap the river's banks. Susan sits painting the dark, swirling water. Sits far back where Aunt Tim had anchored her chair. She feels compelled to paint. Not what she sees, but what she imagines. The dangerous river at full flood, covering the very spot where she sits. And the ominous painting carries a message. Death by drowning. I will return with Act 2 shortly.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your
Where's
fork.
my bun? I want my bun.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Well, did you miss the bun?
What fun?
Summer's running out, but that doesn't mean you should stop taking care of your lawn. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value hardware stores remind you that good turf care is a year-round concern. So make sure your lawn is getting the proper nourishment and use the True Value 10-gallon sprayer that attaches to your hose to apply any water-soluble fertilizer. You'll also find a Gilmore pistol grip hose nozzle that adjusts from a fine spray to a strong stream. Get the hose nozzle and True Value sprayer at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
A
railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
What have we now? A painting that seems to speak to the painter. Death by drowning, Susan. But your death will not look as if you chose it. It will seem an accident. And this time, your beloved need feel no guilt. Once another accident bound him to you. This one will set him free.
At first, when the message came to me, I shouted, "No, no," and flung the painting to the ground. Thou shalt not kill. It was murder, self-murder, a sin. Believing that, why did I keep thinking of it? My mind thrashed like the river, and by the time Aunt Tim came back, I had to tell her the awful thoughts that wouldn't go away.
I knew I shouldn't have left you in this dreadful place. It's made you morbid. Well, you can be sure I won't bring you back till the danger of flood is past. Oh, how I wish we didn't live near this awful river. Susan? But now what are you thinking?
You've just given me an idea. Let's move away, Aunt Tim.
But you see, you're talking more nonsense. You know as well as I do David can't be asked to move his practice.
I don't mean David should go with us. I see exactly what we can do and how. One day, after the spring rains, when the river really is at flood, I'll come here to paint. While you're gone, I'll disappear, or seem to. All the evidence will say I drowned, and David will believe the flood swept me away.
Susan!
Your story will be that when you came back from shopping, poor Susan and her chair were gone. He'll think I wheeled it too close, or the brakes didn't hold.
Susan, just stop. I won't be part of such a wicked scheme.
Please, Aunt Tim, please. I know how to do it all, but I can't do it without you.
No. Now, even if I agreed, it wouldn't work. You're not thinking of all the problems, the obstacles,
I am. And it's clearer every minute. I know where we'll go and what we'll do.
We're not going anywhere.
Do you love David?
Oh, Susan, you know I do.
Then prove it. Together we can give him back his life and give him Laura.
There. Now that shows how addled you are. Even if David believes you're dead, he can't marry Laura. There's a law that if a body isn't found, 7 years have to pass before a missing person is legally dead.
Oh.
The body of Susan Martin Clark won't be found, and David can't marry anyone.
No. Wait. He can be with his Laura, be free to love her, and the 7 years will pass. Years of love. Not duty because he's tied to me.
Oh, Susan.
We can live on Uncle George's life insurance. It's more than enough.
He didn't leave it to me for this. Our whole lives hiding? What kind of life is that?
When it's safe, after a few months, we can go to Europe. You love Europe. Live in a charming, obscure village in Portugal or France where tourists never come. Yes. Aunt Tim?
No.
All right. If you won't help me, then I really will drown myself. I will. Aunt Tim?
Yes, Susan.
I think Aunt Tim knew I wouldn't carry out that shameless threat. But how could she be sure? We sat still till twilight planning. When we reached home, the plan was set in motion.
David, Susan will go and paint by the river, and the place scares me. It's so wild and dangerous this time of year.
Well, then stay with her the whole time.
Now, that's just silly, you two. I like being alone, and I paint better alone. What's more, I have this odd feeling that the river has answers to all my questions. But Aunt Tim had been right. Problems and obstacles were so endless, I sometimes grew discouraged, sometimes depressed. How could I live in a world without David? Other times I had grave doubts. Was what I planned wrong? Could only evil come from living a lie? But we went right on planning. The first essential was finding a place to stay in the mountains.
Well, it certainly can't be a hotel or a motel.
Oh, no. Absolute privacy. A remote furnished cottage with no close neighbors.
But near enough to a village where I can buy supplies.
Most important, near enough to this city. So on the day Susan Clark died...
Don't say that.
So on that day, you can drive me to our hideaway and get back home the same day to tell David the sad story of the river's treachery.
Susan, I don't think I can go through with this.
You can. You will. Now, we've got to look ahead, not back. Plan, 1,000 things. Buy me a wig, Aunt Tim.
What?
After I've drowned, there'll be publicity, bound to be. My picture will be all over the papers, I'm sure. When we go house hunting, I mustn't be recognized. A little black bobbed wig, Aunt Tim.
Oh, your beautiful long blonde hair all hidden. Susan, let me tell you something. Finding a place where two women can live alone won't be as easy as buying a wig.
I know that. But we'll find that place.
Don't be too sure. And I'll tell you something else. If we look at house after house in the mountains, cottage after cottage, and not one is right or even possible, then it will most surely be a sign that we are not meant to do this unnatural thing. Not meant to, Susan Clark. And the Lord will be seeing to it that we can't.
By Aunt Tim's sign theory, the Lord was highly in favor. Very soon, we were led to an almost perfect hideaway, a pretty isolated cottage 60 miles from the city. The sign out front told us part of what we needed to know.
Furnished cottage for rent, monthly or yearly.
Aunt Tim, we are supposed to do this. The little house is telling us so. In the village 3 miles away, we got the key from the owner, Mr. Albee. Luckily, he was too busy in his hardware store to go through the house with us, or I'd have had to stay in the car faking a sprained ankle. The cottage inside suited exactly, and Aunt Tim, to her own disgust, was developing into a marvelous liar.
Mr. Albee, my niece's name is Mrs. Clayton, and I'm Mrs. Timmons. We're both widows and both love the mountains. We'd like to rent your cottage for at least 6 months.
Oh, hell, now, ladies. It looks like it was just meant for the two of you.
I want to believe that, Mr. Albee.
When will you be moving in?
Why, we're not sure yet. Some problems to solve first. Anyhow, the rainy season begins soon. I think we should come after the rains. Don't you think we should, Aunt Tim?
Yes, afterwards, absolutely.
Ma'am, you ought to come before the rains. Then you'd see the stream alongside your cottage thundering down the mountain. It's a sight to behold.
Well, yes, I'm sure it is.
We'll try, Mr. Albee, but we just can't promise.
Well, any time suits me, ladies.
We'll pay the first month's rental now, if that's satisfactory.
Oh, it's fine and dandy. And I hope you'll be happy up here. Kind of a long holiday, I take it?
Very long. Longer than we've ever had. We brought it off, Aunt Tim. Weren't we clever every step?
Full of lies. That's what we were.
And wasn't I foxy saying I walked through the woods round the cottage?
Yes, that was a good red herring.
Now, if Mr. Albee reads in the city paper that Mrs. David Clark, who drowned, was a victim of paralysis, he won't associate that name with Mrs. Clayton, who tramped through the woods. Oh, the stage is all set, Mrs. Timmons. The die is cast.
Well, I wish I could be cheerful about it like you.
I shouldn't tell you this, but sometimes when I look at David and know that soon I won't ever see him again, I wish the rains would never come. The rains did come. 3 days of drenching downpour. While the rains poured down, they were my tears. I pretended to David that I was annoyed because I couldn't go to my river. And overplayed my hand a little.
Susie, you've got a kind of obsession about that river. Do you realize how much you talk about it?
Do I? It's just that I feel boxed in when I can't go there. And the first day the sun shines, I'm going. The fourth day dawned clear. On our last morning, David sat across from me at breakfast. My husband. Mine. I felt my resolve weakening and wished he wouldn't sit on over his coffee. Go, I thought, please go, so I can go too. But in spite of inner torment, I said what had to be said. It's a lovely blue-eyed spring morning, David. I can go to the river.
My wife and her love affair with a river.
It does have something to do with a love affair.
Can a husband be jealous of a river?
You're teasing me.
No, complimenting you, really. You're a marvel, Susie. Have I told you that lately? Probably not. All right, I'm off. Have a fine, blue-eyed day.
Dr. David Clark came around the table to his wife, standing beside her wheelchair. Usually, in farewell, he only touched her cheek with his hand. If he kisses me, Susan thought, I cannot go. A kiss would be a sign that he loves me a little, and I will not go through with it. She holds herself rigid, waiting. And we must wait for Act 3.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Mornings seem to start out better. You seem to go much better when you start the day together. Maxwell House and you get that good lifestyle feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
For the hungry of the world, life can be worse than death. Because living with hunger means living with disease, blindness, mental retardation. They're crying out for help.
Please don't turn away from me. You're the caring one I need. With your help, I know I'll grow. You will give me hope.
1/4 of the world's people lives with hunger every day. But there is hope. Right now, Protestant, Catholic, and Jewish relief and development agencies are working with people in 90 countries. Please, help them. They're getting food to the children and bringing life-giving skills to the adults, so the hungry of the world will learn to grow their own food. Send your tax-deductible contributions to the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry. Please give. A public service of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal and Advertising Council.
Never to see David again would be Susan's true death. She longed for the kiss that would hold her to him. His hand touched her cheek. He did not kiss her. She said only 2 words, final and terrible. Goodbye, David. As he turned to go, she even managed to smile. He would remember her smiling on that fatal morning, would believe in the accident. Now, she sits on alone, waiting for Aunt Tim.
The moment I woke up, the sun told me you'd say today is the day. I lay there planning how I'd argue with you.
You did?
Plead, beg, even cry. And then I told myself nothing would change your mind. It's too late for that. So this is the day, Susan.
Yes, this is the day. It's begun, Aunt Tim. The die is cast.
Yes.
I'm clocking how long it takes to get to our cottage, so you'll know exactly for the other times.
Yes.
I've seen my house for the last time. David for the last time. It isn't real. I don't believe it. It's as if... No. I will not talk like this, think like this. The die is cast. Aunt Tim?
Yes.
I know what you have to do is harder in some ways than what I have to do. I'll just sit up there in the mountains and wait with you.
Don't belittle what you have to do. Manage alone. You've never had to do that since your accident.
But I can. I've practiced enough. Oh, poor dear Aunt Tim. You have to go back and tell David the endless lies.
I should never have left Susan alone, David. The river had flood like that. I told her I wanted to stay. Several times I told her. I said I was afraid of that river. I remember I used the word ominous. Now it's as if I had a premonition.
And Susan not listening, laughing at your fears, liking to be alone, sending you off.
That's exactly how it was. Exactly.
And then the river she loved, taking her like a lover for its own.
You could say that.
Damn the river. She loved it and it killed her. Have you any idea what it does to me to know that if I'd given her a better life, this wouldn't have happened? She'd never have felt the need to go to that place.
No. That's not true, David. Her painting, she went there to paint the wild beauty of the water.
It is true. Her life would have been full. Instead, it was empty because of me. It was barren.
David, don't talk like that. Now, it would break her heart if she knew you felt any guilt at all. You were always good to her. You've nothing to regret.
Good. She was good. Brave. Gallant. Never the martyr. Never accusing.
She never felt there was anything to accuse you of. She loved you.
And heaven forgive me, I could never love her the way she needed and deserved. But I loved her, Aunt Tim. I loved her.
Alone in the mountains, One worry for me was that friendly Mr. Albee might come to call. He did just that. Fortunately, I was not in my chair. Tired from painting, I was lying on the couch when he knocked, my easel close by. Quickly, I took the Afghan covering me and threw it over my chair. Then, with my hands lifted, my legs to the floor so I could sit up. Who is it?
Miss Albee.
Come in, Mr. Albee. The door's off the latch.
Well, good day, ma'am. I just come by to see is everything all right?
Everything's fine. Forgive me for not getting up. I've been painting for hours. It's made me tired and lazy.
Now, there's no call for fancy manners. So, you're a painter?
Yes, of sorts. There on my easel is the view from that front window.
Bless my soul. The spitting image of them trees out there. The stream behind them rips snorting down the mountain. It's real beauty. I never saw the like.
Thank you. Have a seat, Mr. Albee.
Well, no, I can't stay but a minute. Got to get back to the store.
I'm awfully sorry I can't offer you something cool to drink. We haven't been very efficient about supplies. My aunt's gone to remedy that.
Oh, that's so? I didn't see her car in the village.
She's gone to the city. We need other things from there.
You don't mind being out here in the woods by your alone?
Not a bit. I paint better alone. My late husband never understood that.
Here I am bothering you. I'll go along. Ma'am, I hope you'll be happy here. I surely do.
Happy? That was not part of the plan. Only David was meant to be happy. Aunt Tim came back for a few hours the day after Mrs. David Clark's memorial service. It had been another painful ordeal, but in a way, laughable.
All the lovely, sad things the Reverend Harris said about you. I kept wanting to shout, "Stop, please, stop. Darling Susan is alive and well and living in the mountains."
Well, what have you had? But someone else might say it if we don't make more plans fast.
Who? Who on earth?
Mr. Albee. He was here yesterday, inside.
Your chair, did he see it?
I had time to cover it up, then pretended I was too tired to get up from the couch. But if he makes a habit of coming... Aunt Tim, as soon as you're here for good, we've got to tell him I had some kind of accident and I have to be in a wheelchair.
More lies.
But that isn't a lie, is it?
Well, the lies aren't near finished with David. I can't keep on leaving you here alone. That was too close a call yesterday. And what if someone notices when I come here I never stay overnight?
You have business in the city.
Oh, that won't wash after a while. If I had that much business, I wouldn't take a house in the mountains. Well, next week, I'm going to tell David the last pack of lies. David, tell me I'm a busybody if you want to, but I just have to ask you a question.
Any question. Ask.
Laura.
Laura? What about her?
Well, that's my question.
Nothing about her.
You're not planning to see her?
No.
Is she married?
Well, no. I'd have heard about it.
Oh, I'm glad, David, because Susan would want you to be with her. She told you that. And out of some wrong feeling of guilt, if you plan not ever to see Laura, then you're being faithless to Susan's memory.
Thank you for saying that, Aunt Tim. Thank you.
A week later, Aunt Tim told David what she called her last pack of lies.
David, I came to live in this house to take care of Susan. I can't bear it here now that she's gone. I thought it would get easier, but it gets worse.
It's the same with me. I see her everywhere. I hear her voice. I keep remembering her at the breakfast table that last morning, smiling. I'm glad I can remember her that way, but I can't stand the house. I'll sell it and buy another. Can you bear with it just a little longer?
But, David, it's not just the house. It's the city. Her city, the river. Her river. I want to leave all the memories. So I'm going to travel, David. I've friends to visit abroad, and eventually I'll find the place I want to live. And you'll find a new life, too. I hope, and I know I speak for Susan, I hope it's with Laura.
Aunt Tim and I live in a village in France. 7 years have passed. Mrs. David Clark is legally dead. Yesterday, from America, came copies of the newspaper we subscribe to. In one of them, a picture of a young woman. A pretty, sweet face.
Susan, look at this picture. Miss Laura Stewart. David's Laura.
Let me see.
Read the caption.
Miss Laura Stewart, married today to Dr. David Clark. Oh, Aunt Tim.
So, what you wanted has come to be.
At long last.
Now that it's happened, really happened.
How do I feel? I don't know. It's too soon. Glad for David, of course. But how do I feel for me? And Tim, I'll tell you something I've never confessed before. To this day, I don't know if what I did and still doing is wrong or right.
Dear, you always said it was right. Always.
I had to say that. But I do know lies are wrong. I know laws are meant to be obeyed. My entire life is a lie. And because of me, David has 2 wives, breaking a law of God and man. As long as I live, I'll ask myself if what I've done is good or evil. And I will never know the answer. Never.
On sleepless, haunted nights, Susan seems to hear a voice whisper, "It was wrong. An act of betrayal. Go back. What's done can be undone." She closes her ears. She will not hurt David anymore. What is now is forever. On better nights, she hears, "What you've done is good, is healing, an act of love. David is happy. Be happy, too." And she is. I will return shortly.
On the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old. Dr. Seuss for the library.
The first time I ever set foot inside a library, I was 8 years old, and I got caught in a rainstorm. I ran into that library to save my shoes. What happened to me in that library was more valuable than any pair of shoes. That day, I found out where the great books were, and they showed me how to use them. And I hope that every kid who's listening in will get caught someday in a rainstorm in front of a library.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
The death of Susan Clark was a lie, but no one who hears her story can deny that she died 1,000 deaths. Now I ask again the question we began with. Can good come of evil? In the case of Susan Clark, I personally answer an unqualified yes. What do you answer?
How finds the jury? Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You must understand I do not willingly cause you pain. You force it upon me. Yesterday you gave us to understand no one in Doremi or anywhere else conspires with you. And perhaps today you remember it differently.
I have nothing to add.
We have sworn evidence that you are a courier for the French underground.
Courier, what is that?
Do you deny that you have carried messages from Doremi to Paris, the contents of which are to sabotage the German offensive?
Whatever I have done has been at the bidding of the Holy Voices.
Ah, sir. Young woman, this is the 20th century. There are no voices other than human. You have withstood some pain by refusing to tell us who is in this plot with you. However...
There are voices. I tell you there are.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Presents the Gum Fighter.
Look, it's the Elder Brothers. Gum Fighter, this town ain't big enough for the three of us.
The Gum Fighter draws his Hubba Bubba.
He's blowing bubbles.
Hubba Bubba, the soft, juicy, delicious bubble gum with those amazing no-stick bubbles.
What a fool! Oh, the Elder Brothers in trouble. Double trouble.
But Hubba Bubba just peels right off.
Big bubbles, no troubles. Try luscious strawberry and golden fruit flavors.
This is Susan Anton. 1 out of every 5 people has a hidden medical condition, such as allergy to penicillin, hypertension, or heart problem. If you do, a Medic Alert emblem could save your life. The emblem is engraved with your special medical condition and a 24-hour phone number to provide your emergency medical data within seconds. So take good care of yourself. Write or call Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95381.
This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
72 degrees our current downtown temperature. We'd like to remind you that the Larry King Show will be heard tonight at midnight right here on KQV. Our weather forecast, cloudy skies overnight, low temperature 62 degrees. Mostly cloudy skies tomorrow with a few showers possible. Daytime high temperature tomorrow near 80 degrees. Scattered thunder showers Thursday night, continuing on into Friday. 72 degrees our downtown temperature. An update now on national and international news from CBS at 11 o'clock.
CBS News. The Reagan administration makes good on its threat to dismiss striking air traffic controllers. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS radio network. The notices are being sent, and the controllers who defied a government deadline to return to work are being told they're out of a job. President Reagan says he feels badly about it, but he says there was no other choice.
Well, I was sorry, and I am sorry for them. I think that you'll find people out there who've been misled and who don't quite understand that our position has to be irreversible. There is a law and an oath that they signed, and I don't think any of them would hold still if any of us here who took an oath decided that we didn't mean to keep that oath.
Transportation Secretary Drew Lewis said today that hundreds of controllers backed down under the threat of dismissal and returned to work. He says about 40% are back on the job. But that figure apparently includes supervisors and non-union controllers who never went on strike. The union denies that its members are giving in, and Union President Robert Poli angrily denounced the government for jailing some PATCO leaders.
I believe this to be the most blatant form of insensitivity and union-busting tactics that I have ever seen done before. We still want to sit down and negotiate an equitable contract for our people. This incarceration of our members and insensitivity shown by this administration will not get our people back to work. We are as firm in our convictions as we were when this started.
The union says it plans to fight the dismissals in court. More CBS News after this.
Now you see it, now you don't. That may be the case with the worldwide oil glut. Producers have slashed output to the point that prices could start firming again, perhaps by this fall. If information like this is important to you, you should be reading the Wall Street Journal every business day. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that will help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere that could affect your future and your company's future. Recent Wall Street Journal articles reveal why the auto slump is forcing suppliers of car parts into bankruptcy, how oil money is fueling Wall Street's merger boom, and how companies are coping with two career families. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks, less than $1.60 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska, you'll be billed later.
Officials in Florida say they're concerned that the Mediterranean fruit fly may have spread into the state, possibly from California. A few of the insects turned up today in a trap near Tampa, and that could mean an infestation. But Agriculture Secretary Block says he's not too worried about it.
We've had Mediterranean fruit flies come into Florida before. Florida is very aggressive in their program of stamping out the little pest. Florida and the Florida administration really attacks it when it comes aboard, and so I think that we're optimistic we can bring it under control quickly.
Florida Governor Bob Graham says he won't hesitate to order aerial spraying if there's any further evidence that the medfly has endangered the state's produce. President Reagan hosted a state dinner at the White House tonight for Egyptian President Sadat. The two leaders met for the first time earlier today, and in his toast tonight, Sadat urged the president to make contact with the PLO. In his words, this is certain to strengthen the forces of moderation among the Palestinians. Mr. Reagan made no reference to the PLO in his toast, but promised to continue the U.S. commitment to work for peace in the Middle East. Israeli Prime Minister Begin was sworn in today for his second term in office after winning a narrow victory in a parliamentary vote of confidence. His new coalition government, that includes the support of 3 minority religious parties, was approved by a margin of just 3 votes, a margin that points up just how shaky Begin's hold on power in Israel really is. CBS News continues in a minute.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing stories of families in conflict, their lives changing every day, full of turmoil, triumph, and treachery, on the young and the restless. Then, it's searing stories of romantic intrigue and hidden desires on As the World Turns. Be sure to watch The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television.
It might appear to be a case of carrying coals to Newcastle, but the government says it's the most efficient way of dealing with the problem. The United States has decided to sell 220 million pounds of surplus butter to New Zealand, one of the world's leading exporters of butter. The Agriculture Department says that New Zealand is in the best position to manage it without disrupting world markets. There's one condition: none of the American butter can be resold to the Soviet Union. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
Good evening. Currently 71 degrees, overcast skies downtown. I'm Steve Lowell, and you're listening to News Radio 14 KQV, 5th of August, 1981.